All right. What is up, Goat World? It is I, your boy JDZ, back at you again with another Go Format dueling stream. You know, just a mere 8 hours ago, we were streaming the the Freaky Friday event, but now we're back with Last Chance Qualifier number one. Okay, we're about to get this thing started, but we're having a couple of issues with a few duelists that need some help signing up. Okay, so we're waiting on two to be specific. So here is the bracket real quick. I'm gonna pull that up, and then I'm going to hopefully those duelists are tuning into the stream right now and we can just help them live. We're not going to start until those duelists can get in. We want to make sure that everyone that signed up for this event has the opportunity to play in this event right now because it is, there's something that you're paying to get into. We want to make sure that everyone is in. So we're not going to start until everyone's in, but those two duelists, I believe it's Sazen. Sazen, are you in? Did Sazen get in? Did Sazen get in? Are we there? All right, let's see. Let's see. All right, let's see. Let's see. At Sinzin. I can't even these names. You know what I'm saying? I'm having issues. I'm old, man. I'm old. Sin. Let's see. And at two. And I don't know. Something happened with my Discord. Something happened with my Discord and all like half of my channels are blocked and gone. I don't know what the hell is going down with that. Um, I honestly don't know what's happening with that, but we're gonna figure it out. We're gonna make it work. So it's looking like we have approximately 42 duelists are in the last chance qualifier number one. 42 unique duel, but we have some duelists in here that already have several invitations to the Go Format World Championship. It looks like they're in here just to do some gatekeeping. We got some gatekeepers joining up. That's hilarious. That is really funny. But you know what? It is what it is, and we're gonna keep it. You already know how we're gonna give it up. It's gonna be an all day event. We're gonna keep it locked. We're gonna keep it rocked. We're gonna keep it fully stocked until we get to the bitter end, to the finish line, and then we're gonna lock and load. We're gonna do it again tomorrow. Tomorrow, I don't think there's gonna be a stream. We might have to just do a no stream situation tomorrow, just because the time available. But there will be another one tomorrow as well. So we're gonna do it exactly like that. So what do I got going on here? What's happening? Did I move something? I think I moved something. Oh my goodness, my screen's all jacked. My screen's all jacked. Okay, we're gonna put that back right here. And then I believe everyone should be in. Everyone should be good to start. Let's see. All right. All right. Let's see. Are we good? Did everyone before you go, Scully? Before you go, thank you, Scully. Scully's been working this thing. Before you go, did everyone get in? I think did everyone get in? Okay. I believe everyone got in. I believe the duelists are starting to host up, and we're about to get this thing rocking as well. I'm not even on dueling book yet. Okay, let me get my stuff together. This morning, as these tournaments are, you guys know how we give it up over here at goatformat.com. You know what I'm saying? We try to be ready, but you can't be ready for everything. There's always going to be calamity that strikes at the last minute, and then you're just going to have to thug it out and get through it. The bracket is up. Like I said, we have 42 duelists entering into this tournament. Last chance qualifier. There is going to be one invite port given out today. You have a lot of duelists that still need that invitation. You have several duelists in here who are trying to get either a second invitation or a third invitation. And then you have some duelists that are just in here specifically just to thwart people from getting invited to the Go Format World Championship. And I have mixed feelings about it. I don't love it, but I don't hate it either. I think that is if that is your burden to bear, then I think it is totally fine with me to keep this thing to keep the Go Format World Championship free and clear of anyone that should not belong there. But we got Matt Uber here, and Matt Uber hasn't been on the scene a lot this season, so I'm definitely going to throw the stream over to Matt Uber to see what he's got going on because Matt Uber is also not qualified to the Go Format World Championship just yet. But maybe he can do it today. We're not in Spooky Town anymore. Oh my goodness, I didn't reset this from last night. I am so sorry. I am so sorry. Please forgive my unprofessionalism over here as we are in round unlock vision round, and then we're going to be in round number one. Cool. Nice and chill. All right, we're getting it started. But Matt Uber is not playing the patent pending Cyberstein strategy. He's kind of put that thing down. And I think a lot of the Stein players, specifically, I'm talking specifically Cyberstein, have put that deck down. That deck has not been performing very well this season or in general. I believe there was only a few events where that deck was even played in high numbers, and it did not perform at all. So Matt Uber is probably picking up on that, electing not to bring Cyberstein to this event. Looking like you got a DD Assailant, Breaker the Magical Warrior. Tarpani. Tarpani, not familiar with that duelist either. Tarpani electing to come on in. Looks like they're playing the Chaos Turbo strategy with a little bit of Thunder Dragon declare from the hand. You don't have to do that. You really don't. I mean, you probably could. There's nothing wrong with it. Just save those microseconds. You know, these tournaments are long enough. Just go ahead and throw those Thunder Dragons right on into the graveyard and keep it pushing, man. You do not have to hit that button on those TDs like that. You know what I'm saying? You know the vibes. You know the vibes. All right, all right, all right. Hello, everyone. Sorry, I got the chat finally rolling in now. I can see everyone out there. Shout out to everyone who was rocking and rolling with us last night. And you're going to double it up. Come on back in, rock and roll with us today. I think that is really, really cool. We're going to keep it going. Let's see who's gatekeeping today. Go check that bracket. Go check that bracket nasty. There are some gatekeepers out there in major numbers, as Dust Tornado is going to get plussed up on by this Jar Greed. That is a +1 type situation. And then an upstart is going to add another card to Tarpani's dueling hand. Thom says, I was panicking. It's early West Coast, almost didn't sign up. Thom, I'm West Coast too. And I understand the panic. These things can be frustrating and confusing if you don't play online very often. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. All right. Never mind, it's Earth. Yeah, he's playing a little bit of Earth aggro. We got Rabbit in here. Rabbit didn't sign up trying to get that third invitation. Rabbit's already hanging on to 2 right now. I think 2 is good enough, especially after the latest the latest revelation is that if you have 2 invites, you will have a bye, not a bye, but a perfect tiebreaker scenario in the Swiss portion of the tournament. So that's a nice incentive to have people have 2. Undefined asks, how many players are today? Right now we have 40. Oh, I'm sorry, I got the wrong one. Am I in the right bracket? I might have pulled up the wrong bracket. I've been looking at the wrong bracket this whole time. Oh my goodness, which bracket is that? No, it's the right bracket. I'm tripping. We have 42 players here in the last chance qualifier. 42 duelists. Let me refresh it one more time. Yeah, 42. So I have two brackets open right now because there's another tournament that is going on concurrently to ours. Shout out to James Ark and the Quentin Cup. You know, I would have participated in the Quentin Cup today if not for this over there in the Gauntlet Gaming situation. So I had that bracket open. I was looking at that with extreme interest, and I also have ours open as well. And we have 42 last chance qualifiers out there. Out of the 42, I would say that there are several duelists here who already have at least 1 invitation to the GOAT Format World Championship. And there are several duelists as well that have at least 2. So there are some people out here absolutely preparing to block. And that is totally okay if that's what you want to do. As Tsukiyomi is going to get the easy, clean kill on the Tribe Infecting Virus, as it often does. And then we're going to send that thing onto the bin as DD Assailant is Tsukiyomi proof. Very solid and robust Yu-Gi-Oh card. But we got a Gigantes as well coming out in the main phase 1, looking to push some serious damage into the hitbox of Tarpani. And this Earth deck, oh my goodness, this Earth deck's good. This Earth deck might be good. It might be something that you need to start preparing for as these Earth players come on in, pushing beefy damage all the way across the finish line. Is it really a last chance qualifier if there are 2 more after this one? Yes. Yeah, this is one of the last. It's not the last. It is one. I'm not even on the. My thing doesn't even say last chance qualifier on it. Oh my! I am all jacked up this morning, folks. I am so sorry. Give me a second. Give me 1 second. This is no longer the Nitro Circus either. This is the freaking last chance qualifier. So give me a sec to update this. We're gonna do this quick little this. Boom. And we're gonna switch it back to that. And then we're going to go bam, and then we're going to take this, and then we're going to bazam, and then we're going to have the You guys aren't supposed to see all this. You know what I'm saying? You guys are not supposed to see all this. And it is event number. We're going to unlock this. And then we're just going to put this. And then we're going to do that. And then we're going to be out of here. All right, groovy. What the hell? Cool. All right, cool. This is LCQ1. This is not the Nitro Circus. We had that last night, so I didn't update all my scenes onto the stream situation, and it just kind of caught up to us. Yeah, man, we got this is the last chance, and then you got the okay, this is the last chance, and then you got this is the final last chance. last. What would you call it, Grumps? What would you call it if we had to actually call it correctly? As Matt Uber earths his way right on through game number 1 of that tournament of round 1. What would you call it? Final, ultimate, complete, end, turn last. As Zogler is in the building. What's up, Zogler? Greetings to you. Greetings to you as well. And thank you all for coming on in. Go ahead, as you're coming in, just go ahead and quickly find the like button and the subscribe button if you haven't already subscribed to the channel. As Grump says, it's the Desperation Derby. You know what? I actually kind of like that. I'm not gonna lie. You know what? I was fully prepared to hate whatever you said. I was fully prepared to just absolutely hate whatever you said, but you came on out with a banger, and I'm with it. The Desperation Derby, as John says, that little bounty says, I'm gatekeeping tomorrow. Better win today, guys. You guys are your gatekeeping. I think that's powerful. I think that's cool. I like it. A part of me hates it, but a part of me respects it deeply. You know, I might not like it because I want to see you guys get there. I want to see people make it. You know what I'm saying? And I want to see people get to that finish line. But man, you guys coming in just to ruin people's day is that's kind of messed up, but kind of cool. Yo, what's up, Bobby? How you living, brother? Are you gatekeeping today too? Are you in there? Are you in this thing? As we go ahead and Zumbira clubs the break of the magical warrior, and then double spy will come on in for 2,400 points of damage, just like you drew it up. Just like you drew it up. Grumps is calling pure malice. I don't know if it's pure malice. I think it just gotta gatekeep. You gotta gatekeep. 3 more people mean 2 more X3s that don't make top 32. So you're just doing it's a self-serving act. You're just keeping people out to preserve your own chances in the future. I think you might think the more people that play might be the more, you know what I'm saying, especially if you already have that 3 invites, perfect buy, you'll be good, I think, to make it to day 2 most time. I plan on playing in one of the next 2 before the big event. Okay. That Friday one's going to be lit. I think Bluetooth is going to be running a stream on that. I don't think there's going to be a stream tomorrow. I have some stuff I have to do unless I can get Bluetooth in here. Maybe he can come and do it, but I don't think there's going to be one going down tomorrow. Let me get some lights. Let's get some lights on. Let me turn this thing on. How about? There we go. Cool. As Yo Shorty B says, shouldn't you want more bad players to get an invite so you have less competition at Worlds? Gatekeeping sounds counterproductive. I agree. I think getting more people in there, getting more people in will increase your chances. So maybe they can, but they might sack you though. So you want to keep, I guess the theory behind it, you might want to keep the known entities known. If you start letting a bunch of unknown entities get in, then they can bring some stuff that you're not prepared for. They can just start sacking extra hard. Who knows? So I think that could be a part of the plan too. As Matt Uber is trying to survive, gets rid of the GK spies, sets 1 card on the field. That Dark Arm Dragon sleeve looks very cool. And the avatar, patent pending, Matt Uber, typical avatar he keeps on the dueling book. As we're going to go ahead and pass it on over to Tarpani Yatagarasu and the Change of Heart. Cool. Man. AKA Uber. Need him out. Oh, yeah. You don't want, because he can come in, he can throw curveballs. He can play Burn at a very high level. He can play Reasoning Gate at a very high level. He can play a lot of decks that aren't easily planned against. So keeping him out before he can get in, as less planning you have to do, keep your bracket a little more predictable, could be a part of the strategy. So I don't hate it. As David Hume says, no. What are we known for? What are we known for? Oh, you're a big David's big RGT fan, RGT supporter. But Matt Uber has abandoned the strategy. David Hume, it appears, as one of your leaders has abandoned reasoning and Monster Gate for the Earth aggro, taking him right on into Browntown. As Heavy Storm is being ripped from the floorboard, we're gonna pop that set. What will it be? What will it be? Matt Uber at Worlds means there's a higher chance of disgusting deck. And you want disgusting? You want disgusting? You want absolutely grotesque and disgusting? That's what's up. Oh man, we got some good games here in round 1 too. We got Soulmaster Matt and OG Betchy getting it in. We got Matt Uber getting it in. We got Imbode in the building. Man, that's a lot of good duels happening in this last chance qualifier. I personally would like to see a new qualification being given out today. I would like to see a duelist that is not invited be added to the player base of the Go Format World Championship. But if it doesn't happen, it doesn't happen. And that's just how it's got to be. As we're going to play Delinquent Duo, give it one quick roll. And then see that? Tarpani's got class and dignity, okay? You roll the thing one time and then you just pick a card. That's what we're trying to get out there. Spread that word to all your Go Format dueling friends, as we're going to send double copies of DD Assailant to the bin before Tarpani will continue to flip the Dekoichi or summon the Dekoichi. Where did that Dekoichi come from? Did he just summon that, or was that set? I can't remember. As we're going to kick it in main phase 1, both duelists checking each other's graveyards. There are no trap cards in here at all. And there are a couple in there with one Delinquent Duo. As Madcap says, don't roll at all. You get one. I'll give you one opportunity to roll. You can roll one time, and then you're picking. But if you're up there rolling, I've seen people roll 3, 4, 5, 6 times sometimes. If you got like 3 cards in your hand, they're just rolling over and over again. 4, 4, 5, 4, 6, 5, 4, just rolling. And I'm like, dude, get over it. As you're going to go ahead and run into these giant rats, and then you're going to bring forth another giant rat. Giant rat showing some good utility there. A lot of the Earth players are kind of not vibing with the giant rat these days in the Earth decks, but that was a really good giant rat, especially with this Dekoichi face up in attack position. That looks like a giant rat to another Earthmon connection all day, every day. As Cody Kelly says, what's up? What's popping? What's popping, Cody? What's popping with you, man? I'm big time chilling. I am big time chilling out here in my favorite place to be, in the Go Format dueling booth, hosting some Go Format dueling tournaments, man. And this is a good one. This is a good one, as goblins are going to hit the field into attack position as well. And we're going to do a little crash. And let's see what the grab's going to be. Let's see if you got some good units in here. Exile Force is already in the bin, as level 2 is a great grab. That was a really cool giant rat situation, as level 2 slices and dices the Setmon, and goblins are able to clean up the Zumbira the Dark. Very cool. Very cool. Hey, Bob the Builder says, JDD, me and you feel the same about warriors. You're like warriors, but if they had the speed and intelligence of Chaos Turbo. Thanks for streaming. Yo, I'm a warrior at heart. I want to be a control player. I want to be like this really cerebral kind of player. Like, I want to be that guy, but I ain't that guy. I know my weaknesses, man. I have a very poor memory, and short-term memory, my memory is actually pretty good. I can remember some serious stuff, but I can't remember like certain things that happen in a short amount of time, just due to some brain injuries your boy is rocking with. But I want to be like that kind of player, but I just probably need to just pick up warriors and just start just sending, or earth. I think I could be a good earth or good warrior. Just put a dude down, send it after the hitbox, and everything else buffs out. But it's going to be what it is. How competitive is ranked goats? That's a very loaded question. Animaniac lunatic. Animatic lunatic? Are you mean like on the Go Format rated dueling ladder? I would say medium level competitive. I would say as you're in the low ladder is very not very competitive at all, and as you get higher, it gets pretty competitive. I would say, depending on Dueling Book. If you get into the online game, it can get this is the most competitive setting that you're ever going to find. this is the most competitive setting that you're ever going to find, that you're ever going to locate, is going to be in these online tournaments hosted here at GoFormat.com, bar none. In anywhere in the world, it's the most competitive. But if you only play on Dueling Book, it can get sometimes, especially if you're like if you're try harding it really bad and you're pretty highly ranked on there, like rank number, top 10 or top 20 or something, it gets fairly competitive. You can find some people who can play really well, and a lot of people who play online, they play on Dueling Book obviously, and they play under synonyms and alts and stuff. So you're going to be playing against some of the best players. You just might not know it because they're playing under like hidden accounts or alternate accounts and stuff. So it depends. Sometimes you might play against someone who literally just started playing like that day, and they have no idea how to play or what the hell is going on. They don't know any rules. Sometimes that can be kind of frustrating. They're calling the judge all the time and they're not listening and they're being toxic. You get that, but also sometimes you might get, some of the greatest players ever, and you get a good match that way. So JDT the burn player. No. Well, shit, I might, man. I don't know. I don't think I'll pick up burn. I like to, when I win, I like to win. And when I lose, I like to lose. Burn players, sometimes they don't have a chance a lot of times. And I hate to be on that side of it because everyone hates burn. Burn is such a easy deck to not like because of the way the deck performs and the way it plays and how it wins. But sometimes, they have it and sometimes they don't. Or if you hit them with duo and you start just Mobiusing them, and sometimes they just don't even have a chance to play. And I always like to at least think that I have a chance to play every match. I want to. That's why I don't like to play burn. Yo, Janjo, what's up, Janjo? JDZ's DV name is Synonym. That'd be cool. That's a good alt. I might steal that. Synonym. No, man. I try to keep it. I try to keep my own name out there because I play on my own account, and sometimes when I play on my account, people will recognize, hey, this is just a JDZ. Oh, you're that JDZ. Yo. And then sometimes they're not, but sometimes people are really chill, and it's, if I'm recording a video or something, they'll be like, okay, and it's pretty chill. But if I didn't, and even because now, like even me, I'm like, oh man, you're the guy who's doing the GoFormat.com stuff, and they still will like be mean, and they'll still be like vindictive and petty. I'm like, okay, well. So I can just imagine how it is for others. I honestly, I haven't been playing on ladder nearly as much for those reasons, man, because people just being way too out of pocket on there. As we're going to go ahead and make another Gigantes coming on in here. What a solid card, man. Oh my goodness, this card is really good. This card is really good, and another giant rat as well. So we're going to just push for some serious damage. We're going to push on in. We're going to take 4 off of that, and then we got Gigantes bearing down 1900 coming on in. R3V game says ladder is unhinged. It is like these freaking digital points are worth so much to some people. It will blow your mind. These digital dueling book ladder credits are worth so much to some people, so much so that they will literally threaten you. They will threaten your life. They'll threaten your family. They'll call you all sorts of names, racial, spiritual, whatever they want. They'll say all these things about you, and you look at it and you're feeling like, man, you're feeling kind of bad a little bit. Like, man, this guy just said he's going to do all this stuff and do all that stuff. And I'm like, bro, I'm playing a virtual card game on a online simulator. It's crazy, man. It's nutty. It really makes you reevaluate something. They call you everything, dude. They were like, man, they come after you, bro. I'm like, bro, y'all need to chill, dude. It ain't that serious. These digital points, like if it was to the point where, hey, you got to win 10 dueling book matches a week, or we're going to come out there and kill your whole family. That would be a different type vibe. That vibe will be way more harsh. Like, okay, I gotta win or my family's gonna die. Or I'm sharking, I'm cheating, I'm stacking, I'm doing everything I can because my family is on the line. Nah, dog. These digital points don't count for anything. You can't even cash them in for like credits. You can't do anything. You can't do nothing. You just got these digital points, man. I got 50 digital units. I'm going up. I won. I waited for a judge call for 6 hours to get 50 digital points so I can win. Exile 4. This is game right here. So that's looking really, really bad for Tarpani unless you got Karibo. Unless Karibo, he didn't scoop it up. So maybe Karibo. And yeah, no Karibo. As Matt Uber takes Tarpani straight to Browntown. Do not pass go. Do not collect $200. You're going to eat this earth. And that's just how it's going to be. And Tarpani's going to have to take it right on down to Dogtown to start this bad boy off. As Nova Ethos has taken out Arturo. Arturo won the Freaky Friday event and comes in and takes a loss to Nova Ethos, who's already waiting patiently in round number 3. But we're going to kick it at round number 1 still. And let's see what the Soul Master is doing. Again, the Soul Master is another duelist that, oh, they're already in with Most Unclean. So it looks like the Soul Master has defeated OG Beachy, and now they're locked in with the Most Unclean. And the Soul Master is one of those duelists that you look at the sheet of the duelists who are not invited, and you see that the Soul Master's name is not on there, and you just always get like wow, how did that not happen? Like, what's going on? Because he's definitely good enough to be there. But Dylan with this very cool profile picture, I like that a lot actually. That's neat looking. You know what I'm saying? I'm with that, and that's what it is. But it looks like we do have some reasoning gate. So David Hume, go ahead and tune back in. I know you tuned out. Go ahead and tune back in and get out here and check out this reasoning gate activity as we're getting some mega meals. It's not looking great for the Soul Master. You're hoping for it not to be something beefy. You called 8, which is probably the correct call, because that Spirit Reaper standing face up in attack position just seems very vulnerable. No, this is not Dylan Moxie. This is Dylan Moreland, the Most Unclean. The Most Unclean found his way online as we're milling your whole situation. Your whole strategy is getting milled, and it hits the DMOC. That is sickening. As we got all your cards are now in the bin. Premature Burial would go great if, let's check the mill pool, as you got Premature is already there. Kalahan is already there. A lot of units have already been milled away. So, but you do have a Chaos Sorcerer, and that, I can't do any quick math. Looks like we're going 1 light, 1 dark, and it looks like we might have a Chaos Sorcerer here. Is that enough? That should be enough to get in on top of this. We'll see how it goes down as we enter into the battle phase. We're gonna go 23 on 300. That's 2,000. And then we're going to go 19 on 3, and that is going to be a GG. That is going to be a GG as Soul Master goes down to the Reasoning Gate strategy. Warriors typically have a pretty good matchup against the Reasoning Gate deck. They have all the tools needed. Okay, Ivan, I got you. Okay, just send the heat to me. All right, cool. All right, shout out to Ivan again, head judge for today. And shout out to Katsa, who's going to be head judge tomorrow. All right, and then the last final desperation station is going to be on Friday the 20th. So that's the very last one, but this one is the second to last one. As Sean Darrell Gilbert, a lot of Reasoning Gate decks in the meta. It's really not. The deck has been down. The deck has been down, at least in online. Again, and I was talking to, I forget who mentioned that earlier, but we're talking about the Go Format rated dueling ladder on Dueling Book, and we're talking about how that meta is different than this online meta. Online, Reasoning Gate is very rarely played. In fact, it has only won 1 event this whole season. It has some tops, but it doesn't perform nearly as much as you would think. As we're going to flip DD Warrior Lady, flip Mystic Swordsman level 2, and we're going to crash and dash, get on in there, and just try to clock the adversary. No sets behind. After Soloming that Graceful Charity, you're kind of in a life point vulnerable position, but you kind of don't want to give this Reasoning Gate player too many cards. You hope that they break and die on themselves, and you hope you can just kind of beat them before they can start comboing off on you. And if you had a King Tiger Wangu, you'd feel a lot better because you know these scapegoats are coming your way, and it will. Let's see what happens here as we're going to eat the 15 and eat the 9. So Soul Master's got to be loving that. Just trying to get him below 2,000 as quickly as you possibly can. That is the technique. That's how you beat this deck. A lot of the plays are going to be predicated on the card Dimension Fusion, the normal spell card Dimension Fusion. Pay 2,000, special summon all banished monsters to the field. They can get real left and right with that card. Very broken and busting, a disgusting card. So if you can get them down to below 2,000 super quick, then you don't have to worry about that. And a lot of the stuff they can do is going to be limited. Um, Also, keeping them scapegoats, keeping the scapegoats off the field and out of the game plan is also another good way to beat this deck fairly easy, because a lot of their plays are going to be predicated on scapegoats and spell cards. If you can stop spells, that's another way to beat this deck. A nice healthy spell canceller typically ends in a scoop most of the time. If you have a way to stop their summons, last word from another planet is another good way. So they have a lot of ways to attack this deck, and a lot of players who are on that upper echelon of duelists can typically win. Again, it's Yu-Gi-Oh, the scope format. Anything can happen. Anyone can beat any. This deck can literally beat anyone, just based on the way the game goes most of the time. As we're going to go ahead and add spy, flip spy, and that duel is going to come to a crashing, screeching halt, and that's going to be a GG, as the most unclean is going to find his way down into Dogtown early, as well as this tournament is humping and pumping along. So let's pull this bracket back up again, and we'll see where exactly we want to take this Go Format Dueling Stream 2, as we got Carl Waite and Jesse S are still locked in round number 1. Gibba Nation and Pim are also locked in round number 1. Wolf is back in here with Toby Wan Kenobi. Very cool name. Very cool name indeed, as Ghost Rider did find his way into the tournament. Ghost Rider trying to get a third invitation, I believe, to get that round 1 bye. Insidious did enter this tournament. Insidious and Bernie Brocious are locked and engaged in a nice duel. I think I'm gonna go there. I'm a huge Insidious supporter. I want to see that duelist entered in this tournament. So let's see if we can see what Insidious is up to right now, as Insidious and Bernie Brocious, both duelists, have been on the scene for a little bit. Bernie Brocious trying to get an invite. Insidious trying to go back-to-back appearances. Top the GOAT Format World Championship last year. As you're going to hit the Dust Tornado in the end phase on the tokens, not able to chain in. Insidious is back on his bag. Is Insidious playing Chaos Control again, or is this GOAT Control? I'm not sure, but Insidious is playing a control strategy, and I'm here for that, man. I like to see it. I like to see it. I enjoy to see that, because a lot of times the control players, for the most part, especially Chaos Control, Go Control is still moving up, but the Chaos Control players have kind of hung it up. They realize that deck is not what it used to be. It's not doing enough, and I think a lot of people just got away from it. But to see, you know what I'm saying, this duel is back in his bag, back on the control deck, I think it's a good thing to see. Personally, you know what I'm saying, as I've been starting to become a fan of some of these players and what they do. I like to see people doing what they do best. As Scrub for Life is probably playing some Warriors, or he's got a little Zagro activity going on, a little Zumbira aggro. He's got the Warriors in there. He's got the Zumbira. This deck has also been picking up a lot of steam towards the end of the season, as Breaker is going to fall quickly into the Book of Moon. Scrub for Life is on the play, staring down 2 set cards on the field. I'm not sure what that set mon is, but it was creature swapped and it didn't get flipped. So that leads me to believe it's probably like I don't know, saying we're going to find out right now, as the Breaker is going to be cleaned up by the Assura Priest, and then we're going to shift it right into main phase 2, electing not to attack. So it could be a GK Spy perhaps, or something that Oh, did I say Zumbira? I meant Zaborg. I'm sorry. I've been saying, I'm so bad, dude. I am so sorry. I meant Zaborg, not Zumbira. As we're going to go ahead and flip the GK Spy just to attack in for 1,200, and it will connect. No spy coming from the deck. I just want to shift it on into main phase 2. And then we're going to Tsukiyomi. Oh, that was a cool play. I like that kind of stuff. I like that. We're going to put that bad boy back down. And then let's see if we have any spells or traps to set beside or behind. And there's one set spell trap. Insidious rocking the Neos alias. Or alias. Neospatian. You know what the hell I'm talking about. This dude right here. And then no sleeves at all. Just out here raw dogging it. No sleeves. As Scrub for Life is going to go ahead and make a chaos play here. It is the Blacklusted one. Blacklusted Soldier hits the field into attack position. And then no one to cross out. Wait, we're still thinking here on the summon of that. So we put the thought emoji up as we're going to think if this is cool. We're gonna think Elemental Hero Neos. Okay, and then we're just gonna scoop it up there just to save a little bit of time and a little bit of information. I said Zabor. I'm sorry, I said Zabar. If I did, I haven't had any coffee this morning. I gotta coffee up. I gotta coffee up. I gotta get some caffeine in my system. I gotta shock the system. As Cody says, I've been working on Chaos Control deck with BLS and a single Sork with Shining Angels instead of Thunder Dragons. Been fun, but not sure how meta I'd call it. That could be good. That could be cool. I'm with you, Cody. I think just based on some stuff that I've been trying in my own personal dueling life and things that I've been seeing other players doing that play the chaos control strategy, I think it might be time to just think about going to one BLS, one Sork. That might be the way to go with it. I think because two Sorks, I'm bricking on that thing so many times. Yo, I see you too, Scrub for Life. Get your head in the game. Get your head in the game. Get out of this. Get out of this Go Format dueling stream and focus on this match because Insidious is gonna beat you if you don't. If you're sitting out here jaw jacking in the comment section, get back in that Go Format dueling stream or get out of that stream and get into that. Get in and get your game on. Focus on the matter at hand. You're trying to get to a destination. We don't. Hey, nobody's talking about no pile. Pile is out. Okay, that's chaos aggro. That's Zagro. That's the board mid range. Whatever. It ain't no pile. That deck is constructed and it has a purpose. Okay. JDZ, when it gets later in the year, you gotta get a fireplace going and start sipping some cocoa. Dude, you want to do a fireside chat cocoa sip stream? I'll get it rocking. I'll get it rocking. I got to get this thing cleaned out though. I was supposed to get it cleaned out and I never did. Every summer or every winter, I'm like, oh man. Every summer, I'm like, oh, I'm gonna get the chimney guy to come by and clean it. And then the winter comes around and I'm like, I want to sit over here and play the old ukulele by the fire and sip a little eggnog, and I can't do it because the thing is not clean. But I think it's fine. Maybe enough time has passed and maybe a little self cleaning going on. Fire that thing up. Just get a little smoky in here. Maybe we could do something like that. As we are going to go ahead and get on into game number 3. As Chris says, what's your favorite card of all time? It is in fact the Vampire Lord. We know this. Oh yeah. I'm not going to regale that tale again, but you guys know the vibe. If you truly know, you know what time it is with me and Vampire Lord. We go way back. That's my guy. I wish it had 2100 attack. I really do. That 2000 just ain't even good enough, man. As we're going to go ahead and throw the most humble T set on over to Scrub for Life, passing it on over to the Ojama King with the Pot of Greed sleeves. But what you guys can do is go ahead and hit that like button, though. Just go ahead and take a little bit of your Go Format dueling time and go ahead and scroll over to that Go Format like button and push that thing a few times. Just once, though. Everyone push it once. Get that thing up. Let's see if we can get it up to 50. I think 50 likes is attainable throughout the day. Right now, we're currently sitting at approximately 19. If we can get that bad boy up to 50, I think that's a good little milestone. Then we can start pumping it up again. All right. If you haven't done so, please go ahead and do that. It does help, okay? That's why people say that, because it does help algorithmically. It gets that thing out to the ethers and more people can see that what you're on, man, and they can come out here and join the party as well. So go ahead and hit it. Do it an odd number of times. What's that? Do it an odd number of times. Okay. I feel you, David Hume. Right on, man. Right on. As Janjo said, my thing with CC is that it feels too halfway, especially with the recent popularity of Chaos and Warrior aggro. It's not all the way in. It's having especially right now, it's more evident than any other time before, is that it's having an identity crisis, I think, because it's too slow to beat Turbo and it's too bricky to kind of stick with some of the aggressive deck. Even though it does still have a very good aggressive matchup, I'm not saying it doesn't, but it still feels like it has a lot of stuff going on. As we're going to use the Zaborg, the Thunder Monarch, in his primary ability, is coming on in and just able to shock the DD Warrior Lady, and then you're able to knock the other set. Wow, card is so good, man. Zaborg is so damn good. This is so unfair. But he had two answers to both of those sets. Both of those sets were very good sets, as Nobleman and Zaborg was able to clear both. And then you're going to use the Sakuretsu armor to finally send the Zaborg out of the equation. And then the GK Spy will be able to punch on in. So, yeah, Gravekeeper Spy and Zaborg, the Thunder Monarch, in harmony are just, that's like poetry in motion, man. That's like John Stockton and Karl Malone in the 90s, man. That's Pippen and Jordan all day long, man. That's freaking, that's Randy Moss when he played with the Patriots, man. Just going deep and then just dropping bombs, man. It's just a, that's a combo breaker all day. Flip spy, ad spy, trib Zaborg is just like a RKO 3D out of nowhere. Hate to see it. As the King Tiger is on the field now, punching on in. Gravekeeper spy will also connect. This is why I like to play skill dark too. Situations like this, a nice hardy skilled at this time, and you got a trap that shoe, so you're just going all the way off right now. But Insidious does have a ton of cards in hand. Let's see if you can string some of those things together. We might get a peek of what's going down. We might get a peek. Vampire Lord looks sick. Oh, I love Vampire Lord. It's something about it, man. He's got the drip. He's got the swag. He's got it all. He's got it all. As Tariq says, I'm showing my age, but this my classic basketball references. I still watch basketball a little bit, but I don't watch it. I don't watch it as much as I used to. But in the 90s, man, it was it. Karl Malone, John Stockton. You know what I'm saying? Jordan, Kobe and Shaq. Okay, Kobe and Shaq. That's still new, right? No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Kidding. As now you're going to continue the pressure. TT would just be insane right here if you can have one. But Insidious just didn't have it, as he had everything. He knew after the dust shoot, and that is just mega unfortunate for Insidious, but great for Scrub for Life, as he's able to take Insidious on, move on to the next round, and we're going to see what else is continuing on. So shout out to both of those duelists, and we're going to continue on. All right. So looking at the rest of the bracket, we got Alvarado and Carl Waite playing. That is just absolutely hilarious that those two duelists are paired up and playing in this tournament right now. Like, both of them have multiple invites, and they're just playing just to block each other from blocking people. That's incredibly hilarious. Okay. All right. And then we have, let's see, we got Susan who made it in. And we're waiting. We still have one more game going on in round one. We got Gibbon Nation and Pim. So I'm gonna switch on over to that because I'm gonna stick in round one for as long as I can, just to make sure we get all the round ones done before we move on to round number 2 and beyond. And we got Gibbon Nation. Are they done? They might be done. And it just didn't report. Yeah, I think they've already. I believe they're already done. They just did not report. All right, cool. So let's pull that thing back up again. Where is my bracket? Bracket's lost. I am lost. All right, we got. Let's see. Oh, here we go. Bracket's found. All right, so it looks like, yeah, that one I think. What's going on with that report? I don't know what's happening here. Yeah, so Gibbon Nation and Pim, it looks like they need to either report or something, but we're going to continue on. We're going to continue on as we're going to drop down. This game has already finished as well. That one's waiting on a report. We have DGZ and Matt Uber going at it. Asian Kid and Ohms at Home is locked in. They're playing. I don't know either of those duels, so I'm going to see if I can find them, and I'm going to watch Asian Kid. I like to feature duelists that I don't know. You know what I'm saying? Just try to see if we can get to know more people and see what they're all about. And whoa, I'm glad I did. We tuned into some absolute uncut spice over here in the Last Chance qualifier. I didn't think that was even possible. That duels would come on in for the struggle meet and then come on in with the spice anyway. As the blowback ski is going to be snatched stolen, as he often does. As the blowback dragon is going to be snatched stolen, and now you're going to be able to attack him with that thing. 2300 is going to come on off. You get a little rebate though. You get 1000 unless you just blow back its own self. Can you even do that? No, it's got to be opponent control. That'd be savage if you just come out and just blow up your own thing. If you could, if you can blow up your own cards, I think it'd be better. I think it'd be cooler. As Heavy Storm, this is a great Heavy Storm. You need Book of Moon here for Asian Kid, and you got it. Wow, he's got everything. At Home says he's got everything. That's what I say every time someone has literally anything. Wow, he's got everything. Wow, literally play any card. Upstart Goblin. Wow, he's got everything. That's me, dude. That's me. Literally any card at all. I set a card in phase MST. Wow, I can't believe it. He's got everything. This guy. Oh my goodness. That's me, literally. As we're gonna go ahead and flip the Dekoichi. Wow, he's got Dekoichi. Donnie asks, "How come there aren't more?" Whoa, come on, man. I can't answer that question. I can't. Come on, Donnie. Come on. Let's be real, Donnie. Come on. I can't answer that kind of question on a live Go format dueling stream on why there are certain demographics of ethnics and races that aren't playing. I can't. I can't speak. I cannot speak to that. I don't think. I don't know. Without getting canceled. I don't. I can't. I can't. I can't speak to that without being canceled. I don't think. Can I? I don't think I. I don't think I should. I don't think I should. As we're getting a lot of machine activity on the field, as blowback is up and active. You already faded the snatch deal. You already got through a lot of stuff, so this is not looking great for Ohms at home. For Ohms at home, I don't know. I will just say I don't know, but I don't know why certain demographics have. Come on, man. What am I supposed to do with that? How am I supposed to work with that? Come on, see now, Dylan. See, that's where I didn't. I'm not going there with it. Y'all need to just quit. Just cut it out. Just cut it out. Just cut it out. All right. Just cut it. Just cut it all. As we're gonna go ahead and use that premature burial now to bring back the Banisher. The Banisher is back. Damn, that's a cool card, man. Come on now. We're gonna trip this bad boy for Mobius. Mobius would go so stupid right here. If you got Mobius the Frost Monarch, it would just go bananas, perhaps. Or it might just go very soft when he gets booked again or something. It might just go very soft. Like meta for a 3. Okay. Meta for 3. That is going to give us. Oh man, if we go for a dark here, what is the Cherub, Earl of Demise? What the hell is his damn name? I can't. Earl of Darkness. Or the Cherubin, not Cherubin. The Cherubin is dark, I think. Let's see what we go for here. Let's see what we're cooking. Yeah, meta's good. Your cost is paid. Go to your extra deck and grab your level 3 Fusion Mon. And there he is. The Flame Ghost is out. So we might be going for a little Crash Chaos type maneuver here, as Flame Ghost is able to crash on into the Dekoichi. We're going to go ahead and take an additional 400 damage off of that. Cherubi, yeah, this guy's good too. The Flame Ghost. Got to keep that Flame Ghost on you. Skull Servant and Dissolve Rock will make a Flame Ghost. Makes no sense, but it is what it is. As we're thinking about it, attack is good. You'll take your 400, and then you're able to main phase 2 out a Chaos Mon and probably get a nice banish on your own materials. I mean, this place seems Desperation Station, but you got to do what you got to do sometimes, and I don't hate it. We've all been down bad before. Solemn hearing you just absolutely scoop your life away. As we're entering into the main phase 2, coming on out, probably retaining that, retaining that priority as Zomborg. You think the Zomborg, dude? Zomborg would have been, Zaborg would have been good there too. I think we should just start counting instances where Zaborg would just be money. And let's see how strong this BLS is. Because sometimes BLS could just end it, but flip this Night Ass and he's out of here. Sometimes BLS is just strong enough. If he can get like 3 or 4 more banishments in, he could be good. But flipping GK Spy to attack position is never a positive thing to see. As you got another Spy coming from the deck. As we got another copy of GK Spy coming from the deck into attack position as well. This is looking bad for Asian Kid 123. And then Tsukiyomi is going to be able to reset that Dekoichi. Maybe do a little Dekoichi loop here. Dekoichi loop. Why defense? I don't know. I mean, most time I think it's just safer in GOAT format. It's most of the time it's just safer to put your BLS out in defense. Maybe I don't know, keep them from crashing into. I have no clue why he put in defense there. He wasn't planning on attacking. I guess it didn't matter. It doesn't matter, as we're going to go ahead and use Tsukiyomi on the BLS. Never mind targeting the BLS. Go ahead and Suk knock, and then you have a lot of damage. A lot of damage. You need Mirror Force like yesterday, as you're punching in with everyone, and you do not. Do you have it? What do we got here? As we're staring down, we're checking the graveyard. Maybe it's type of scapegoats or something, and it's going to be a GG. So it's going to be a don't got it type situation. But that's cool little strategy they got going on there. I wish I could have seen a little bit more of what they were trying to cook over here. Ohms at home, as Asian Kid 123 will go ahead and get the Dublinsky on Ohms at home. All right, so we'll pull it back up one more time, and we're going to see what is absolutely going all the way down. We have Matt Uber and DGZ Rampage. We have Sweezen and Wolf. So let's see Sweezen and Wolf, and I believe that should have concluded all of the round one. So now we're firmly placed in round number 2. All right, and we're going to keep it rocking just like that. And we got Sweezen and Wolf, who are already in game number 3. We got a TT coming on out from Radical Thorn, as Wolf, the French connection. He's playing some Earth too. A lot of Earth in this thing. Okay, people might start playing the Earth. I'm telling you, Earth is up, man. Earth is out. But we got some uncut spice over here. What is this? What is this? Okay, this is too much. Now this is crazy. Now this is crazy what's happening over here. Look at this graveyard. What is up with that? As we got DD Warrior Lady, we got the Malice Doll of Demise with some serious draining shields. So we're cooking. Something is being cooked over here. I don't know what it is. I don't know what that cuisine is or what this dish is that Radical Thorn has prepared for us today. But man, this is some serious cook, and I want to see it pop off. Whatever you're trying to do, I'm sending all of my thoughts and prayers that this thing can just pop off, as Tsukiyomi is going to go ahead and reset the Sinister Serpent and then smack on in for 1100. Whatever is in this pot, whatever this duelist is cooking, I'm hoping that it can pop off at least one time on Wolf 73. Shout out to Wolf. No hate on Wolf, but man, I need whatever this is, and I need it now. Because, oh man, what is happening? Does anyone know? Anti-Earth control deck, is that what this is? He's got anti-Earth measures in, draining shields. This card is abysmal. I don't get it. This is not a good card. As we're going to go ahead and hit their premature burial, and we're going to grab back the Jinzo. Oh man, Jinzo, aka Mr. Winzo, has hit the field, and he's in a winning position right now. Jinzo is very, very robust and resilient right now, as he is up. As Vacuum In says, I think it's the Ectoplasm deck. Ectoplasm would kind of go stupid right now. If you had it, as Pot agreed, maybe you could find the Ecto right now. That would be lit. Get that Jinzo up out of here. That would be a good card if you can get one. And I see maybe they're just trying to use the draining shields to increase their life points so the Ectoplasmer doesn't hurt them as bad. I can't say that I love that, but if it works, I want to see it pop off. Let's see some Ectoplasmer. As Tribe is a great out to the Jinzo here. On the top deck is going to be Wolf. They got a lot of positive deck, and he just scoops it up. So he didn't have the answers. They understood that Tsukiyomi was going to come on down. They didn't have a card that they can put into the field, and that's going to be a GG for Radical Thorn. So I'm hoping whatever the hell Radical Thorn is playing, I hope it just pops off. I hope it just pops off. This is game number 3. We're going into game 3. This is round number 2. This is last chance qualifier number 1. Okay, and this is Radical Thorn playing Ectoplasmer, and Wolf is playing Earth. Wolf is playing Earth, as draining shields plus Zolga plus that level 6 agent monster that inflicts damage equal to the life point difference equals spice. Man, let me tell you, Cody, I've tried that deck so many freaking times. That's another one I in a lot of decks I say I tried a lot, and I just mean I tried it maybe 2 or 3 times. Like, just put some stuff together, send it out, get hammered. Okay, change it up a little bit, send it out a couple more times, maybe get a few wins. Change it up a little bit more, send it out again, win, lose kind of thing. That's typically how it usually goes. But this Agent of Saturn, I spent weeks, okay, trying to make Agent of Saturn spell absorption freaking deck work. Because I think that card looks freaking awesome, man. Agent of Saturn looks badass. It looks really cool. And it does something that's pretty cool. And it just didn't. It just does not work. It just doesn't. Like, if you can do like even if you can do like if you can find a way to do like a Royal Magical Library type thing where you're just constantly playing spells like spell reproduction or spell absorption, and you're able to just, you know, loop a bunch of cards to keep playing it over and over again, like Giant Trinade loop or something, and you're I don't know how, what, or Primal Seed or something, like Primal Seed with BLS, and then you can get Primal Seed over and over again, and you're playing it over and over again, and you're looping it back and forth with Dimension Fusion and Spell Economics or something like that. I don't know. And you're just playing all these spells, and you just like boost your health by infinite amount, and then figure out a way to get Agent of Saturn to the field, tribute it, blow it up, and then just like win. I think there might be something there. You know, I think other people have been talking about that too. Primal Seed, I don't know, but I'm not smart enough to figure it out. Somebody needs to figure that out. If you can, you're smart. But I tried countless times. It's not possible. As Pot of Greed is going to be played by Wolf73. Wolf73. You need to get your revenge on Ghost Rider. Good luck. Good luck. But I think that's really like going to be like one of them Dan Saget type situations. One of them Dan Sagat type situations off of Street Fighter. If you guys are familiar with that lore between Dan and Sagat, you know what I'm saying? You're just running up into that chainsaw all the time. Be careful what you wish for. All right. Vengeance is not always the best tool. Vengeance is never going to be the best motivator most of the time. So just be careful what you wish for. Because you run up into that chainsaw, you might just get what you're looking for. And there it is. The Ectoplasmer has been revealed. As Ectoplasmer hits the field, if you are new to this game, you're not familiar with Ectoplasmer, that's not a card you see quite often. So I'll go ahead and pull that up as Ectoplasmer. What am I doing? Get out of there, you. Ectoplasmer is a continuous spell card that says once per turn during each player's end phase, the turn player must tribute one face-up monster, and if they do, inflict damage to your opponent equal to half of the original attack of the tributed monster. But Mobius the Frost Monarch doesn't care about any of that. He doesn't like fun. He doesn't like, you know what I'm saying, seeing cool things happen, and he likes to come on out, use his magical ability to get that Ectoplasmer all the way the hell up out of here right away. And then that's going to be the end of that. But I think that's pretty cool. Ectoplasmer and Soul Exchange is a cool combo. Ectoplasmer and Brain Control. Ectoplasmer and Spirit Monsters is pretty cool because you can choose if you want to blow it up or send it back to your hand. That's pretty neat. Keep your field kind of empty. They summon a guy, you know, you play Scapegoats or whatever, protect yourself, and then you blow up their guy, take a little bit of damage. I think that's pretty neat. As Breaker, the Magical Warrior is going to go ahead and use his effect, pop the Dust Tornado. So Wolf has all the tools of trade, just trying to get all these Ectoplasmers and Draining Shields and stuff up out of here. As David says, I remember killing myself on EDO Pro by using Snatch Steal on a monster with Big Bang Shot and attacking into a Scapegoat token. Bro, man, you got played. You got bamboozled. You got hoodwinked. Man. That sucks. Man. I'm sorry that happened to you. Got to read. Reading is fundamental. Reading is the key. Reading will get you there. As Forbidden One says, Lava Golem and Ectoplasmer, I don't think those two cards will work in harmony. Forbidden One, in my opinion. You know, I could be wrong, but if you give them a guy and then they take the 1,000, you're just going to eat 15. That's it. They're just you're eating that. You're going to eat it still. It's not them eating it. They have to tribute the Lava Golem, and you're going to get rid of it. So you just gave them a guy to give you 1,500 damage, and they might be able to attack you too, man. So if you're eating 3,000 and then eating 15, that feels bad. I don't think you'll like that very much, but you can try it. Lava Golem in anything. Anytime someone's mentioning Lava Golem, I'm gonna buy first, and then you know, just it's like penny stocks. I buy them all. I'll buy all the penny stocks, and then oh, this is a cool play right here. Let's see if Wolf is going to do the play. Wolf elected not to do the play. Wolf didn't do the play. As a matter of fact, much cooler play was available to Wolf there. They just elected not to take it. But I think you're still in a decent spot, but you're allowing your adversary the opportunity to figure out a way to move this Gigantes off the field into the graveyard. I think I probably would have taken the challenge there, went ahead and crashed, and then got a nice little clean kill on that Breaker the Magical Warrior with my own Mo Bias. Wolf forgot 1,000 from Snatch. Oh, he gained it now. Okay, good call. Good call, name. Thank you for the heads up and the tip. Thank you for the tip. Thank you for the tip. And thank you all for liking this stream. If you haven't liked it already, please continue to do that. Get this bad boy up. Let's get it up to a nice 50 if we can. If you're just joining us, this is the last chance qualifier number 1. As Grumple pointed out, being that this is the first of 3 last chance qualifiers, it's not the last chance qualifier. It's actually just a desperation station for duelists who want to get into the Go Format World Championship. 42 players are in this one today, and there's going to be another one tomorrow. Unfortunately, I won't be able to stream that, but we'll still have the tournament going down, and it's going to be judged. It's going to be locked in, so maybe we can get that going on still. Show some love to that. If you want to participate in that, the signups will be opening actually right now. Let's go ahead and get that thing up while I'm thinking about it. And losses. Good question. Yeah, the loser is going to be responsible for posting the replay and reporting their loss. The winner just has to be in the right spot and move on. But thanks for asking that question. Okay, so let's see if I can get this out here real quick, as I'm going to announce right now the new give me a second. I'm behind the scenes real quick. I'm in the matrix. I'm back into the matrix as I'm scrolling through. I don't know what the hell. Somebody got to break me off a piece of what happened to Discord today, because I get on Discord today and literally all my channels are just hidden and blocked and locked, and I can't do anything. Oh, Scully already posted it. Dang it. Okay, cool. All right, so we're back. We're back and better than ever. Again, thank you all for tuning in, and we're going to keep it rocking as we're debating on what's happening here. We're still in main phase 1. Radical Thorn has an issue, because if you attack this freaking Gigantes and he blows up that Snatch deal, he gets the sky back, but he also sets some more cards on the field, so you're less inclined to believe a successful attack will in fact go through. So there's a lot of things to think about. I think Wolf is probably kind of chilling here as Radical Thorn is trying to piece together the correct play. As Michael Gray says, everybody don't forget to go outside and look directly at the sun. Oh man, I love Discord, dude. I'm on it too much. I need to get the hell off of this damn app. I'm telling you, I'm on this Discord. I don't do Facebook anymore or Instagram or Twitter or any of that stuff, but I am big into this Discord thing. I need to figure out a way to get off of it, man, because I'm telling you right now, man, it is hilarious. It's got some good stuff to it too, man. When it's good, it's great. When it's good, it's great, but when it's bad, it's really, really, really bad. But I really do enjoy communicating with people and talking to people who share like very similar interests in walks of life and things like that. And you learn stuff about people's life and about people live, the way people live their life. I learned a lot about, different people just talking to people on Discord, and it's really funny. And that's one of the things that came up yesterday. One of the other things that came up, and I just learned this too. And you guys I'm gonna put this out here to you guys. Okay. When you are in the shower, okay, when you're taking a shower and you're washing your body, how do you do that? I just learned literally this past year in Discord that a lot of people, like a majority of the people, just take the soap and just put it directly onto their body and like do that and put soap back down, and that's it. You rinse it off. Is that normal? I learned that on Discord. Literally, as we're going to go ahead and use the Breaker, the Magical Warrior, pop that Mobius Snatch stolen, get it back to your side of the field. And we're gonna preserve the gigantes and then launch a full scale attack with everyone else. Is that normal? I learned that on Discord. I learned that I for the life of me, I would have went to my grave and be like, that is the most not normal thing I've ever heard in my life. People people were telling like, and just like you're saying, people just like you're saying, Papa G. What other ways are there? I have in my shower, I have what I call a rag. It's called a rag or a cloth or some type of thing. You take that and then you put the soap onto that. You shimmy that around, get that bad boy all slathered up. Put the soap down. Okay, the soap's gone, and then you're hitting your body with the rag. The rag is great, just doing the thing. Wring the rag out, rags down, rinse off. You're out of there. You're out of there. That's washcloth. That's me. I'm in one washcloth meta, 100%. And people are like, dude, you're crazy. That is no. We ain't got time for no damn washcloth. We're take the soap body, boom, 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 boom. And of course, me being the immature child that I am, of course, I immediately ask, what about your hole? What about your hole? Like how are you getting your sensitive areas? Like what are you doing with that? They're like, no, you just grip it and rip it. You just grip it and rip it. I'm like, so you mean to tell me, you, an adult, are in this shower and you're taking your own hand and you're just gripping and ripping right on in the bean hole in the flagpole, dude? You're just gripping it and ripping it, huh? Right there. You're just right on in there. Right on in Browntown. You're just slamming it right in there. Your raw hand. Come on, man. Come on, man. No, it's not that. I'm telling you, I'm just gripping it. Oh, we're going full assault mode activate. You're just assault mode activate. And we're going to try to push in for a lot of damage, man. And this is what this deck does the best. The old credit card swipe is, I don't know. Again, to each their own. But this is what I'm talking. This is what I'm talking about. Like, it just shows like people have a different idea of life, and people are just living. People just doing stuff different. As you're gonna get in there with the inject fairly, and that's gonna be a GG all around. Okay, looks like that's gonna be a game time. As Radical Thumb playing a cool deck, didn't deck. The deck just wasn't executing. The deck just didn't do its thing. It's gonna be what it is. And just like that, go ahead and continue to hit that like button. Oh man. That is just I learned that. I'm saying the things you learn on Discord, man. I think it's dope, personally. But you know what? To each their own. As Soul Master Matt has fallen to Dolly. I didn't even know Dally was in here. Yo, Dally is in the building. Shout out to Dally. I've met that duelist as well. I believe that is the Dally. I met that duelist as well. Find some time to make it on into this tournament. So it looks like we're waiting on Jay Harris and Ghost Rider to finish. We have Asian. Did that one get reported? Ohms at home should be reporting. Let's see if let's figure out what's happening here. All right. Let me hop in here. Let's hop in here. All right, I'm gonna hop behind the scene and see what's going down. Everyone, let's see. All right, LCQ1. Please ensure you are reporting. Let's see if I can get someone to hop in there and check the bracket, make sure that thing is moving along, because the bracket is kind of stopped. And I'm gonna refresh one time because we got Ohms. It looks like Ohms at home needs to report. Let me hop in here. Sorry, I gotta get this bracket going before we continue on. At Ohms. All right, Ohms at home. You need to report your loss. All right, and then we have who else? We have Jay Harris and Ghost Rider. I think that one still might be going down. And Sweezen and Wolf. So Sweezen, you also need to report. All right. So, and it's just fine. It's just fine. People who don't play these online tournaments a lot, it's just a new little mechanic. It takes a second. Once you figure it out, you'll be good to go. You'll be good to go. So we'll get those bad boys. Oh, you're good. You're good. You're good. You're good. No worries. No worries. No worries. No worries at all. Just okay. Add it. All right, cool. We're working it. We're working it. We're working it. Shout out to you know what I'm saying? If we can get some staff support over there to help the program out, I would appreciate that. But you know what? Everybody's got stuff going down and we're gonna make it happen. It might just be a little more clunky than usual, but we will get there in the end. All right, so we're going to see what's happening. I'm gonna go back to this Jay Harris and Ghost Rider game. We're gonna see what Jay Harris is doing and go Ghost. Let's see what happened here. Let's see what happened here, man. As I'm trying to make this thing go down. Jay Harris and Ghost Rider is going to be in a game 2 scenario as Ghost playing the Chaos Turbo strategy with a Snatch Stolen Jinzo, which is just his natural position. Basically, that card should say when this card is successfully tribute summoned, freaking give it to your opponent and make them gain 1,000. That's what it should say. Something like that. Something like that. Your raw hand. Are you got? I'm trying to figure this out, man. I'm trying to figure out the shower meta. Okay, loofah gang. Loofers are good too. I'd loofah up. I'd loofah up. I would loofah up, or I would rag up. If I got no loofah, I got no rag. You know what I'm saying? That's. I'm. I don't know. What if especially like using like liquid, sometimes like liquid gel soap just in your hand. You just, hey man, you do what you got to do. I'm a washcloth man. I'm a washcloth main. It's a good meta. It's a good meta. Soap body meta is pretty good too. If you're in a pinch, if you're in a desperation station, like if you're traveling and you don't have the means or something, or I don't know. As mind control, Ghost Rider's a big advocate of mind control as well. We're taking control of that set. It's gonna be a singing. I'm telling you, man, mind control is just so bad these days. It's always singing. But Jinzo doesn't care as you're able to punch on in for 24. Whatever this set card is it not enough to do 500 damage? What could that card be that's not enough for 500 points of Go format dueling damage? What could that be? As Undefined said, you just walk through a car wash. Dude, that's next level. Got to be Night Assailant, 100%, right? No, a Serpent. They must have knew that. As it's going to be the Sinister Serpent. You just walk through the car wash, pay. That could be a little expensive, man. I mean, do you get like tax breaks or something? Is there like some cost associated with you just pimp walking through the car wash? Are you naked? Are you in the nude? Are you in the birthday suit? Pimp walking through the car wash as Ghost Rider gets the dub over Jay Harris. All right, at the hands of your own freaking Jinzo. Oh my goodness, that's why I literally stopped playing Jinzo. Cause that dude, my own guy, beats me most of the time. Jinzo pisses me off with that, dude. Show me some loyalty, dude. Show me some loyalty. As I just noticed, we got Marcello Guarino has subscribed to the Go Format Dueling channel. Welcome, Marcello Guarino. Hell yeah. Shout out to you. Thank you for joining us out here. Shout out to joining us out here. So I'm gonna pull this bracket up again as we're gonna continue to go through as we're trying to get these things sorted. And it looks like Jay Harris, let's go. Everybody figured it out. Everyone's got their reports going in. All right, so we're still in round 2. I'm gonna jump back and we're gonna see what Pim and Madrid's the Jordan. Man, I can't read. I wish I could read, bro. I wish I could read, man. I wish I could read at Pim. I wish I could read. All right, Pim, okay. Is Seshikoki? Is Seshikoki playing? No, Seshikoki. He does not. I don't think he played that much this season online. I know he's big into the IRL scene. I don't think he's playing as much online anymore. But I missed Seshikoki. I'm nailing that, by the way. I'm nailing it. I'm nailing that pronunciation. I know I am. You don't have to tell me because I absolutely know I'm crushing that one. Seshikoki. And So we got Pim and JSELV23. I like that. Cool. Looks like we have what is appearing to be some type of chaos control, or yeah, chaos control is in the building, looks like, and a turbo perhaps. So we're chilling. We're big time chilling. Very neat. Oh, get that out of there. Get that out of there. Get out of there. All right, there we go. There we go. That's where you need to be. Excuse me. Excuse me. Excusez-moi. As we're staring down. Oh, thank you so much. Oh my God. Thank you. Oh my God. Oh my God. Thank you. Oh. Shout out to the wife, man. She always hold me down. She always holding it down. Oh my goodness. Oh, water. I didn't drink any water this morning. That could be my issue. That could be my issue, as Kaiku the Ghost Destroyer is still standing alone and unafraid in attack position, staring down a set mon and 2 set spell trap. Oh, thank you. two set spell traps and 1 set mon. All right. Can we do a statistic of this tournament? How often going first wins? Is that possible? It could be possible, but it's going to take an incredible amount of work. It's going to take a credit. Oh, hi, stream. Get out of this stream, pimp. Get the hell out of this Go Format dueling stream and focus on your Go Format duel. Get out of this stream. Get on out of there. But yeah, you can, you could. It'll just take a lot of work. It will be hard, and we're undermanned as it is. And to do that, if you want to do that, if you like statistics and analytics and you want that information for yourself, or if you want to present that to the GOAT world, if you want to seize that mantle, that information is publicly available, and we can get that information to you. Like, all these replays are available, and it can be done, but the amount of legwork it would take to do that is significant. And I'm not willing to do it, but if somebody's willing to do it, I would love to see it done, and I would love to reap the efforts of someone else's labor, but I don't want to do that. I don't want to do it. As GG is going to be all around, as Pim gets the dub, rides the Kaiku on to victory, as he can do sometimes. Kaiku will just shut you down. Unleash the bots. No. We need less bots. We need less bots. Less bots. More hard work. But no, I think it's definitely possible. And I think you'll quickly learn that going first does have a pretty substantial advantage. But I remember during the first and maybe the first and perhaps the second season of the Go Format War League, there were some analytics, because there's some people who just love numbers and love analytics and love that kind of thing. I'm not, to each their own. I'm not knocking anybody, but we had some people who were like that, and they actually went through all the replays, and they kept all these very intricate, detailed stats about things that you're talking about right there. And I think it came out to be like, if you go first, you had like a 60% chance of winning the match, or something like that. Something like that. Something pretty. It's pretty significant. It's like a 60% chance or high 50s of winning just based on going first. That's just, I mean, because going first, there is a pretty significant advantage, because you have these, you get to get an extra card, and you know what I'm saying, you get to do your thing on your adversary. All right. So we have we're in round number 3 now, so let's update that as well. And we got Nova. I'm gonna pull Nova up, man. Every time I see Nova in this bracket, I'm always gonna stream Nova Ethos every time. So if you get sick of seeing Nova Ethos, or if you get sick of seeing some of my favorite duelists, you're going to be sick. You're just gonna be a sick person, because I'm going to continue to show Nova Ethos whenever I can, as I think it just came to an end. Did that one just end before my eyes? Did that one just end before my eyes, or did they just jump in? Oh, here we go. They're in now. Cool. So we got another game 3. We're jumping in. We're catching all the tail ends of all these duels. And I'm with it. We're going to keep jumping in, and we got Nova Ethos going against Zach Savage. And I believe this is the Zach. Is this the 8 p.m. Zach? Is this a 7 p.m. Eastern Zach? I need to know. I got to get my Zach meta unlocked correctly, because there is a Zach who's big proponent of 7 p.m. Fridays, And I don't know if it's the same Zach. If it is, shout out to them. They found their way into this tournament, and I'm glad it happened. Cool. Cool, 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 cool. And choice. Right on. Sick. Sorry, I had to smash these grapes I got over here, man. Got some grapes, got some water. I'm feeling lit now. Y'all about to have a problem. My body's like fighting off this cold. You know what I'm saying? I have like this sickness that is trying to take over, and I'm like, I'm not gonna let it. I refuse. Sometimes if you're about to get sick and you just outright refuse to get sick, then you won't get sick. It's a life hack. Try it out. Just like your brain's like, hey man, I'm about to get sick, dog. I need to fight off some germs or whatever the hell your weak ass body is doing. It's like, no, you're not, bud. You need to boot and rally. You need to get your ass off your shoulders, dude, and get back into the fight, and you won't get sick. And that's what I've been doing, and it's been working. So the mind has control over the body, as we are in round number 3 now. The mind has control over the body. I just outright refuse to get sick. It ain't gonna happen. No chance. Not a chance. Nah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I'm out playing. I'm out skilling, out matching illness. It just ain't gonna happen. No chance. No, won't do it. As we're gonna play the early graceful charity pot. Graceful. Send in level 2. Send the Genzo. Nova Ethos is gotta be like, okay, I see you. I see you over there. I see you over there. As we're starting this thing off, and the trap that shoot. Oh man, Nova's getting sacked. Oh, Nova's getting sacked, folks. Zach Savage, more like Sack Savage. Am I right? Damn it. Hold up. I'm not even in the thing. I am such a fucking clown, dude. Where's my thing at? Where is my thing? I can't even find the channel because this is so bad. I swear Discord is pissing me off, dude. Discord is pissing me off to no end. And I don't know why it's doing that. Like I didn't ask it to do any of this. It just did it on its own. Like I didn't sign up for anything. I didn't request anything. It just said, you know what? We feel that you don't need all these channels anymore. So I'm just going to take them away, and I'm just going to see what you do about that. I'm not going to tell you about it. Dang. And I can't remember what I was trying to do. I'm so pissed off now. I had a joke, and I was going to hit some drums, and now I can't even do it. I'm just, whatever. Have I tried restarting Discord? I did several times this morning, and it just, I don't know. It's on my computer, and it just blocked 50% of my channels. Yo, Florida Ghost, thanks for all the work you do for our entertain our form. Of course, man. It's all love. I have a blast doing this too. If I didn't have such a great time doing it, I wouldn't. This is like my favorite part, hosting these tournaments and getting to know the players and doing the streams and hanging out with you in the comment section. And just this is my favorite part. So, because there are some parts that just literally are my least favorite part, the parts that I don't like the most, but I put up with all of that in order to do this. So it's a give and take. Helping people find Go format is my passion, and playing Goats and being around this game and being around this community is something that I'm really, really passionate about. And this is what I enjoy the most. So thank you all for being here, and thank you all for hitting that like button. And if you haven't hit the like button, then no thanks to you. No thanks to you, as iGenius You're Not says, ban Grace, duo, semi-limit Thunder, Sork, limit does shoot to 1, and the format will be saved. As Zach Savage wins the duel, not a little bit. That was a pretty substantial sack. Not gonna lie. I'm not even going to lie to you. That was a pretty vigorous sack, as As Carl Waite is actually on a warpath as well. Somebody got to stop Carl Waite because he's about to block everyone from winning this invite, and y'all gonna be sad about it. But Carl already has 2, trying to get 3. If you have 3 invites to the Go Format World Championship, it will give you a bye in Swiss, and your tiebreakers will be perfect. So that's a pretty substantial advantage, and I think that's why Carl's in here trying to get that 3rd invite so he can bolster his position. As Zach Savage, 7 p.m. Zach in the AM. So that is the confirmed right on. That is the 7 p.m. Zach. I'm with it. I'm with that. Welcome to the AM. Welcome to this side of town. As we got a couple of duels underway right now. We have Wolf and Herney Hog, Dueling High and Pim. We have Asian Kid and Matt Uber. We have Ghost Rider and Bernie Brocheless. Where do you guys want to go? Ghost Rider, Bernie Brocheless, Asian Kid, Matt Uber, Wolf, Herney Hog, Dueling High, or Pim. Where do we want to go? Can we jump to Ghost Rider? Of course. We got it in. You said it first. That's where we're going. We're going to see the Ghost Rider back in the building. Oh my goodness, playing some goats again. Playing some goats again. I love to see that. As we're going to go ahead and hit the trap does shoot on the Ghost Rider, sitting at 4 cards, passing priority in the standby phase. And now you have light and dark set up in your bin. You have 2 Thunder Dragons, or 1 Thunder Dragon at least in your hand. Graceful Charity has been used, Heavy Storm, and we're in game number 1. Ghost Rider, one of the best, I would say one of the best retro format players that we have in the whole thing. He plays Edison at an extremely high level, plays Goats at an extremely high level, plays all the formats, man. He's got them all. If you just give him a format hat, he'll cook you in that. He'll cook you in tank. I'm sure he can figure it out how to play virtually any format. So love to see him back in Goats. I know he's been big time Edison. I think he did win a really big Edison tournament that is hosted by Keegan at the E3 Yu-Gi-Oh channel. He won that tournament. He won several, he wins GOAT tournaments, won Meadowlands tournaments. He wins in format library tournaments all the time. So he's a solid retro format player. Definitely go check him out on YouTube as well. He's got Ghost Rider 15 YouTube. Makes a lot of different videos about a lot of different things. So go show Ghost Rider some support and some love, and subscribe to his Go format or Yu-Gi-Oh format dueling channel as well. Yu-Gi-Oh format dueling. He won with Dragon Turbo and uploaded a video onto his channel. Oh yeah, he does. That's really cool. So you get to hear it from the horse's mouth, which I think is important. I encourage a lot of other players to do that. Like, make YouTube channel, even if, what I'm saying, you don't get a billion bazillion views and you don't get you're not getting like $1 million or whatever the hell. Just make it because people are interested, man, and you can help the format that way. And people want to hear from you. I try to get as many people as I can to come by here on this channel to talk about whatever they want to talk about. But scheduling is always going to be pretty difficult with me being West Coast and whatnot. But yeah, I think it's a dope player. At Snatch Steal on GK Spy, we're gonna sit and we're gonna heal. We got Snatch on Snatch. That's funny. As both duelists have each other's. No, who's got what Snatch? I think Snatch on the DD Warrior Lady is what it is, and then it snatches back. So we're gonna sit here and just continue to heal. Both duelists' life points will increase as long as those Snatch Steals stay on the field. I still use your signed BLS from Orlando. Yo, Florida Goats. Right on, man. I'm glad. Hopefully that thing is just getting dubs. You put on the field and you're just quaking dubs off of people with the BLS. The JDZ plays Go sign BLS. Much love, man. Much love. As Sean says, I miss Jean Claude. He got married recently. Oh, is that why he hasn't been on the scene as much? I knew he was a family man, and that's I mean, people have stuff going on in life. You can't expect people to play forever, but he's definitely a good player, and I like to see when he does play. He did play heavily throughout the Go Format War League. He was the MVP, playing a really cool Go Control deck the whole time, and got to take a little time off. That's unfortunate. He'll be back maybe next season. I don't think he has an invite this time, But he's definitely one of those players that'll keep grinding. As we're staring down a spy on spy on spy, this is the game. This is the game. This is where you need Zaborg right now. Give me a Zaborg. Go ahead. Somebody play Zaborg. Where's Zaborg's at? What are Zaborg's at? I don't know if Ghost Rider has got onto the Zaborg technology just yet. He's still rocking pretty much Chaos Turbo, which still, in my opinion, and the opinions of others, is still the best deck. You know, it's a deck to watch out for. But when you start dropping Zaborgs on people, I mean, the dudes start doing some damage. As we're going to flip Spy to attack position. 200 IQ Scrub, second Spy face down as Breaker is out. A lot of spellcasters on the field. Breaker is going to be able to get a kill on this set. It is MST, so you're going to get a 1-for-1 exchange hitting the Mirror Force. But now Breaker's going to be able to use some battle prowess, clean up this GK Spy, take some damage in the process. So you get a little bit of value from your Breaker the Magic Warrior. You don't hate that. As Constantinos Didis asks, how are you doing, sir? Any spicy text today? Oh my goodness, you missed them. You missed all the spice. The spice kind of got hit hard in the earlier rounds, but we tuned in and some duelists showed up and they brought it. They brought the heat. So we saw a Banisher of Light today. We saw a Ectoplasmer. We saw some draining shields. We saw it. I mean, it kind of didn't work out though. You know, it did not work out, but it definitely was played. And it's unfortunate, man. I wish more of those cards can be played. As Zumbara the Dark is going to do his duty to go ahead and clean up at least one copy of those GK Spies. Just trying to peel through the defenses as Zumbara now sits at 19. Still able to kill the Breaker the Magical Warrior if needed. But let's see what Ghost Rider likes to do here. Chaos is online. And Scrub knows that I think one Thunder Dragon is in the hand still, as you're still just staring down two Spies, one Zumbara. And now Zumbara will come after the Breaker, the Magical Warrior, send that thing on out. Zumbara drops down to a paltry 1700 attack. And Ghost Rider's defenses are still intact, but slowly starting to dwindle as you are hoping to get to the Ring of Destruction, but never mind, it's already been utilized as well. Scrub for Life still has a ton of quality draws left in his deck. So I think the onus is going to be on Ghost Rider to kind of get through this game quick, get that 1500 life points expunged quickly. This card will do a great job of that as Chaos Sorcerer hits the field into attack position, because there are some very, very, very good cards left in Scrub for Life's deck, and the Ghost Rider needs to end this duel before he starts seeing them, as Ghost Rider's already seen, you know, some good trend and a Chaos, two Chaos, in fact. As you're going to take another bit of damage and you're going to draw from the top. What is it going to be? Viewing the opponent's GY again. Yeah, still some good units in there. As you rip the True Graceful Charity from the top of the deck. The True Graceful Charity from the top of the deck. And we have a joke. Sean Valverde comes in with the joke. Says, blonde joke. How many blondes does it take to screw in a light bulb? One to hold. Okay. Come on, man. We can't come in with these 90s jokes. I need some up-to-date modern jokes. Sean Valverde. One to screw in the light bulb and one to hold the light bulb and the other to turn the chair. I'll give you some drums though, man. We'll give you some drums. Where the drums at? I'm gonna do this, but it's reluctant drums. I'll give you some drum, but that I kind of want to hit him with the horn. What a horn? Might have the horn that one. We might have to hit it with the. What about this one? Nah. Yeah, remember this one. There we go. We might have to hit you with that one, man. That kinda. Still, thanks for the contribution, though. We appreciate that. As we're going to hit the Solemn on the Exile Force, and Ghost is going to push pressure in 1200 for the win, and that's going to be the GG. That is going to be the GG as Ghost Rider takes game number 1 from Scrub for Life. And Scrub for Life asked for this. He said, I want you. He said, I want you. I want the stallion. I want you. That's what he said to Ghost Rider. And I was like, okay, man, be careful what you wish for. Be careful. Me, I'm like, man, I don't want you. I want, give me somebody else. Matter of fact, give me somebody who doesn't have an invite already, because you're blocking me in 4K, and I don't appreciate it. Literally give me somebody else, not you. But Mike was like, no, I want you. I want you. I want the stallion. That's what he said. And I was like, dude, all right. All right. By the way, say the E for my last name, not an A. Valverde, Sean. What am I saying? By the way, you say the E for my name, not an A. Valverde. All right, I got you. I can get there. I can get there. Still, it doesn't change. It doesn't change. It doesn't change the joke. Valverde. Gotcha. That doesn't change the fact that that joke didn't knock it out of the park. Okay. How many GK Spy does it take to play a duel? Apparently 6. 6. As Trap Does Shoot is going to be played early. Get a peek at the hand. Going first. Summon singing. Play shoot. Vibe. That is the play. As we're going to check the hand units of Ghost Rider 15. And Michael Gray will think about it. Michael Gray will think about it. Think about it. While they're thinking, go ahead and continue to think about hitting that like button. Okay? It costs you nothing. It literally costs you no money at all. It just, send some likes and maybe we can get some more duelists from the regular world to find out about Goat World. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. When I was a kid, my dad got fired from his job as a road worker for theft. I refused to believe he could do such a thing. But when I got home, the signs were all there. And that's what I'm talking about. Now that's what I'm talking about. Wait, that's a good clap back. Now that's a good clap back. That's what I'm talking about. The signs were all there. Now that's a good one. Thank you. Thank you. That's a good one. Appreciate it. As we're still sitting here, Zombara the Dark is able to clean up the Sangan with the greatest of ease, doing a bit of damage, and DD Warrior Lady is going to be the grab from the deck added to hand. As the hand is going to be Nobleman, Dust Tornado, Zombara, Saku, Break. Okay, I'm thinking that's Raigeki Break, or is that Breaker the Magical Warrior? Stay tuned to find out. Could be Raigeki Break, as now it is set upon the field. Maybe that's Sakuretsu Armor. You may never know. As we go and kick it back on over. Yeah, Webster, I'm all about it. I mean, you got a good one. If it's bad, then it's gonna be what it is. As Nerdy Gold says, people with 3 invites should not be allowed to participate in last chance qualifiers. Maybe, but maybe not. I think it's fair. I think it's totally fair. And I'll tell you why. Because the people who have these invites, if you say, hey, you can't enter, I think that you are discriminating against them for just being good and wanting to stretch their legs. And also, some of these players, like I said, after a certain point, you've had all the wins, you had all the accomplishments. Now you're just in like you're ensuring that the tournament is maintained. You know what I'm saying? You're ensuring that, okay, if they can beat me now, then they deserve to get in. If I don't play, who's going to guard? Who's watching the gate? Who's setting the pace? Who's setting the standard? I want to make sure each tournament is just as hard as the one that I had to play, that I had to win. So I'm going to be here, and I'm going to be that person at the gate. It might be advanced level hating, and it probably is, because if someone like makes it all the way to the end, and they're about to get a qualification, and then you just come on in, you already have 5 qualifications, and you just beat them just to keep them out. That is like aggressive level hating. But hey, that's the game. You got to beat them now. If you can't beat them now, you're not going to beat them then. So what's the point of joining the world tournament if you can't beat them here? If you can't beat them here, you can't beat them now, you're not going to beat them then. So just go ahead and stay out of there. As we're going to get a tribute up for Mobius, the Frost Monarch. This might be a good Mobius. This might be a great Mobius, as you're going to hit the Dust Tornado, and you got a +3 Mobius. That's rare and indigenous. Ooh, that's a +3 on the Mobius. That doesn't happen anymore. Because you got 2 on the pop and 1 on the kill. That's a big value Mobius. Huge Mobius there. Well, it's not really a +3 because you had a tribute for it, but you guys know what the hell I'm talking about. We're not counting numbers over here. We're not counting peanuts over here. Just drop to losers bracket. You're in Dogtown. It's all good. West, stay strong. Fight it out. Don't give up. As Tsukiyomi is going to be able to get the easy out of this Mobius the Frost Monarch. Nerdy Goals asks, are there any dark horses to win the world? I would think, in my opinion, and not trying to be biased, because I am sort of biased, but I believe that any duelist that doesn't play online is always, it's going to automatically be a dark horse, I would say, because there's not a lot of information about them. They might not have the same dueling experience as some of the more experienced players. Like if you have multiple invites already, or if you had your invite for months already and you took a long time off, I think it would you're at a disadvantage if you just like, so some of the duels that won via the Go Grand Prix program, or if you just don't play that often, then you're automatically going to be in the dark horse category. But anything can happen. In fact, two of the people that top 16 last year's World Championship got their invitation through the Last Chance qualifier. I'm talking about Arvin and I'm talking about Geisty. So Geisty obviously is a legendary duelist, but Arvin kind of came on the scene. No one knew a lot about him. He came in, won via Last Chance qualifier, and then made a deep, significant day 2 style run into the Go Format World Championship. And probably would have continued on, but I think they had to drop because they had like some personal life issues that they had to take care of. And they could have kept playing. I want to say that that's how that ended up working out. So this is Go Format. Anything can happen, especially with the format that we went with for this Worlds. Just talking to some of the players, maybe we're going to change that format again for next year. We're going to continue to tweak until we find something that is unique to us and that is different. You know what I'm saying? As new, we're trying to just try different things, man, and just I don't know. But so we're going to continue to do that. But in this year's format, this year's format is different than it was last year. So it might be even more difficult for those dark horse players to make it, just because they're going to have to win and they're going to have to beat a lot of good duelists and not lose that much. As you're taking the 400 from the Chaos Sorcerer being attacked by the Tribe Infecting Virus, Worlds last year was a blast. I think it's going to be good this year too, especially that day 2. And people keep saying like, I think the top 32, people keep saying top 32. I don't really like the word top 32. I'm just saying day 2, because the second day is going to be a 32 person tournament. Okay. It's going to be a 32 person bracket reset, full new tournament. The people who made that day 2, they did enough from day 1, the 32 duels, and they're going to get at it in a double elimination style tournament. And I think it's going to be cool. Maybe it could have been 16, but I think 32 we went with this year, and we're gonna roll with it. And I think it's gonna be nice. I think it'll be a nice time. And hopefully, you know what I'm saying, a lot of cool things happen. Hopefully a lot of people bust out the decks that they've been saving all season. Are there going to be buys in the top 32? No, all the buys will be used up on that day 1. Day 2, it's going to be a fresh 32 person straight up and down tournament, as Willie Golf just subscribed. Welcome to Go World, Willie Golf. Let's go. Thank you. Willie Golf just subscribed to the GOAT World, as we are absolutely getting it in. Ring of Destruction play, hitting that Breaker the Magical Warrior, as it often does. Ghost Rider managed to stabilize after that ferocious Mobius assault. Tsukiyomi has just absolutely rebalanced the force. And all these decks, these people keep saying these aggro style decks, you still have some of the weaknesses that the warrior strategies have. Even adding Zaborg just adds another Tsukiyomi weak card to your deck, and Tsukiyomi is just absolutely feasting on Scrub for Life's entire operation. And now he's able to stabilize the position and get back into it. Even though 2 of those cards are still Thunder Dragon, still you're kind of killing it. I think the way the world's set up should be in all tournaments. Swiss into a top 16 cut, double elimination is the way. If you get sacked, you still have a chance. I agree, and we want it, and that was some, because again, we're getting like that's kind of, I don't want to harsh the vibes too much, but I mean, I don't mind. I just, because what I'm saying, we're here and I'm talking and I'm putting this information out. we had a lot of oh hey let's go, we had a lot of feedback from some of the people because people don't like the idea of having a 32 person tournament for a day two. They think it should be only 16, they think it should be this, think it should be that, and they didn't, a lot of people didn't like it, so we actually put up to a vote to the players. And the 32, I think it helps the players who aren't don't have as many invites, that don't have as much opportunities to play. It helps people play longer because you have the opportunity to lose more. And then, because Ghost format, you get sacked, you get blasted, you get bad draws, your deck's not working, you get bad matchups. So the idea that you can play more and lose more on that first day and still have an opportunity to make it that second day is something that I thought was a good thing when we initially came up with this concept. Because it would suck, at least in my opinion, it would suck to be playing all season. You get to this event, and then you come out, you get some bad matchups, you get some bad breaks, you lose in Swiss, and then your whole thing is over. Whereas in this way, you can have some bad luck in Swiss, you can lose, and then you still have the opportunity to make it to the next day, especially if you've been grinding all year. So, I think that's overall a good thing. So if you don't make it to that next day, you really have to look in the mirror and say, did I do enough? Did I get enough wins? You have to take some responsibility at that time, because you're losing like 3-4 times at that point to not make it. And then day two, it does suck. It's a double elimination. That's going to be, we're getting some, let's go. Let's do it. As Logan Mikash has subscribed, and Kuzimo has also subscribed, and Drunk I'm That Not has just subscribed. Drunk I'm That Not, I cannot believe you haven't been subscribed to this Go Format Dueling channel this whole time. I can't believe it. What I should do is set it up to where only people who are subscribed can comment, but I don't want to do that because I see Drunk I'm That Not commenting all the time, but I can't believe that they were not subscribed. It's going to be what it is. Tsukiyomi is a baddie. The real worlds is played live in Italy. We all know this. Dang, West Pro Italy. Dude, they just hit us with 180 plus person tournament over there in Italy. They're getting busy. I mean, they got it. I wish we can take some of that motivation they have over in Italy, bring it here to the United States, and we can have that same energy. But I don't know what the hell they got going on there. They got it. I love it, man. I love that scene. Shout out to the GCI. Shout out to Shuffle Deck Gaming. Shout out to all the Italian dueling circuits that are over there. Okay. Shout out to everyone in Italy, man. They got it. It's a tight scene to have. As Timothy Lagasse says, subscribers only chat makes me not want to subscribe. I'm just petty. I have subscribed though. Yo, Timothy, much love. I won't do it then. You might be onto something. People just might see that it's subscribers only and be like, nah, you know what? You're not getting me. I'm not falling for your game. All right, you're right. I won't do it. I don't even know how to do it. If I'm being completely honest, I don't even know how to do it. As we're going to play reinforcements of the army to grab the Ninja Grandmaster Sasuke to the field, and he's going to get spammed out. 1800. Let's see if that thing gets in there. And it does connect through two of the back row. We're going to take 1800 off of Ghost Rider's health. And that is going to be that after we set 3 cards onto the field and pass. Does Ghost have the zinger? No zing coming in from Ghost Rider, no Dust Tornado or anything of that sort. We're going to enter into the first main phase, staring down a Ninja Grandmaster Sasuke. I'm gonna ask you guys. You guys like this? You guys like this artwork for Rhoda, the new Rhoda? Because I asked the Friday crew, they had very poor things to say about this art choice. I'll pull it up real quick so you guys can see this thing right here. This is what I'm talking about. This guy. What do you guys think about this? I think it's okay. I think I liked it, but the Friday night crew, they were shooting all kind of shots at this artwork. They did not enjoy it. F no. Okay, we got some hell no. Okay, you guys also hate it too. All right. I'm trying to sell it, man. I'm trying to sell it. We got boos. We got hate it. Brandon Parker is a true believer. Brandon Parker's a believer. Okay, I see you out there. Most people. I'm thinking that people are not digging the reinforcements of the army. Bobby's throwing it in the trash. Bobby's a Warrior main too, so he's tossing it in trash. Bobby says it's trash. I might have to lean with Bobby and say it's trash. Baseball Kid is mid. Okay, so we hate it. We're going to get that out of there. We're going to get that out of there. As we're going to set another card behind the tribe infecting virus after attacking indirectly, and it connects. Wow, through 3 of those back row. What are all these back rows? We're about to get into a solemn entanglement. I can see that coming as we're going to hit the mystical space typhoon on the middle set, and it is the mirror force. So you had the mirror force, just elected not to rip it, I believe, on that Ninja Grand. Just eating 18 instead, probably trying to get maximum value out of it. As we're going to go ahead and one light, one dark. We're going for the macaroni time. The black luster has spammed onto the field. We're going to try to take a solemn right now. Solemn on solemn. Is there a third? Is there a second solemn here? There is not. So Ghost is going to drop down to 1200. And let's see if Michael Gray likes to run this stop sign. And he will. He's going for the win. And it will work. Oh, wow. So GG's 1-1 all around. As Brandon says, I want alt tune art of all Go format cards. Maximum goofy. Maximum goofage. Maximum goofage. I don't know, dude. I don't know. You guys know me. I am a traditionalist, man. I am TCG. I am TCG through and through. Anything TCG is better than any other type of art. But I just thought that was funny because I just saw it randomly one day and I was like, what the hell is this? Why does this exist? Where did this come from? Who asked for this? Who asked for this? Dueling book. I've been asking for card to safe return with some underwear on for months, but we get this. Come on now. Come on now. As HMVB says, what's up, Jay-Z? How are you doing? Unfortunately, my run is already over. No, HMVB. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, brother. It happens. You know what I'm saying? You gotta live. You gotta live, man. It happens. As Cosmo says, OCG Premature and Ring can get the hell up out of here, but OCG Soul Release can stay. I see you. I'm gonna send a smirk your way, dude. That's a smirk right there. I see you, Cosmo. I see you. I see you. OCG Water Omotics on top. Y'all need some help. Y'all need to get some help. Y'all need to get some help. I'm gonna get JDT on our side. One comment, Toon Sacred Phoenix. Come on. No. I'm not on your side. I'm not gonna be there. I'm not joining you. OCG Water Omotics is a ridiculous card. What were they thinking? Japan need to go drink some water. They thirsty. They thirsty over there in Japan, I think. They are parched. They are parched over there in Japan, it appears. They are thirsty. How do I don't even have a water. I don't even have it. Oh man, I can't even do it. I can't even find it.
Bruh.
This is horrible. What is this?
Come on now. Come on now. There we go. Here we go. Here we go. Found it. Found it. All right. All right. And we are back and better than ever. OCG Prima is so good though. I like TCG, man. I like the TCG stuff. I love it. Yo, Gustavo. What's up? We out here. As Upstart Goblin go scoring first, playing the Thunder Dragon, add 2, Upstart twice. So you're at 10,000 into a graceful charity, just like they do it, man. Upstart gives you Trinity. I guess that's why they play it. It's gotta be like some kind of dueling book glitch in the Matrix. And it's pot 2. Oh, sorry, Michael Gray. This is happening to you. This is happening to you, brother. That's why they play Turbo, man. It's something about dueling book and Upstart and Trinity. It's something about it. There's some type of connection. There's some type of, I'm gonna crack the case algorithmically, codically. I'm gonna get in there and I'm gonna crack this case and I'm gonna figure out why. I'm gonna do a full expose on why that happens. As Ghost elects to set 4, set 1 Mon, pass it on over. That'd be so funny. The freaking Morphin Jar. I doubt it. As it's going to be a mind control. So you brought in the mind controls against Ghost Rider, and let's see if this is going to resolve. Desert Sunlight is hilarious. Solemn Judgment. is nutty. There's no way you go full solemn here. As Ghost is still thinking, as Donnie says, possibly unpopular opinion, but I like the TCG ring. You have a very popular opinion, and that is the correct opinion. That is the only opinion. No, I'm kidding. People have their own opinion, but I think that I think TCG is just up for me. People who like the OCG Ring of Destruction, they've never probably pulled or owned a secret rare Ring of Destruction. That card is gorgeous. Card is gorgeous. Like, it is literally gorgeous. OCG Ring of Destruction just look like little doo-doo balls. I can't imagine what that would look like secret rare. It look like little doo-doo chunks. Oh, it's a grenade, but it looks like shit. Shit on a ring. Ring of shit is what it should be. Sorry for cussing. I'm trying to not do that, but ring of doo-doo. That's what it looks like. Ring of rabbit pellets. As we're going to get the mind control on the Magician of Faith, Ghost lets it go through and takes 1,800 points of damage in the process. So maybe you got Sukiyo flip me as well and get another activation of your Magician of Faith, perhaps. Book of Moon, perhaps. Ring of Avocados. That's exactly what it looks like. Ring of Avocados. Destruction. Ring... Ring of Rabbit Pellets. PJ Arts of Darkness says JDZ casually roasting restriction. No, it's this is what it is. Everyone knows that Golem Century has the best art in all of Ghosts. Classic. I don't know if it's best in all of Ghosts, but it's a pretty good one. I always want to know what's under that curtain. What's behind the curtain? What is behind that Golem curtain? What's that dude hanging on to behind there? Don't go in that door. Don't go in that door, as we're just going to be forced to shift that Magician of Faith to defense position, set another monster in defense position, and pass it back on over to Scroll for Life, who is actually in a pretty good spot. Didn't let that Magician of Faith get activated, able to get the guy out of your mind control, and now you have to play this whole will they won't they set. I hate this game. This is why I don't like mind control, man. And people don't agree. Obviously, people are not going to agree with me because that's probably the correct thing to believe in. But now you got mind control. They know you got mind control, and you set the spy. Okay, so you will be getting some value out of this thing, out of both of the mind controls. As GK Spy is going to add another copy of GK Spy, and now you're able to launch a full scale attack into the Magician of Faith. And then you're going to hit the Mirror Force. So, but your Light and Dark is established for Scrub for Life. And you're still down a couple cards, but Thunder Dragon is a part of this equation, so you don't really count those too much. I want Mycon with Puppet Magic to be good. What the hell is Puppet Magic? Puppet Magic is not is that a go format card? I never heard a card called Puppet Magic. Puppet Magic. Yu-Gi-Oh! I've never seen this card before in my life. Gimmick Puppet. No. Watt Kinetic Puppeter. Puppet Parade. Mysterious Puppeteer. We have that. We have Mysterious Puppeteer. That card is cool looking. That's a go format card. If another monster is normal or flip summon, gain 500 life points. This card is so stupid. I need to make a cube with that. We need to add that to the struggle cube. We need to add that to the noob cube. As Delinquent Duo hits BLS. Oh, that is huge. That is humongous for Scrub for Life. That is huge hit. That BLS. Oh my goodness. Oh, there's no Thunder Dragons. I'm tripping. The Thunder Dragons were already discarded with Grapes of Charity. I am absolutely losing my mind. This early. And my stamina is not what it used to be. I'm already losing my mind. We're not even hour number 4. What the hell is that? We're not even hour number 2, basically. We're hour number 2, and I'm already losing my wits. That is insane. As we're going to flip another copy of the GK Spy. Puppet Magic of the Dark Ruler. Yeah, he got a lot of value out of that duo. Usually, and I know Ghost Rider builds typically and historically. I know he doesn't play Night Assailant, and Night Assailant is one of those cards that can have an added benefit of dual proofing your hand even more. So you have Sinister Serpent, the Thunder Dragons, the Night Assailants can protect you from Delinquent Duo. And Exile Force on the Sangan is just a way to just be pissed off all over again. As you're going to go ahead and grab that Sinister Serpent now with Sangan's ability. So I know he doesn't play. I know that he typically doesn't play those cards. I'm not sure about this particular tournament, but man, hidden Snatch Steal, hidden BLS for a duo. That's probably the strongest duo you've seen in a really long time that you can expect to get out of a Chaos Turbo anyway. As we go and enter into the main phase number 2. Before passing it on over to Ghost Rider number 15. Well, it looks like we got another Chaos Maneuver taking place. Will we go for a banishment? Yeah, we'll just take a priority banish, hitting one of the GK spies, checking the bin. There is Light and Dark already established for Scrub for Life, so getting to a Chaos of their own could be a little snapback, a little clapback. Oh, yo, what's up, Nate Dogg? I just realized Nate Dogg is in the building. Nate Dogg was rocking it late night with us in the late night crew, the sipping crew. We had some people. We're getting our sip on a little bit, getting our sip on and some Yu-Gi-Oh on out here in the Friday night stream. I wish I might have to make that. I love that. I love that Friday night vibe. So I'm gonna have to continue to do that. I like kicking it on Friday nights, man, and hanging out. We get deep on those Friday night streams, man. We start talking about life. We start talking about dating. We start talking about all kinds of stuff on those Friday night streams, man. These Saturday morning streams are pretty good, but those Friday night streams, it gets kind of wide open. Regulators. Yeah, yesterday was a good time. Yesterday was good. Everybody out here sipping, man, sipping and dueling and just talking about talking about life, man. It was a good time. That was a good one. All right, but we still got Scrub for Life. He's behind the 8 ball with this Chaos Sorcerer. You have managed to get past the Blackluster Soldier. You've got past the Mirror Force. You still need Chaos Sorcerer, another Chaos Sorcerer, and a Ring of Destruction that you have to somehow evade before you can kind of figure out a way to piece together a path to victory. So now that Regeki break that you knew of has been played, targeting that set spell trap on the field, it was the MST that was just set. So it is unable to be chained. Spread the word to all your friends who don't know the vibes, because they try to be set and quick play spells and try to activate them the same turn they set them. Can't do it, as Chaos Sorcerer is going to get another quality banish on second copy of GK Spy. And how good is Chaos Sorcerer, man? I freaking hate this damn card too. That's another card that I just can't stand, is Chaos Sorcerer. Chaos Sorcerer and GK Spy. Basically, 95% of the cards that the Chaos Turbo deck plays, I hate. And Chaos Sorcerer and GK Spy are on the very, very, very short list of most hateable cards of me. And because they're just too good. It's too good. And we're going to take the challenge. We're going to Minecon, target the set. If this is Faith number 2, you feel like a genius. If this is Sinister Serpent, you feel like a rube. But in fact, it's Takoichi. It's neither of those things. And you're able to get a drawback from your deck. I think maybe just, if you must have an answer for this Chaos Sorcerer then, because if you don't, I think you might have to Minecon that damn Chaos Sorcerer and get him off the field, because that is your biggest threat to your health. You got it. I think he's still. I mean, set monsters in the turbo deck are problem one. They're pretty huge problem. But you got like a dragon level threat on the field right now. What do they say on One Punch Man? Dragon level threat. Yeah, he's on the field, staring you down right now. You got to have an answer for it, as you are going to get your Faith to resolve, and you're going to grab back the Mystical Space Typhoon. So that's got to be really scary for Ghost Rider to see Mystical Space Typhoon being the choice, opposed to another Mind Control or something like that. Yo, Cody asks, what do you think about Shining Angel? I've been photoshopping pictures of Michael Cera onto his head and might make one my DB profile pic. Shining Angel. Can you send me a mock-up real quick on Discord, man? I could share that with the Goat World right now. I think that'd be pretty funny. As Shining Cera. I think Shining Angel is cool. I think all the recruiters are cool, and they're only going to get even better as more aggressive decks are picking up. Earth aggro is huge. Warriors are huge. This Zagro deck or this Zaborgismora deck is huge. Everyone's attacking these days, so recruiters can only get better, I would say. But Shining Angel and Miss Tomato is the best And then Shining Angel, I think, is a close second, just because you can get DD Warrior Lady, and that's it. In itself, the targets that you can recruit. I'm cooking. Master Reactor is cooking. I'm in top 8 already. Are you out here with it? Dude, Master Reactor's about to get 2 invites on y'all. He got through the issues of not being able to get there, and now he is just about to get a second invitation. And y'all gonna hate to see it. Master Reactor is about to win the Go From Our World Championship, as we're gonna smack on in with the Tribe Infected Virus over the Dekoichi, the Battle Chanted Locomotive, taking 1400. Imagine if DD Warrior Lady stayed at 3 and Goats. That would be so cool. I'd be with that. I don't know if Warrior decks could. I think Warrior decks would just be too strong. I think Warrior decks would just be too damn strong if we had 3 copies of DD Warrior Lady. That was my life. I remember that. I made my fortunes. Okay, my youth. I sustained myself through high school off the back of DD Warrior Lady. I would sell and trade DD Warrior Ladies. It was like my whole economy, as we're going to bring out a second copy of Chaos Sorcerer. So now if you're scrub for life, you got to be feeling pretty good. You got the BLS gone. You got the first Chaos Sorcerer is down. You got the second copy of Chaos Sorcerer has been brought to the field. And if you can manage to get past this one, you can kind of figure out a way to set your own path to victory. Your life points are still pretty high. I'm telling you, I would sell DD Warrior Ladies. I would trade for DD Warrior Ladies. I would drive around town to try different little locals, and I would just procure DD Warrior Ladies. And I would come to different places where they were a DD Warrior Lady drought, and I would just deliver the DD Warrior Ladies, and I would just make a fortune. That was my whole Dark Crisis. Still to this day is my overall favorite set, because DD Warrior Lady was in there, and that changed my life. That's when I became a true duelist. That's when I became a Yu-Gi-Oh player. Like, I was a vendor. I was out there with it. DD Warrior Lady got me there. DD Warrior Lady got me there. And SoFlo is here to support. Yo, what's up, SoFlo? SoFlo in the building. Representing, you know what I'm saying, rocking and rolling. SoFlo is huge, Edison. Okay, big Ed, and still just coming on in to show some love and hang out with the Goat World. I don't hate that. You can never play, and people will come up to me all the time too when I go out, and they'll be like, "Oh, dude, I don't play that much Goat, but I see what you guys are doing, what you guys are doing over there." And I respect it. I respect the grustle. I respect you guys trying to get it out the mud over there. Much love to Goat World. Shout out to Goat World. I can vibe with that. And I love that, man. So, you know what I'm saying? As BLS is going to be hit onto the field, you did snipe that Solemn Judgment. Thumbs up from the Ghost Rider, and BLS is going to go ahead and get a quality banish on this Chaos Sorcerer, sending that thing all the way up out of play. All the way up out of play. DD Warrior Lady versus Golem Sentry. DD Warrior Lady. DD Warrior Lady. DD Warrior Lady. Come on. Simping from the different dimension. Oh, that's good. That's good. You got me. Damn, you got me. Damn, Wes, you got me. Damn, you got me, dude. Simping from the different dimension, dude. Damn, he got me, dude. He got me, bro. I be simping, bro. I need to stop simping, dude. I need to put some pimping on my simping, dude. As you're going to hit the Solemn Judgment on the tribe, that's a stinger. That's a backbreaking Solemn Judgment right there, and it didn't even cost that much. But oh no, it's ring. Where's the ring? You gotta count for the ring. Oh, Ghost didn't have it. It appears as Ghost did not have the Ring of Destruction. As Ghost didn't have the Ring of Destruction, you gotta account for the Ring of Destruction. And it is going to be that Sinister Serpent that's going to be banished. And the Blackluster one is going to switch itself to defense position as we flip summon the Blade Knight in attack position. And you're going to come on in for 2,000, it looks like. And we're going to check the opponent's graveyard. Got some units in there. You're going to check your own graveyard. You got some units in there. And we're going to think about this for a moment before making the play. We're going to think about this. Oh my goodness, we are in a tight spot. We are in a pickle. Ghost has used basically All of his chaos assets have been utilized. Tribe is gone. So Ghost actually is in a pretty vulnerable position here. There's not a lot of cards left that can get out of this spot. On deck, we're going to smack the Mystical Space Typhoon, targeting the Torrential Tribute. And now what do we do next? And take the 2000. So now the Ring of Destruction isn't even going to be a winning maneuver. It might have to be a drawing maneuver if you can get to it in time. As you enter into the main phase 1, Tsukiyomi is going to be summoned to the field. Tsukiyomi is able to target the Blade Knight, and then Tsukiyomi is going to be able to take out the Blade Knight with its attacking abilities. And then you're going to go into main phase 2. You're going to set 1 card onto the field to play, 2 cards onto the field. In phase, bounce pass, can't be zinged. You did not get zinged. Oh man, so this is coming to the end, the blacklusted one. And Graceful Charity is ripped from the top of the deck. The true Graceful is Heavy Storm already utilized. Heavy Storm has not been played. That will be an auto keep. If you can manage to get that, as Trap Does Shoot and Sang are both going to be immediately spammed to the bin. And Pot of Greed, just like, oh my goodness, Graceful into Pot. You knew it was coming. It was just a matter of time. As Graceful into Pot, 2 freshies are in the hand. Checking Ghost's bin. Ghost has some quality units left, some real good Yu-Gi-Oh cards left in the deck too, but still not the ones you want. You need to get out of this position, as BLS is going to be squaring up for an attack and a game-ending attack. At that, it is the Sakuretsu armor. Is there going to be a Solemn? There is no Solemn. Is there Call? There's no Call. Main phase 2, Rhoda is going to be played. Rhoda with the comedic artwork is going to be played. And you're going to grab the DD Warrior Lady. We're all simping to another dimension. We're going that's so good. We're in the different dimension simping, man. That's a new kind of simping. We are simping in the alternate universe, as Ghost is going to go ahead and play the Jar Greed from the floorboard, add another one to the hand. And then we're going to think about it here. You got that DD Warrior Lady that is now set up on the field. You got 2 set spell traps protecting it. You got 1 set of your own. Dude, man, I'd be simping on DD Warrior Lady. That's probably not my number one. Probably up there. My number one simpable. I need to stop simping for these cards, man. But I'll be simping for DD Warrior Lady. We go way back, man. We go way back. Whenever I see that card, I just reminded of the grind. As we're going to set 1 card onto the field of play before passing it back on over to Scrub for Life. Scrub for Life staring down, flips that DD Warrior Lady. 15 cards left in deck. You got to have some Noblemans by now. And there it is. Nobleman across out is going to be played. And we're going to send those Dekoichis all the way up out of the field, out of the play. And 1 more is sent from the deck. Ghost is hurting for threats. You need some type of threat at this point. You need a way to figure out a winning condition. And it's probably going to be hard to get, as Sakuretsu armor is going to be played on the DD Warrior Lady as well. So DD Warrior Lady is up out of there. Now Ghost, that was only a flip summon, so you still have the ability to make a main phase 2 normal summon, as we're checking the graveyard. And then you're going to just go ahead and set one spell trap on the field before passing. Now Ghost has the opportunity to establish some type of normal summon and try to start accosting the hitbox. I don't know what normal summon that would be, because they're all seem to be gone. As you're going to find something to set onto the field in defense position. 9 cards left in deck before passing it back on over to Scrub for Life. Now Scrub has the initiative, it appears, to do something. Dust Tornado is played in the end phase, targeting the deadest, most wackest, stupidest delinquent duo. And then we're going to Call of the Haunted in the end phase. This duel might be done. This duel might be over, as we're in the main phase 1, top deck the Nobleman across out, and we're going to banish all copies of whatever this is, and we'll solemn that right away. Solemn Judgment. So playing that call in the end phase was actually quite genius. Playing that call in the end phase was actually quite genius, as BLS is still in attack position. What do you do? And Scrub elects to banish. I'm swinging right there. I guess it wouldn't matter. We're going to go ahead and banish here. Snatch Shield off the top is just vicious. Oh, Snatch Shield is gone. Everything is gone. I think this is looking greased up. The coffins are being polished, and Zumbira the Dark is going to be summoned to the field, and we are attacking, as Zumbira is going to swing on in to the set monster on the field, being none other than GG all around. And Scrub for Life has vanquished his demons and was able to come back and defeat Ghost Rider, and is probably popping off and celebrating in the comments, not in the comments, in his own Go format, dueling home, as Ghost Rider has beaten Scrub for Life at least 75 times, I would say, in these tournaments. He's always blocking Scrub for Life, and Scrub finally gets over, and we got Scrub alerts are flowing into the chat right now as Ghost Rider was Ghost Rider was defeated, carried by the Rhoda Art. That Rhoda Art gave him the power needed. Right on. As it looks like we got Dueling High and Herny Hog are locked in. We have Dale and Bernie Brocheless are about to get it in. We have Asian Kid waiting in the wings, and we have Dueling High and Herny Hog. We're about to go there. Going down to the Dogtown right quick. Dogtown is starting to solidify as well, as we got Jay Harris way out front. Raven Schwartz is kind of hanging out here in that round 4 Dogtown as well. And Barcode is another duelist that's kind of kicking it. Way over here is Carl Waite kicking it in round number, what is that, 6? Round number 5 Dogtown hanging out there. So it is going to be a slobber knocker. It's going to be a slobber knocker, as we are about to hop on in to see what Dueling High 101 is up to. And Herny Hog, both duelists. Dueling High has an invitation already. Herny Hog does not. So Dueling High trying to get 2 invites so he can get a perfect breaker in the Go Format World Championship. And like, it just took the one. It just took the one time. He knew, he's like, hey, I can win. I know I can win. I'm capable of winning. I'm capable of winning, and it's now he's able to kind of just get in his own bag and do his own thing. So it is gonna be what it is. All right. So hold up. But Herny needs an invite, so he should destroy him. To be honest, Herny is a really strong player, and he's a strong duelist. Formula versus Formula right now. Is Dueling High on Formula? When did that happen? When did Dueling High get picked up by the Formula? I think I like to give people their roses when I can. You know what I'm saying? I like to big up people when I can. But Dueling High is one of those players. I think he had a complete like 360, not 360, like a 180 shift, like attitude wise, and like the way that their approach to the game, and their the way that they behave in the Discord, and the way they behave in tournaments and stuff. I think he's kind of complete change, and those are, I mean, I personally believe people can change. I know a lot of people think the way you are is just the way you are and you can never change. But I like to see that the Dueling High has had some serious personal growth, man. And he's coming out, he's had a complete attitude adjustment, and he's become like just a chill dude, man. He's been really chill recently, and I wish him nothing but the best for Dueling High. And I'm glad that in this community, I know sometimes people hold grudges and hold resentments and hold ill will and all that kind of stuff. I'm glad that I don't do that. I'd like to believe that people can, you know, if you're one way one day, maybe through time you can learn and grow. And Dueling High definitely have shown. Still, even though as I say that, this duelist is still playing with damn zone selection on. And he's setting to the far right and to the far left and stuff. That right there is just like, that's psychotic behavior. So maybe everything I'm saying is just invalid, you know, because I see what this duelist is doing. I see what this duelist is doing. As Carl is in the chat saying he just sacked me. You know what, Carl? Everybody's gonna get sacked sometime. You know that, big dog. You know how it goes. Yu-Gi-Oh! Commander says no one is the same person they were yesterday. Facts. You can change. Everyone can change. Just like Rocky said in Rocky 4 when he went over to the Ivan Drago. If I can change, you can change. You know, we all can change. You know the vibes, man. You absolutely you absolutely know what it is. You know what it is. Let's go. You know what it is. Oh, Formula popping off. Formula has 4 members. Four Formula members have their invites. Time for the 5th. Right on. But hold up. So if Dueling High is on the Formula and he's playing against Herny, never mind. I'm not even gonna say nothing. They're gonna play it out. They're gonna vibe. As this morphing jar is huge, we're gonna set 1, flip the jar, and we're gonna add 5. So Herny's back on this burn bag, it appears. Burn bag is a funny term. That just kind of, I just, I, it just kind of funny how that sounds. Burn bag. He's on that burn bag. He's back on his burn bag, and that's how it's gonna be. As Grump says, I don't want to change. I'm perfect. That's facts. That's facts. Nah, Grumps. You don't know enough about American pop culture to be perfect. You know what I'm saying? You gotta up that. I need at least a 20% increase on pop culture references. And then we're gonna throw out a quick Ojama lock situation. That's a good play. A lot of burn players don't make that play, and then issues happen to them because they lose out on some damage that they could get sometimes. Uh, I would encourage people to just go ahead and get them Ojamas on the field most of the time. I think that's the right thing to do. Most of the time. As John says, just hit the like button. Please go ahead and engage with that like button. Go ahead and become familiar with the Go format dueling like button. If you haven't done so already, you know, it goes a long way. Costs you nothing. If you're enjoying the stream, if you're enjoying some Go format, if you're enjoying seeing these duelists fight for their life, I'm fighting for my life, as R. Kelly would say, trying to get to the big show, then you'll hit the like button. I'm fighting for my life, R. Kelly would say. 66 likes. Someone hit the button. Somebody did. I like it. I like it. I liked it. And I don't know if that's narcissistic or whatever, but I always like every stream that I do. I'll like it sometimes and put it on there. I don't care. I got no shame in my game, and this is a humongous secret barrel right here, doing a bulky bit of damage, and this is a pretty large just desserts, and that's gonna be a GG. That's gonna be a GG. As Cameron says, you already know, boss. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, we're good. We're good. We're good. And that's going to be a GG. That's going to be a GG. Burn is hated, but I also think I watched the most fun matches when Burn is versus some. I personally don't like playing against Burn. I don't think anyone likes playing against Burn, but I love Burn as a deck. I love that it exists. I love seeing people play against Burn. Not me. People, not me. I love seeing other people deal with it. I don't like playing against it, but I think it's important. And I've said that a billion times. I think it's important because it forces people. Look at these decks. Some people are not playing Mystic Walk anymore. Some people are not playing any type of anti-burn measures anymore because they just think the deck is not good and they can beat it with their own cards. They're not preparing for it. Well, burn player comes on and absolutely burns your ass up. You can be like, damn, man, I wish I would have did that. Oh, he only won because he had the level limit. Oh, this game sucks, man. He got a level limit. This dude sucks. Bro, this is the game. These cards are printed. You gotta deal with them. And you know it's a viable deck. Don't pretend like it's not. Don't put your head in the sand. You're gonna get burned up, and it's gonna be on you. As Herney Hog, the hog is huge. Come on now, Cosmo. Let me get an AO in it. Let me get an A. Do I got an AO? Did I get my AO drop in here? Let me get my AO. Where's my AO at? Oh, my AO is gone. Hey, I gotta find a new AO now, man, because that's just too funny. That is too funny. That is just too funny.
Hey, yo.
There we go.
Hey, yo.
That's too funny. Oh, man. Hey, yo. Oh, Kaz has no shame in the suck, dude. No shame in the suck. I'm feeling it. I can respect the hustle, dude. I can respect the hustle. Hey, yo. I can respect the hustle. No shame in the suck. Okay. No shame. There we go. There we go. Carl, oh, hey. I gotta hit one more time.
Hey, yo.
That's funny. That is too funny. As Kinetic Soldier in attack position, don't give a damn. And we're going to TT splash that bad boy right away. I don't hate that either. I think TT could have got a little bit more value, but at the same time, man, you start eating those 1350s. That's when you start losing. I think Dylan High is aware of that. Just trying to get that thing off the field while you can. And Heavy Storm, just getting aggressive, man. Dylan High is a very aggressive player, going for the Rhoda, Heavy Storm or Rhoda, and just trying to get in there for some damage. Maybe there's a point where you hang on to that heavy storm a little bit longer, but you're like Don Z on the scenery with them pistols about to rip. Let's see what the grab's going to be out of the hand. I don't hate this play. Never mind. We're going to go 6 and we're going to rip. What's it going to be? Mirror Force. Wow. Another great rip. So the Don with pistols might be up right now as Dueling High sets one to the far left corner of the GOAT format dueling board, which is hilarious. And now you play your own Heavy Storm, and it's going to be that Ring of Destruction. It's going to be that ring. Ring is up. As PJ Arts of Darkness comes on in with the super chat of 199 Canadian, 199 CAD. Yo, much love, PJ. Always showing love, man. Always showing love. That's going to definitely go into another Friday night circus event for sure. We can get that out to the duelists somehow. You know what I'm saying? Much love and much love and appreciation for doing that. It goes a long way. It goes a long way. As Shogun says, people forget and don't put enough respect on that boy Cliff, the trap move. Cliff is down, Shogun. Cliff is out. Cliff is gone, man. Nobody's even playing Cliff no more. Cliff was a mainstay for a little bit, as Dueling High has spammed the Wangu to the field as well. So we got Wangu, we got Road. You're feeling great. Herney Hog is kind of down Omega here. You need some type of floodgate. You need another level limit. You need a gravity bind, and you need it to stick like now. You need something to you need to Cody, I'm not reading that. I'm not even going to entertain that. I refuse. As Dueling High is dueling disconnected from the turn. Oh no, but Dueling High is back. Yeah, this is not looking like a positive position for the Herney one. I'm trying to tell you right now. I don't even know what you need at this point. You need a floodgate is what you need. Source is a good little mini flood right here. Not the flood, but definitely a flood. Never mind. Oh my goodness. He's got everything. Sorry, that's me. And he's gonna go ahead and continue on in. Oh my goodness. Carl said that Dueling High sacked him. Dueling High is still in a sack energy, it feels, as he is continuing to pressure the hitbox of the Herney one as we set 1 and pass. Set 2 and pass on over to Dueling High. He's got a lot of cards. Everything is rocking and rolling. You need that second gravity bind. You need gravity bind right now. And you don't got it. It appears as if this duel is going to be Herney hogged over, and Dueling High will dueling on to the next round, and Herney Hog will Herney Dog Town up right now. Something like that. We're working on it. I'm shopping it around. You guys know the vibe. You know what I'm talking about. Dueling High wins, Herney Hog loses. Essentially, it's in a nutshell what I was trying to paint there with my little metaphorical alliteration. All right, so we have still on the upside, Dueling High going on over to the winners finals. Okay, Dueling High trying to get a second invitation. We have Dolly and Bernie Brocious going into Asian Kid next. All right, just checking out a quick peek in the Dogtown. We have Jay Harris and Gibbon Nation are still locked and loaded, playing and doing their thing. We have Barcode and Elite Duelist Pokedex are hanging out still way on the far right column. So it's a lot of GOAT format activity taking place. This tournament is far from over as we are rocking and rolling. But I'm going to go check out the duelist Dolly Daily. I believe I met this duelist at YCS in Vancouver. And I'm glad to see them back on the scene. They don't have a lot of time to duel. But when they do, they're out here playing. They're trying to get their invitation to the GOAT Format World Championship, playing what appears to be maybe a turbo strategy. We have Turbo versus Mobius. Looks like we have another Mobius deck, maybe Warriors. And Mirror Force is going to play, and it's going to try to grab this Mobius, send him on off the field. As Carl says, Dueling 101 came a long way from Turbo to Warriors. Picked up that Warrior deck, and maybe it just speaks to him. Maybe the Warriors is what the Dueling High needed, because I watch this duelist play a lot. He's a very aggressive player. He likes to get out there and he likes to attack. He likes to just say, You know what I'm saying? Just send it. You know what I'm saying? He's a just send it kind of duelist, and you can really just send it with warrior players with a warrior deck, and he's obviously having some good success with that. And he's not a bad player. He definitely understands how the game should be played, and he gets after it. So he's hanging out in the winners finals, and he's trying to get a second invitation. There are a lot of good duelists still left in his tournament trying to accost him as well. So 4 cards for Dally. We got Rhoda is going to be up. Scrub for Life still playing the patent pending cartoon Rhoda. And he's going to grab the Ninja Grandmaster Sasuke, add it from deck to hand as he often does. He's going to spam that bad boy to the field yet again. Try to push in for what could be the end of this duel. As Dolly just can't seem to get to any type of defense, it looks like. And you're going to go ahead and get a GG. So GG going to game 3. Dolly is down, but definitely not out. And this, let me pull my thing up again, because this is definitely not round 3 anymore. We are well beyond round 3. Actually, no, we're not. We're just slightly well beyond round 3. This is round number 4. So let's get that updated. This is round number 4. Boom, bam. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go now. Cool. And chill. Sasuke-kun. Sasuke-kun. I read that in I read that in my head in the Naruto. What's the girl's name? Dang it. I haven't seen Naruto in a minute. I need to get my Naruto back on. I like that show. I like the what's her name? The ninja team. It was Sasuke, Naruto, and Sakura-chan. Come on, man. You know the vibes. You know the vibe. What is the opinion on brain control? Kind of want to play it in a pile deck. Oh, this pile. They done shifted the pile phrase to the Edison world, man. And we all out of luck, dude. I was doing everything I could to stop that turn from taking off, but it appears that it's infiltrated the Edison space as well as SoFlo is talking about pile. Oh, get this thing off the screen. Get out of here. Get the hell out of here. I think brain control is another card that is severely underplayed. I've been playing not a lot, but a little bit of Edison myself, and brain control in Edison is just like ridiculous. It's super good because they got a lot more conversions that they can have with it there. But in Goats, it's not that many. But I still think we got 3 of them. We got 3 of those cards in our format. I think we can figure something out to do with damn brain control in Go format. Like all these cards that are banned and like extremely limited, we have at 3 in Goat format, and they never get played at all because there are so many cards that are just significantly much more powerful in terms of that level of power. But I think brain control at 3 is just insane, man. Insane. As Master Reactor says, feel bad for beating my teammate, but I gotta do what I gotta do to get 2 invites at the end of the season. GG. I respect that, man. Some teams do that. I mean, I respect it. You gotta get out there and play because at the end of the day, it is a team and you want to help each other. But at the same time, everyone's got goals, individual goals. At the end of the day, this is not a team sport. This is not a team sport. Yu-Gi-Oh! Is not a team sport. It's an individual sport that you play with teams to train and share ideas and help build decks and help study and test. But at the end of the day, it's going to be a team. It's going to be an individual thing. And if your goal is to be there's only one Go format world champion. Granted, the team can help that person get there, but only one person can hold the trophy. And at the end of the day, if you're on these levels of these players, you know what I'm saying? If you're on this competitive energy, you should want that one person to be you and not anyone else, to include your own team. If it's not you, you would want it to be your team. But if it's not you, you want it to be you first, I think. Yeah, we have it at, SoFlo, we have it at 3. We have it at 3. We have 3 Brain Con, 3 Trap Dust Shoot. Something can be used. And this torrential tribute is impressive. Let's see if it goes through. As Lil Bounty says, at the end of the day, I'll be holding up the trophy. Is that true? Is that true? You'll be holding up the belt? You'll be hoisting the title, the belt, the championship belt? You'll get all those fabulous prizes? It's going to be you as Go format world champion? Carl says not on my watch. Okay. It's going to be a knockdown drag out. It's going to be a knockdown drag out. Solemn on the TT is just pain. And you're able to clean up the Blade Knight and punch on in for 24. It's oh, Carl's taking shots. Carl is taking shots. Oh my goodness. I like it. I like a little edge. I like a little edge out here. Carl's taking shots at the GFC, SJC, FLC Clash champion. Carl's taking shots, dude. He said it's gonna be a New York repeat. Carl said he put you in the spin cycle in New York. He's gonna put you on the rinse cycle in the World Championship, LeBounty. Is that, what do you say about that? What do you say about that? What do you have to say about that, man? He said he cleaned you up and now he's gonna hang you out to dry in the World Championship. I didn't say that. That's shots fired, dude. Dang. One more. Dang, man. No, I'm joking. I am joking. As we go ahead and bring out Zambara. Zambara kills Zambara, drops down to 19. And we got these two spies still on the field. So this Zambara's gonna have to do some serious duty of holding down this board state, because those spies can get in. It can get real physical, and it looks like they are going to get in, as you're going to play another copy of this reinforcement of the army. But we're only going to grab the DD Warrior Lady. No Blade Knight. I think Blade would have been pretty cool there. Blade could have easily cleared the Zambara without banishing. Maybe you just want to keep the dark off. That's a great heads up play. Coming for Scrub for Life, keeping that dark access cut off, and then you're still able to pressure in. I don't hate that play at all, as the GK spy is showing why they should be limited, honestly, to 1, as they're able to just continue to punch on in. At 2400 stings very much. Finding Ninja Grandmaster off the top of the deck, another light mon. We're going to jam it straight into the battle phase and then smack on in for 1800. And now you need this guy to get real sticky. You need him to hang around. You need a mon. Scrub for Life's been doing a pretty great job at clearing the mons literally that next turn. So you need one of these guys to absolutely stick around for at least another turn. And this one also will not, as the Monarch is down again. Mobius this time is going to hit the field, and then he's going to declare his effect to take out that set spell trap. You only have to do one with Mobius, and it is the dead Nomen to cross out, and you're able to clean up the Ninja Grandmaster as well for another plus. Mobius is going crazy for Scrub today. Mobius is going nuts. I can't believe people are cutting Mobius from their decks, man. That's so sad. This card is going absolutely bananas all day long. As Donnie says, not familiar with Edison. I assume there are more combos enabled with brain control in that format. In Goats, you can use brain for tribute fodder, but that's tough in a dust shoot meta. Yeah, in Edison, they have synchro summoning, so that's a huge asset right there. You can take their thing and then you can synchro into another thing, and you're vibing. Also, they have this card called Caius the Shadow Monarch. Okay, if you don't know about that guy, Google that. That dude right there is on PCP. That dude is on another level. Okay, that's a whole nother Yu-Gi-Oh card. That's a whole nother card right there. That dude right there is him. Okay, that dude is him. As damn, Michael is cooking every time he enters these days. He's going crazy. Caius the Shadow Monarch is on absolute cocaine, like pure. That dude's nuts, man. That card's too damn much. So they have that card, and brain control with Caius just seems almost unfair, I would say, to me. I don't know. It seems a bit much. It seems quite good. As we're still waiting, so we're gonna keep following the Bernie Brocheless, unless you guys want to take a soiree down to Dogtown. Dogtown is kind of solving itself, but we're gonna stick with the upside. I want to finish out the top bracket, and then we're gonna take a full trip down to Dogtown as Asian Kid 123, and we're gonna stick with Michael Gray again. Michael Gray's been cooking on stream all day long, so we're gonna stick with it and see what is going to be. As are they hosting up yet? Are they hosting up yet? Not quite yet. So we're just kind of wait for that game to pop up and take a little. Here we go. I'm gonna hop in there. Hopefully it doesn't accept me. As John Doe says, what WTF is a synchro monster? Well, all you have to do. Okay. All right. All you have to do. It's easy. It's much easier than I thought it was, John Doe. I was like you. Okay, before I elevated my dueling profile, and I understand how to synchronize the summon. All right, I've learned what a tuner monster is. I've learned that a tuner monster is not a tuner monster. It's a monster that is a tuner. Okay, that took me that little piece of it, that little piece of the puzzle, took me the longest time to just get that. Once I got that, it was all downhill from there. Because they was like, yeah, you just need a tuner monster. I was like, is that like a gravekeeper? Oh, this guy is a tuner. How can you tell? Oh, yeah. I thought it was like, hey, you got to get a card called fucking Dark Magician of Tuner, something like that. Big Shield Tuner, Tuner Dragon Cannon, or something like that. You need a tuner. That's what I thought it was for the longest time. I feel so stupid looking back on it now, but it's just a little thing. They just add it in there. Just add a little spice, like a little spice in there. Just a little boop. It's an effect, and it's a little tuner. Boom. You need that, and then you got do a little bit of mathematics. Okay, you take the tuner, you count the amount of stars, and then you take another thing, that amount of stars, you add it together. So it's tuner, non-tuner. So regular. I don't know why they call it non-tuner. It's just a regular and a tuner. Boom. Put them together. Just, you don't have to do anything. You don't have to play any cards or anything. You just throw them shits in the graveyard. Boom. Go to your extra deck at this point. Boom. Synchros. You've now successfully synchronized the summon. It's on the thing. Summon has been synchronized. All right. It's there. It's white. The card is white itself. And they typically do something. They do have to be face up. You cannot synchronize face down. They got to flip them. Like, that's it. And then once the summon is synchronized, you get that bad boy out, and it's a special summon. There it is. There it is. Counting to 6 took me years. It's tough, okay? It's tough. It's tough. It's tough. It's hard. It ain't easy. All right, it ain't easy being cheesy. But you got to get out there, man. I've been having a lot of fun with it, man. I really have. I'm not gonna hate. I can't even get into my hate bag. I don't hate. I typically try not to hate anything. I try to be as full of love and positivity about most things in my life. So I'm definitely not gonna send any hate over there at all. But it's this. I've been having a lot of fun with it, and a lot of people in GOAT play Edison. Like, I would be very stupid if I got up here and just start saying all these out of pocket negative stuff about Edison format when literally I would say at least 50% or maybe even 60, 70% of the GOAT format community plays Edison. Why would I do that? People who watch these videos, watch Edison videos, I can see the analytics. I can see what you guys are watching and who you like and who you're subscribed to based on who watches the videos that I make. So why would I get up here and do that? Because it doesn't make any sense. I'm not about to do that. I watch a lot of Edison. I check all the streams. I'm in there. I'm watching. I'm commenting. I'm subscribing. Because I'm learning. I think it's really cool. As Wes says, you've never synchronized a single summon in your entire life, not even once. It took me the longest time. I just synchronized summon. I just started synchronizing like a few months ago, and when you start synchronizing, it's a slippery slope, and then you're gonna start XYZing the summon. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna start linking up the summons. You're gonna start pendulum. You're gonna start penduluming the summons, dude. I can fusion summon. I can metamorphose the summon. I can special summon. But man, synchronizing the summon is pretty cool. I'm gonna learn how to. I've never XYZ'd the summon just yet. I have never XYZ'd up. I'm gonna learn that next. That's the next one. I'm gonna get my XYZ back here soon. I've polyed, never synchroed. Have you XYZ'd the summon? Have you ever ritualed? Have you ever committed a ritual? Have you ever ritualized a summon? I ritualized a few times myself. I've ritualed. I have ritualed. I have committed. I have ritualized a summon. So West Fowler is OG to the max. I ritualed that burger. You burger, you ritualed the burger as we're gonna pot set pass. I like that. That's pretty cool play. A little pot set pass. As Scrub for Life is trying to cook on through this tournament as Asian Kid 123 rocking no sleeves in the Ruby Carbuncle. I learned that is a real card, and that's what that card is called. I remember that. But have you dimensioned the dice? Sadly, I haven't. Sadly, I haven't. Sadly, I wanted to. Okay, I did. I would have if I could, because I thought the name Orgoth the Relentless, I thought was a badass name for a Yu-Gi-Oh card. I thought Duke Devlin was really cool. I was a fan of Duke. I wanted that to take off. I like rolling dice, not on Dueling Book, of course. I like rolling dice in my own personal life, shooting craps and whatever. So yeah, I would have went out there and dimensioned some dice. I would have, but it just never popped off, at least in my area, anyway. As Sukiyo Flip Me is going to hit the board, I'm going to go ahead and reset that Night Ass before punching on in with 19, or excuse me, 11. What am I talking about? 19. I would have played it. Does anyone actually know how to play Dimension Dice? That juggle took, dude. It was so convoluted, and this is just the saddest Night Assailant right there. As you're gonna go ahead and have to pop the Sing in. I used to have a complete Dungeon Dice Monster set IRL, but sold it during the pandemic. How did you play? I agree with John Doe. I don't know how to actually play it because it's like a map. You got to make a map. You got to get the guy to go into their side. And you got to hit the freaking box, and you're sucking, man. I don't know. As Asian Kid 123, just go ahead and claps on in for an additional 1,000. It will connect. It will connect. Just like I might have to connect with this sandwich I got right here. Oh my goodness. I'm sorry, folks. I might have to take a little step back for a second away from this mic. I might have to mute my mic and absolutely pulverize this sandwich real quick. I'm gonna do that for a second. You guys can see what Sang-It's got going on here. I'm not gonna hold it back. I'm just gonna. Oh, damn. No ASMR. Sorry. We're not doing it. If it's too loud, I can move some more. Goddamn sandwich. Whoa. Ah, damn. Oh. Oh, goodness. Oh my goodness. Sound buzzing. Oh my God. Woo! Oh my goodness. That one right there. I'm telling you right now. Woo! Oh my God. Damn. That thing was hitting. That bad boy was hitting, bro. Oh my goodness. Get you Get you a bagel, egg, and cheese real quick. Get you a bagel, egg, and cheese real quick. I got that bad boy from the kitchen. We went grocery shopping, hook that bad boy up. Give me a bagel, egg, and cheese. Woo! That thing was smacking. Okay, get your game on. On the bagel. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Homemade. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Believe that. Oh, bagel, egg, and cheese. The old lady hooked that one up. She hooked that one up. She hooked it up. She did me. She got your good boy around that one. Bagel, egg, and cheese. Oh my goodness. Get your body right. Get your mind right. Oh my goodness. Sorry, I missed a lot of go from that dueling action while I was over there getting busy. But it look like Scrub for Life is still in a very commanding spot yet again. Oh man. Golly. Oh man. And we're gonna hit the X out for, but you got the TT. Huge TT. Huge torrential tribute there. Oh, and you get maximum value too with the Sinister Serpent. That's a stinger. That stings the nostrils there. Man, if you would have had you would have just attacked with that DD Warrior layup, you would feel a lot better. And then rip with another Reaper rip in there, you would feel even better. Oh my goodness, that hurt. That TT hurt my soul. That TT hurt my freaking. That hurt my. That blew. That sucked. That hurts. That hurts. That's a stings. That's a deep burn right there. As you're gonna have to pass it on over. So thinking in standby phase, yeah, I think the thought process here is if you go ahead and grab that serpent, you're opening yourself up to a trap dust shoot type experience. But if you don't, you won't. But electing to just play around trap dust shoot, and if it pays off, you're gonna be a genius. If it doesn't, you're gonna feel like a rube. So genius or rube, we'll find out. Stay tuned to find out. Previously on Genius or Rube, Mind Control has 100% more accuracy, knowing that Sinister Serpent is not a part of the equation. So your Rube points are kind of moving up. Rube points are going through the roof here. As Ninja Grandmaster is going to be spammed to the field. Whatever that set is, he didn't flip it. So maybe your Rube points are going way back down. Almost into genius level territory. Because maybe you baited the Mind Con. And now you're going to flip Sook. Set the Ninja Grandmaster. And then you're going to bounce the Sook back to hand. And now you have to play this trap dust shoot game yet again. So are you going to do it this time? And we're going to continue to leave that bad boy right on in the bin. Not even going to think twice about it because you're fairly confident that there is a freaking trap dust shoot down there on the field. The Ninja Grandmaster is set down there on the field. You're going to play the main deck no mental crossout that they set up for you. No big deal. You don't hate that. And you're going to set another card onto the field in defense position yet again. Likes double during your eating. People like to do it. If you guys need to see JDZ out here get a mukbang on, JDZ eats ASMR, man, I will do that if that is what's needed to get the GOAT World experience out there. I will come out here and I will smash sandwiches nonstop for free, dude. I don't care. Cooking with cook. I will cook and cook. Like get out here and cook some food and cook. If my kitchen were nicer, I probably would. But right now I'm living in my house is basically it's not great. It's not great right now, so I don't want to showcase my kitchen because it's not the best. But maybe it will be eventually. Once we get back into our remodeling bag, it'll be good. It's just everything is too expensive right now, so we're just taking a little hiatus. Taking a little hiatus. Cooking with JDZ, you're just watching ladder while eating. That's a great concept. But I don't know if people like to see other people eating. Maybe they do. I don't judge, man. Whatever you want to see, I'm willing to try. I will sit out here and I will get my eat on. But I like to try to go away because I like to be here in the action. I don't like going to a break screen and go take a break. You know what I'm saying? Nah, I ain't taking no breaks. I'll go use the bathroom every now and then. I'll eat a little sandwich every now and then. But we locked in. I'm locked in, and I'm ready to get it in. We're here all day. But I'll get out here and eat. I'll get out here and eat, man. And we're going to go one light, one dark. So this should be the Chaos Sorcerer is interesting in this position because you know that the D Warrior Lady is still set face down on the field, which is a clean and easy out to this Chaos Sorcerer. So you better be going somewhere with this Chaos Sorcerer and you're going to attack into the set. It is going to be the Zumbira. Just getting that thing off the field probably was utmost in your mind. As you're going to enter into the second main phase, set one card onto the field into defense position and pass it on over to the Scrub for life. Now the Scrub has to have a decision to make as you're staring down you got the DD Warrior Lady. What is it? Are you crashing? Are you bashing and crashing? I think you are bashing and crashing. This is a cool play too because now you're going to be able to bash and crash the sword, get that thing up out of here, and then you're able to use the Blade Knight who has his ability restored. He's able to kill the flip effect, but it's only the Sinister Serpent after all. So Blade Knight has been established. Resources are dwindling, and this is when Blade Knight is at his best. You're going to go ahead and grab the Sinister Serpent this time, and there was no dust shoot that whole time. So you kind of nothing really. You didn't really get too hurt, too bad by playing around it. It cost you nothing, and now you're in the standby phase, and you're going to go and set one on the field, and before you're going right to your end phase, pass on over to Scrub for Life, who's going to continue to smash in with this Blade Knight. Blade is entangled in the wily ways of the Sinister Serpent. Sinister Serpent again, showing why it is just invaluable in this game. But now you have to think: are you going to play around it? It didn't play around Dust Shoot this time. Probably couldn't afford to, as we're still going to be in the standby phase, retaining. No retain needed, and now you are going to set one, pass it on over, as no dust shoot was played on you there. Wes asks, have you watched Dueling High today? Yes, we've watched Dueling High quite a few times. He's made several appearances onto the Go format dueling stream, and he's been cooking pretty aggressively all day. And we're going to probably see Dueling High again in the winners finals after this, because he is going to be there, and we're going to stay on the winner's side until the winner's side completes, and then we're going to jump back over whenever it's done, as Scrub for Life has now disconnected. As he's disconnecting, getting back in, let's see what we got. Yeah, so for this next match, the winner of this will go into Dueling High. We'll check that one out, and then after that, we're going to take a full mission profile soiree down into Dogtown and see what's happening down here. So that is what the next plan is going forward. All right, and we're going to continue to get tangled up into the Sinister Serpent before playing the Delinquent Duo. Get a shuffle and a roll. It is going to be a multi-roll situation. This is ridiculous. This is what I'm talking about. This is absurd. Like, what are we doing? Like, what are we really doing? Like, what are we truly trying to gain with rolling that dice that many times? That is so insane behavior, in my opinion. As Trap Dust Shoot is going to be sent off, and as well as the Thunder Dragon. Trap Dust Shoot dead on arrival. As now you're entering into the standby phase, you're going to see if we grab back that Sinister Serpent. Sinister Serpent is coming back, doing a great job protecting your life points, showing why it's one of the best cards in our entire format. Just able to thwart off attack after attack after attack if their opponent can't get to another monster or a Nobleman Crossout or something like that. DP needs instant rolls and flips. None of this long animation nonsense. Like, what are we doing? I don't even think you need, like, you just need to roll it once and just pick, or you just pick. You don't have to roll that many times. As Wes says, my duo strat is look for the best card in my hand, pick that one in theirs. That's pretty good. I like that. I might have to steal that one. That's a good stealable item right there. Because, or you can look at with people. If you watch, and honestly, Wes, you're laughing, but in this online game, I know for a fact there are people who are just degenerate level midnight. They will go in and they will like look at people's replays, and they will remember, hey, during this guy's replay, I watched 90% of his replays. I watch all this guy's replays from this many tournaments. And whenever this guy has Blacklisted Soldier in their hand, they always shuffle their hand until it gets to this spot. I'm picking that one. They will make a spreadsheet. This is what I'm talking about. This is what I'm talking about for Go format. Like, this type of activity, you will not see that in other retro formats or any other format. The level of degeneracy that takes place in Go format is that severe. Like, people will be like, hey, I watched all this guy's film. I watched all of his tapes from all these different tournaments. And I'm telling you, whenever this person has, Sinister Serpent, they keep it over here. Whenever they have BLS, they keep it over there. I've seen it. It's a trend. Or whenever this person picks RPS, they always pick this. They never pick this. So I'm picking this. People will do that. And it works. And it's wild to me that happens. But it is what it is. It is what it is. It is what it is. I know people scout RPS tendencies for every opponent, and they do. Like, see what people's, like, what your tendencies are. So you need if you're not randomizing anything, I would 100% randomize my RPS. And that only really affects people who play online all the time. Like, if you just coming in and you don't play online that often, then you should, if you're on the radar, you're on the radar. If you're not, then you're not, and you're fine. But if you ever find yourself on the radar, if you look and you look at your watchers and you see people are watching your games randomly, you know what I'm saying, and you don't know who they are, it might mean that you're on somebody's radar and somebody's scouting you and they're watching you and they're checking you. Keep that in mind. So as we're going to continue on here, and we are going to keep it rocking and rolling here. All right, so we are going to go ahead and set 3 cards on the field. Play Trap Does Shoot coming in from Asian Kid. Keeping the Trap Does Shoot thing going first. Sticking with that idea. I don't know how strong that is most of the time. I know Scrub for Life is playing a very aggressive base strat, so maybe Does Shoot isn't the best card. But I know some people feel that Trap Does Shoot going first no matter what is just good. And it worked out this time because you do have it and you are able to send back a card from the deck. The hand was BLS, Torrential, Pot, Trap, Rhoda, and Spy. And the BLS has been returned back to the deck. All right. So Asian Kids backs against the wall. You're trying to go ahead and get this cheeky dub and move on with the rest of this tournament. Get your invitation to the Go Format World Championship as Scrub for Life is going to go ahead and set 1, set 2. Set 3 and then play the pot. Okay, I see you right there trying to play around a second installation of Trap Does Shoot. And Asian Kid lets that go down there. So no Solemn probably. Maybe I rip that Solemn. Maybe I won't, as you still have to think about the reinforcement of your army that's coming your way. If you make Goat less luck base, then you give a bigger edge to the spreadsheet guys JDZ is talking about. I like the luck aspect of it. I really do. I don't. Because it's supposed to be a game anyone should have a chance to win. If you don't like the luck aspect, there are other games that you can play that aren't as luck based. You know, I would suggest going to play Tekken or some fighting game. Those aren't really luck based like that. You have to have skill. You have to study and have hand-eye coordination and kind of stuff. Go play, table tennis. You know what I'm saying? Get out there and go play some golf. All right? Go play some golf. Go bowl. All right? Get your bowl on. That's a really fun game that you can train your body to obtain skill and beat people because you're better than them all the time. Go play chess. Chess is another great game that is extremely skill intensive, that if you are better than the person you're playing against, you're probably going to win most of the time. GOAT format is not that. Okay, it isn't, and it will never be, because you gotta trend, man. And I'm fine with that. I love it. I love sacking people, and I love being sacked. As RIP to Bagel, Egg, and Cheese. Didn't stand a chance. RIP to Bagel, Egg, and Cheese. It didn't even know what hit it, dude. It died too young. It died too young, man. It did not stand a chance. As reinforcements of the army is also going to be up and active. Still waiting to see a horse deck top some tournament. We'll love to see that. You might have to keep waiting for a long time. Unfortunately, you might have to continue to wait simply because it's just not consistent enough. That's what I'm talking about. We were talking about the consistency issues that a lot of these rogue strategies have, like Horus. If Horus were in the extra deck, if Horus did not have to exist in your actual main deck, then yes. If you can synchronize the summon and go format and synchro for a Horus, yeah, I'd be with you. I'd be with you. Like, hey, you got the level 4 turns to 6 Horus is coming from the extra deck. Oh yeah, I'm with that. Then it'll be pretty decent. But let me tell you, there is not a sadder feeling than drawing a freaking Horus to Black Flame Dragon level 8. And that dude will come to your hand like it's his freaking job. He will be in your opening hand. You'll pot a greed into him. You will draw that freaking card. And then you're going to play another one. You play 2, you've just boned. You're drawing both. You're drawing both. You're drawing all of them. As Donnie says, there's no way the usual suspects get multiple invites if there wasn't skill involved. 100%. There are people who have 5 invitations to the Go Format World Championship right now. There are people who have 4 invitations to the Go Format Championship right now, IRL and online. There are people who have 3. There are multiple people that have 3. There are multiple people that have 2. There are multiple people who have topped several tournaments this season. That wouldn't be possible if there weren't some type of skill associated with it. As Blade Knight is going to slice and dice his Magician of Faith easily. That's what he's there for. That's what you pay him for. You put him in the deck to do exactly what he just did as he negates that flip effect monster with his attacking prowess. There is, it wouldn't happen. It wouldn't happen. It wouldn't happen. As Grump says, to be honest, 2 invites is a sweet spot. Only the best players have exactly 2. That's facts. Oh, Grump, how many do you have again? Oh, I see you. As Blade Knight and Gravekeeper Spy are going to be up and active, just trying to press for damage and trying to clock out. This seems like a ring for game type situation here. As Delinquent Duo is going to be played, an Asian kid seem like you're doing some sad singing and some slow walking, and you're just already thinking about how it's going to be in Dogtown as it's looking bad for Asian kid 1, 2, 3. It's going to be tough to get out of this. Pot of Greed, just like Yugi. This duel is far from over. I play the Pot of Greed. He plays it just like that. Look at that. Do I have that drop? Where is that? Do I have a Pot of Greed drop? Where's my Pot of Greed drop at, man? Pot of Greed. Do I have it? Dang, I don't. Do I have it? Where? Pot. I'm tripping. But I summon Pot of Greed. That's all I have. That's the only one I got. Dang it. I need to upgrade my. I play the Pot of Greed. Just look at it, just off the top of the deck, dude. That. As Rabbit agrees, so Rabbit is in the position that people with 2 invites are the superior duelists, while people with more than 2 are the inferior duelists. And we're going to go ahead and just Minecon off the top here. And you need this to, man, this is just bad because you're going to break stuff and then you're going to, yeah, ouch, baby. Very ouch. And that's going to be a G and a G. Big G next to a little G. Extend the hand as a handshake. As Michael Gray and Dueling High are in the finals. Look, do you believe in miracles? Do you believe in miracles, folks? As Michael Gray and Dueling High 101 are in the grand finals. This is where you want to be, folks. If you are in these double elimination tournaments, this, again, I said, this little position right here is the spot you want to be. Actually, you want to be right here because now you got a nice long time. You can wait. It's going to be a few hours before your next match. You're going to have to wait patiently for the Dogtown to kind of get solved a little bit. And then you can get back and take some breaks. You can watch other matches. You can relax a little bit. You can get on the ladder. You can play a little bit more. You can kind of kick it. So getting to the spot is where this match is really important because this person who wins this match has a very high likelihood of going on to win the rest of the tournament because they have such a huge advantage. But it's still tough. This is going to be a tough one right here. This is going to be a tough one as Michael Gray is playing that Zagro sauce and Dueling High 101 is playing the Warrior Bag. And they're both trying to get it in. They're both trying to get it in. Dueling High is trying to get that second invitation. Scrub for Life is trying to get invited just the once. Just trying to get in. Trying to get to the big dance. And the big dance will be going down October the 21st and 22nd. We're going to be there. I'm going to be there all day, all night, all day that next day, all night that next day. And we're going to lock in and we're going to have a fantastic time. It's going to be a good one. It's going to be a slobber knocker. It's going to be something. So that first day, like I said, it's going to be Swiss, but the real deal Holyfield is going to go down that Sunday. That 32 person tournament is going to be a knockdown, drag out, all day slap fest. You know, it's going to be a tough one, man. So I'm looking forward to it. I am looking forward to it. As Billy says, game blouses. Game. Who got game? Who's calling game? Who's calling game? Call onto the like button. Let's call that. Let's take some outside shots at the Go Format Dueling like button and get after it that way. Okay, so I'm checking my phone here. Somebody calling me, man. Hell, people, man, stop calling me, dude. Don't call. Don't ever. Oh my goodness, please don't call me. I don't want to talk to you. I don't care who you are. It could be my mom. It could be my dad. It could be whoever the hell. Text me, man. Don't call me. I don't want to hear you. Unless I call. Oh, maybe I might need to. If you at least put a caveat on there first. If I don't recognize your number, definitely don't call me. Who would have thought? Good luck, have fun, my friend. A little cordial meeting in the chat box as Dueling High 101 and Scrub for Life are just going through their pre-game greetings and salutations as we're trying to get to the end and we're trying to make it happen. I want that invite. Gotta send you to Dogtown, says Scrub for Life. Oh my goodness. Shots fired. Shots immediately fired. Where's my gun at? I keep losing I keep misplacing my pistol. There we go. God, need my invite. I gotta send you to Dogtown, dude. You gotta go, dude. You got to go. I need you gone. Bye. As Westfile says, 33rd auto invite to next year. 33rd. Who has 33rd? Who has 33rd? As Rick Van Egerat says, hello, what is this? That's what I'm talking about. That comment right there, I need more of that. Shout out to you, Rick Van Egerat. And this is GOAT Format Yu-Gi-Oh! Okay, this is an event held by GOATformat.com. And this is the last chance qualifier for the GOAT Format World Championship, which is taking place next week. This is Dueling Book. This is a website that we use to play Yu-Gi-Oh! On. Retro Yu-Gi-Oh! Specifically. This is a whole world. Welcome to GOAT World. That's what this is. This is the GOAT universe. And you are now a part of it. However you found this stream, thank you for being here and joining us. Continue to like this so we can get more Rick Van Egerats out here in the building. Shout out to you, Rick. Okay, so we're going to go ahead and Rhoda for DD, Banish Sangin. Typical textbook activity. Zambara the Dark spams into attack position, can't seal the deal. Just panics, can't attack, and just stays there like a stone. Just stays there like a stone. As Slinky Animation says, we need more GOAT Format players in the world. We need them. Come on in. The water's fine. The water is fine. You know, you can do both. You can play. You don't have to be beholden to there are some people who are like that are in our community. There are some people like that are in other retro format communities. Excuse me. Got a little bit of sandwich in my gullet still. There are a lot of people. Excuse me. Oh my God. Oh God. Ah. And because it gets like a, what am I? Oh, it gets like pretty tribal sometimes. Where it's like, it's got to be a this or that. Oh, if you're not with us, if you're with them, you're not with us. This is our clan. That's their clan. We like this. They like that kind of thing. And I personally don't think it needs to be that way. I really don't. I think it could be like, you do your thing. I do my thing. Carl, what's up, man? Come on, man. I'm dying, dude. I'm dying. I got a little piece of sandwich caught up in my neck. It didn't. I was working that sandwich out, dude. That sandwich did not even stand a chance. I was punishing that sandwich, bro. And a little vengeance, a little rebuttal, a little revenge was caught up in my gullet, dude. My little neck meat went down the wrong tube or something. Nah, dog, you got to eat them sandwiches, man. You got to eat that food quick. You can't be sitting around hanging on the sandwiches. As we're going to get another Trap Dust Shoot, sending the BLS. The hand is going to be Zambara, Book of Moon, BLS, Storm, Saku, and Premature Burial. Okay, checking the bin here for Dueling High into another Trap Dust Shoot. So we're just dust shooting the absolute piss out of each other. They're just dust shooting the hell. As Scrub for Life getting them dust shoots. And getting them up and active on those warrior players feels kind of good. I'm not gonna lie. Whenever I have my dust shoots in and I'm paired up against the warrior player and I'm able to get value, it feels great. Sandwich played Dark Bribe, dude. Sandwich played Divine Wrath, dude, and it's just like negating my effect, bro. And it's coming back with a vengeance. I thought it was down, but it's back. Whew, let me take another sip. I'm taking another sip of this Kirkland brand Vitamin. Oh, dude, I got that bootleg, bro. I gotta talk to wife about this. We can't be out here like that. I got that Kirkland special, dude. I gotta talk to wife about that. We can't be out here with that. That shit says Vitarain, not vitamin, not vitamin water. It's Vitarain. I'm out here on that. I'm on that bootleg. I'm on that. Man, I can't be out here doing it like that. I can't be giving it up like that. Come on, wife. We gotta get together. We gotta get that together. We gotta talk about that. On that shit does not say vitamin. That shit says Vitarain. All right, we got the GK Spy is gonna be up. It's gonna hit into the Mystic Swordsman level 2. We'll just get that bad boy out of there. Oh, Nate Dogg, you know about the Vitarain? Oh, this up? Is Vitarain up, dude? Kirkland's they're not paying for this. They're not giving no sponsorship. Kirkland, if you guys need to sponsor some GOAT format Yu-Gi-Oh, you know what I'm saying? Vitarain. Ha. If you want to duel like the best, better than all the rest, get you some Vitarain. Oh yeah. 0 calories, 0 fruit juice, no flavor. C and B12 Vitarain. Get it now. It blows vitamin water out of the water. Okay. I might be on something. Maybe I need to talk to wife then. Maybe she might know something. Maybe you might know something as we're going to hit the Book of Moon. So this Mystic Swordsman is just juking all the ops right now as he sets the Ninja Grandmaster, Sakuretsu's the freaking GK Spy, and now we're going to put a little prayer token onto the field as Strictly Sealed says, how do I join the Discord? It won't let me. What? Let me send you a new invite, man. Maybe my invite I have down there is bad. Let's get another invite up here. Let's get you another invite going. Let me see. Where's the invite at? Invite people. We're gonna copy. All right, let's see this right here. Here we go. Boom. That's a new one. Check that one out. So go ahead and click that, and that sends you right into the Discord. And then, if you want, you can add me and be like, "Hey, I'm JDZ in there." Just like, "Oh, what's up? I made it. Thanks for the link," or something like that. And then we'll know that the mission is done. All right, cool. And just stay a while. And we're going to do it just like that. We're going to do it just like that. All right, cool. So back to the action. Sorry, I'm over here on my Vitarain kick right now. And we got an enemy Blade Knight up from Dueling High. We have enemy Blade Knight in response to Scrub for Life, but his is a little bit weaker. Let's see if we can base boost this Blade Knight, get him up to a beefy 2 grand. Or will we say nay? And we'll set 1, set 2, set 3. So we will base boost the busted down Blade Knight, and he will bash in to the Mystic Swordsman level 2, and he will fall into the Sakuretsu armor. So we got another Saku coming on down. And now we have the initiative is on Dueling High, who has this beefy, bulky Blade Knight basting bull rushing belligerently into the beat. I need to stop. I quit. I'm done. As Carl says, JDD, what type of field do you think is going to be for Worlds? A lot of people are saying that this aggressive deck, this Zagro deck, Chaos Aggro that's kind of picking up. You know the one I'm talking about with the Zaborgs and all that stuff. People are saying that's going to be the meta for this thing. I don't think so. I think Chaos Turbo is still going to be the deck to beat. I think a lot of people have been saving the heat. I think a lot of duels have some decks that they've been working on in secret, in seclusion, throughout the War League, throughout the other tournaments, the Patreon series. I think people have been saving something, and it might look something like the deck that Scroll for Life is playing. It's going to be an aggressive deck. I think it's going to be very aggressive. I think there's going to be a lot of Rotas, a lot of Blade Knights, a lot of Trap Dust Shoot. I think that's going to be the meta. Blade Knight, Rota, Trap Dust Shoot. Be prepared to see those cards in heavy rotation played. That pile trash is annoying. I don't know how it's winning because it can attack, man. It can Zaborg. It can do all kinds of stuff. It can Zaborg. It can attack. It can Rota. It can play Rota. It can play Dust Shoot. It can play Blade Knight. Those cards are just really strong right now because, like HMVB is saying, it's perfect for the Go Control players that don't exist. You know, there's not a lot. If Go Control, if the Go, and I don't think. Maybe they might, if the Go Control players show up, these high-level Go Control players, they might make deep runs. They might make deep runs. But then what's going to happen, everybody overcompensates, and then all these Go Control players show up, and then Turbo just absolutely just dog bags everyone and just scams all the way through. That's the game, man. Honestly, I think that's the best part of it. This little rock paper scissors thing that we have established in that we have established here in our format is what keeps it fresh after all these years. This is why Go format is still around after all these years. This is why, because of that, because people are able to say, okay, Turbo is getting way out of hand. Let's develop some new aggro strategies to counter that. Now the aggro strategy is out of hand. Let's get the Go control strategies to come on in. All the while, Burn is still lurking. Reason Negate is still lurking. Library is still lurking. Empty Jar is still lurking. You know, freaking Earth is there. Earth is a threat, okay? People pretend that Earth is a bad deck, which I don't understand that either. Earth deck is a actual meta threat, and you need to have that thing figured out as well. So it's a lot of stuff that can happen. I will be very interested to see. I can't wait for it to come on in and see how it goes. As Scully says, he's picking Go Control or, oh, now Scully. Now you got Scully. Now you guys got Scully on this Pile stuff. Oh, I'm so sick of Pile. I am so sick of Pile. I can't believe you guys got Scully on Pile now. As we're going to hit the Solemn Judgment. Solemn Judgment is going to negate the Torrential Tribute, and Dueling High does not elect to use their own Solemn Judgment to back that thing up. We're going to go ahead and hit the Heavy Storm as well. So maybe he saved it for this. Maybe he saved it for this. Pile, because now it's like everything is pile this, pile that, pile. Everything can't be pile. Earth pile. Only pile that the only pile that I acknowledge. The only pile that I acknowledge is going to be the Florida Man pile. The deck that Shaggy took to Orlando. That's the only pile that I acknowledge. Because that was what that went into it, as that it was the whole theory behind the pile theory. And Shaggy brought that in. Now everything is pile. Everything can't be pile. Everything can't be pile. Wait. He did not destroy anything with Zaborg. Did he not? Huh. Yeah, you have to. What happened there? What happened there? Did he really not get a... Oh, let's pause that. Did I miss something? I think they got it sorted. It looks like, or did he? What happened there? Did Zaborg get a destruction? Did Zaborg get a destroy? Let's get a text in here. I'm gonna get a text. I'm gonna hit up Scrub for Life just to make sure, because they kind of zooming along now. I don't know if they accepted that, but. Okay. He did get the blade. He always gets his man. All right, cool. We gotta ask. We gotta continue to ask. We gotta make sure this thing is correct and everything is good. And okay, cool. Everything is good. Everything is everything. Thanks for being out there watching diligently, as you guys are the judge. You guys see more than I do, because I'm over here talking about, taking showers or something, body wash and whatever the hell I'm on sometimes. I'll be getting choked out by my own sandwich. That could also be something that's happening, but thank you guys for paying attention, as I probably should be paying attention a little bit more myself. But it's all good. We're going to get there. As 2,400 and 2,000 from this Blade Knight get in. And this is why, look at Zaborg. Look how good that card is. Zambari can't match him. Zambari can't match wits with this thing. As you're going to go ahead and come on in, attack with Zambara over the Blade Knight, doing a bulky bit of damage in the process, and passing it back on over to a Scrub for Life, who has the power of this Zaborg, but you still have 2 back row to get through. Let's see if you can play one of those to defend yourself, and you cannot. Zaborg is just going to clean up the Zambara for 500 damage before passing back on over. MST, Snatch Steal goes insane. Anything off the top goes insane. Rhoda for, what do you got here? Rhoda for the Exile Force. And Normal Summon. And set a card. So that wasn't the play you wanted it to be. Unless this is a freaking Solemn Judgment. It was. Okay, so that gives you another turn to get back into it as you take 300 damage. 300 on 300. You need a guy. Both duelists needs a guy. Do you have a guy? You got a guy. And Blade Knight is going to be that guy needed. Zaborg makes it a pop. We calling it Zagro, Zaborg aggro. We call it Zaborgismore. We got a lot of names for it. Pile, it just can't be Pile. It just can't, because Pile is too generic. Pile is too it doesn't do enough. It's kind of, to me, it's kind of degrading. I think it kind of degrades the deck name, and it's like because pile has a negative connotation. It's a negative connotation because they're like, oh, look at this guy, he's just playing a pile. Look at this guy, oh, he's a scrub, he's got a pile. Look at this guy, he's playing such a pile, Jack. Pile already is a term, and it's not positive unless we're trying to rebrand. Are we trying to recapture? Are we trying to recapture the term pile? Pile doesn't actually say anything about it. Doesn't. It just says nothing. It just, I don't know. I don't think that's good enough. We can be more creative. We can be a little more. We got to be a little bit more creative in our naming conventions. As we're still kicking it here. As we are kicking it here, adding this one tech card or one-off meta call makes your already established strategy a pile. Come on, Cody Kelly. Where's our pile czar at? We're supposed to have a pile driver out here getting rid of all these piles. I could build a pile right now that looks nothing like these days. Yes. Hey yo, Sevilla. Ace 86. Hey yo, what's good, JDZ? What's good with you? I'm chilling. I'm big time chilling out here doing this GOAT format last chance qualifier dueling stream, trying to see who wants it bad enough. Who wants it more? Who wants to get that GOAT format world championship invitation the most? That's what it boils down to. As Dueling High definitely is completely outplaying Scrub for Life by getting pie and charity. You know what I'm saying? That's sarcasm. You know what I'm saying? That's not literal. That's a little sarcasm. As Dallas Bailey says, just got knocked out. I swear I'm getting duo turn 1. Game 3 is 100% going to happen every time. Bro, sometimes I just got to shut my whole damn computer off. I got to log off Dueling Book. I have to check for updates. And then I have to shut my whole damn computer off. No, I clear the cookies. And then I turn my whole computer off. And I go take a walk. Because that happens so often. So often. As we're going to push for some supreme damage. And we're getting a Ripski here with Donald Z. He always gets his man. As Scrub for Life gets a cursory shuffle. And you're able to get into the hand contents. No battle fader. No gores. Nothing like that in this format. As we're getting a rip. And it's going to be a Blade Night. Play would have been great. Easy answer to this situation. As Donzalug always gets his man. But yeah, sometimes I'll be out here playing. And it's always that game 3, man. They got pod duo every single time. And I'm like, come on, man. Let me live. Just empty the cookies. Close the Dueling Book. Shut down the computer. Don't turn it off. Just go to shut down. Take the headphones off. Turn the music off. Everything is off the computer. Stand up. Walk. Just go outside. And be like, you know what? I'm done with this for today. Come back. And I guarantee you, it won't happen again. That's a fact. Take it to the bank. As Breaker is going to go out and break Mirror Force, as he often does, and cleans up the Donzalug. Getting quality plus after plus. That's a plus 2. Breaker. Very strong. That's why people play this damn card. Too damn good. As Zumbira is going to see if he can get a rebuttal. Bottomless trap hole. Sick tech. And Zumbira is going to fall forever as he is going to continue to fall into the out of play zone. Continuing to just free fall. Bottomless. And another Zumbira. This is another card that's going to be heavily played. This card is up. Zumbira's stock is through the roof. Zumbira's stock is just through the freaking roof. Oh my goodness. I think bottomless trap hole stock might need to come back in. If everybody's gonna be playing this, you're talking this deck, whatever the hell you want to call it. You're talking you're talking about this deck. You're talking about this deck. I'm not saying Pile I'm gonna fight it until I die. Like I'm talking, I can be 95 years old and I still won't accept it. I'll be stubborn at that point. I will be stubborn. But if they are playing this deck with this aggro type thing, you can have like bottomless trap hole is actually quite playable. And we're talking about Edison too. This is another card like in Edison that just kicks all kind of ass. It just kicks ass in Edison. Goats barely gets played. It kicks ass in Edison and go. It does nothing. That's another. And we have that at 3 as well. That's another card we have at 3. We got brain control at 3. We have bottomless trap hole at 3. Neither of those cards barely see any play. I'm telling you right now, people think go is finish. It's not. There's some opportunities to try some cool stuff, and you just gotta figure out how to make it work. As we're gonna go and set another card onto the field and pass it on over to a scrub for life. Looking at the cards in hand, looking at the field, dueling high is like, okay, I gotta figure out a way to get some activity going. As you're gonna hit the premature burial, probably going for the exile, exile. It's going to pop with priority. Hitting the set, you need to be something good. It's GK Spy. And call it a squanch. Okay, you're calling back. What are you grabbing here? Blade Knight 2000 on the dome after your head and neck. 2000 after my heart. Because what happens many times is instead of playing Bomb Strap Hole, you play Armor, for example. That is facts. That is facts. That is 100% true facts. I've experienced that myself. I've experienced that myself. Is that most of the time when I do play Bottom Trap Hole, I always wish it was sometimes either a regular trap hole or a freaking Sakuretsu armor. Most of the time, a Book of Moon, literally anything else, not Bottom Trap Hole, because I draw the Bottom Trap Hole after already sorking my ass off. They're already BLSing my whole face off, and I got this damn Bottom Trap Hole a turn too late every single time. As Adam Teshuba, the player of the year, current and reigning player of the year, Bottomless Trap Hole has to be one of the worst top decks ever, and it doesn't hit Dawn. That's the only issue with the card. I was considering for Worlds. Don't put your Worlds information out there in this public space. POTY. You got to keep that to yourself. Don't share that information unless you're trying to do some type of diversion technique. Hey, everybody's trying to sell Bottomless Trap Hole stock. And then everyone plays it, and you're just wing blasting their ass, dude. Wing blast, stack Bottomless Trap Hole to the top of the deck, summon BLS is the saddest Jordan you could ever imagine. That is so sad. Like, you have the Bottomless Trap Hole that is just set up, and it's all, oh man, I'm about to bottomless the hell out of this guy. Watch this. Wing blast, send bottoms to the top of the deck, summon BLS. And then now you got to draw that bottoms again. You're going to feel like the biggest idiot in the history of the universe. I'm trying to tell you, man, it's good until it's real bad, and then you're going to feel sad. Write that down. As Kinetic Soldier gets in for 1350 to the head and neck. Clean kill on the 3,650 life points. 3,650. As we're going to go ahead and pass it on over to Dueling High. If anyone wants some tips for Worlds, add Mind Crush to your Warrior deck. I have 900 rating on Dueling Book with 3 Mind Crush. Currently 23-2. That's pretty impressive. That is pretty impressive. 23-2. Triple Mind Crush technique. How about you? How about this? How about this, SKG Duels? How about you enter the Last Chance Qualifier tomorrow or on Friday, and then you can win that event, and then you can enter the Go Format World Championship, and then you can take your own spicy text, and then you can win the title and prove it yourself. That's a technique. Come on now. You can do it. Get on the Discord. Check it out. Signups are open today. LCQ 2 will be going down tomorrow, aka Desperation Station number 2 happening tomorrow. As we got main phase 1 coming in for Dueling High, who is like, Dueling High is thinking about it. This Kinetic Soldier is actually quite good against these Warrior decks these days, the way they are currently constructed. As Dueling High thinks for a while and has to set one onto the field. As DH says, as Nate Dogg says, DH never had a chance. Michael is too hungry. Big Dog's gotta eat. Big Dog's gotta eat. It's my time. He had his time. Michael is the protagonist. Is that what you're saying? He cannot be denied? Is that what you're saying? I won't be denied as BLS is coming out? You're saying that Dueling High already lost before he signed up? Is that what you're saying, Mike? Is that what you're saying, Nate Dogg? I don't know. We'll see. As you bring that bad boy out into attack position, as Mirror Force has already been utilized, so maybe we're thinking about launching a full-scale attack into the Setmon. I think we might be preparing for Battle, as yeah, we're gonna send it. BLS, get in, attack into a GK Spy. Ooh. Unfortunately. Unfortunately, I'll probably banish there and get in with the other guys. And BLS is going to be able to tag team both of those GK spies before cracking on in with an additional 1,000. Dueling High has a problem. He has an issue. You need your own card, your own good Yu-Gi-Oh card. Mind Crush is also good against Moth. Synergy with Dust Shoot. Rhoda also, it never breaks. But you know what it also doesn't do? Stop Blade Knight from wailing on your hitbox, dude, with 2,000 attack. When you got 2 Mind Crush set and they have no cards in hand, 5 set spell traps on the field, and Blade Knight is just getting after your hitbox, Mind Crush ain't gonna do a damn thing for you, dude. Mind Crush ain't gonna do nothing for you. It just won't do it. It just won't do it. It just won't do it. You gotta, when they got Sork, when Chaos Sorcerer is already activating effect over and over again, banishing all your crap into auto play, and you draw that Mind Crush, you're like, this ain't it. This ain't it, Chief. I need a better card. I need a Smashing Ground. How about that? I need a card to put this damn Sork from the field to the graveyard. I need this guy out of my face. Maybe I'm thinking about it wrong, but I just think about these common scenarios. Like right now, if Dueling High draws Mind Crush from the top of his deck right now, he's gonna be pissed. I know I would be, because I have this established Black Luster Soldier. I have this fearsome kinetic soldier. I had the Sangin on the field. I'm like, give me anything besides a Mind Crush. Give me a freaking Smashing Ground. It's the Smashing Ground challenge, dude. Is it? Brain Control, though. Brain Control is money. I take a Brain Control right here any day of the week. But give me literally anything else besides the damn Mind Crush right here in this exact spot. I really recommend it in Warriors. Okay. I probably wouldn't play it game 2. I think this is game 2, right? I would not play it in game 2 and beyond. But I really think it's a good card. There are people who have been playing it. I think it came on, I think Fresh top with it, and then the very next PWCQ, the Fresh won with it, and then the next PWCQ, somebody else won with it. And it seems like a really good card. And cards in your hand is always going to be important. There's a lot of information that you're always going to have. Like everyone's playing Tsukiyomi, everyone's playing Thunder Dragons, everyone's playing, like Sangin Search adds something to their hand. Rhoda, like you stated, people are playing Rhoda. You can. It's a lot of opportunities to get free information, even without Trap Dust Shoot, which everyone's also playing that too. So the Mind Crush is a really good card, and it's completely underplayed. I think it's also one of those cards that is limited heavily later on because it's so good and powerful, but it's not. It's just not. I think it might be good. It might be good. I wouldn't be surprised to see someone playing Mind Con, and having some good value out of it. Do you get punished if you call Mind Control wrong with no cards in hand? I think the way the rules are set up, you cannot activate Mind Crush with no cards in hand. You have to have at least one card in hand. As Dueling High says, sorry man, so many options here. So many options. You got 3 cards in your possession. You're calling so many options. As Call a Hunted, Grab Tribe is probably the play. That is the play. I keep saying Mind Control. I meant Mind Crush. I keep saying Mind Control. Mind Crush. Mind Crush. Crushing of the mind. As you bring out you sack. Hold up. Battle phase, and then you hit the Sangin. Where are we going here? Let's see what's going. What's the movement here? As we are thinking, I don't know what that whole card is left in Dueling High's hand might be. As it's going to be GK Spy being added from the deck. That whole card in hand has got to be good, because I'm probably getting rid of that freaking tribe, and I'm going for that Mobius, baby. I'm getting that Mobius onto the field. I'm a trib up. I don't know what the hell is going on. Getting that Mobius down. I look into that graveyard. I see that Tsukiyomi's already banished. Bro, I'm putting that Mobius on the field, and we're going to ride out. As it keeps the Exile Force. Yeah, I think that Mobius is a little bit better than that Exile Force. That Mobius, basically the same thing as this. Yeah, you look at that. And look at that Mobius would have been much, much more stronger right there. That Mobius would have been badass right there, man. As a board, can't touch him. But it's all good. You know what I'm saying? We live and we vibe. As we're going to go ahead and set another card onto the Go Format Dueling Field. Pass it on over to Dueling High 101 as he sets one into the back row. Pass it on over to Scrub for Life. Scrub for Life is getting active. And we're going to think about it here in the first main phase. As you set one, Zumbara cannot accost steel. Skill Dark would be going crazy right now. And then you're going to go ahead and slam it on into the first main phase. Set another card. Dueling High is feeling good that Zaborg can attack, but that GK Spy can flip, and you can get busy as you're going to rip the MST, target the Sakuretsu armor, and now you're going to rip Spy, add Spy. Is there a TT? And there is a TT as it splashes into a Solemn Judgment, and this duel will come to an immediate screeching halt, and that's going to be a GG. Yeah, I think that Mobius would have been a better play to get that bad boy on the field. Maybe you can just start attacking, but still, it might not have gotten you to the finish line, but who knows? Who knows overall? So this is actually the winners finals. This is not round 5. I just didn't update it. I just did not update it. Woo, man, go ahead. Oh my goodness. Still got some sandwich in there. Go ahead and hit that like button though, for real though. As we're side decking. For the last chance qualifier number 1. LCQ numero uno. Please go ahead and hit that like button. Jay-Z, what would you bring for this particular tournament? Probably Go Control. Or Chaos Control. Those are my 2 favorite decks. So I'm gonna probably play them every chance I get. I like to play I'd say Italian style Go Control. I would say like very aggressive, a lot of attacking monsters, a lot of super-proof monsters, Skill Dark Magician, Homunculus, the Alchemic being like what Guyamber Man is doing. A lot of attacking mons, Go Control type deck with some creature swaps. I think that deck is really strong right now too. CC is so bad. CC needs some help. It needs some dedication. I think the strategy is so down. I think it's man, it is just not even cool, man, how low that deck is. I don't think it won a single tournament all year. I really don't. I don't think it won. It might have had some tops. I don't think it won a single tournament all year. And that is just so sad because that deck is my favorite deck, man. I like it the most. And it just sucks, man. Moxie's won with CC. Okay, Moxie's won the one. Moxie's had the one CC win. I think it had a few tops as well. As Dueling High gets right on in with the Delinquent Duo. As we're going to a game 3 situation, going first, playing Delinquent Duo is always great. You brought Chaos Control and drew Very Strange. That's how the deck. That's how it do, Yugs. That's how it do, you. Or is my That's how it do, Yugs drop? Where is the? That's what it do, Yugs. That's what it do, Yugi. That's what it do, Yugi. It breaks. It can break the best. If they had a deck that's like, okay, if you want to win, you need to play the deck that can brick the hardest. Then you're gonna play Chaos Control. You're gonna win a lot because that deck can just brick immensely. I'm talking like 6-7 cards, no real play. Just bricked up on Chaos, bricked on Thunder Dragons, Serpents, and metas, and it's just a mess, man. But if you're really good and you know ratios and you know mathematics, you can play that deck still at a really high level and beat anybody. But I love my bricks. What do we got here? As Iceberg Slim 187 says unpopular opinion, but Dust Shoot is actually trash. Okay, not only is that an unpopular opinion, I would say that's a bad take. I would go even further to say that Trap Dust Shoot is one of the best cards ever printed. I mean, it's that good. Oh yeah, that card is really, really strong. It's really strong. It's so good. It's too good. It's like so much so that it's like extremely bannable. Like the game would be better without it. I'm saying that's how good that card is. It shouldn't be played. It's one of the best cards we have in the whole format. It's that good. So to say it's bad is I mean that's a bad take. You said it. I mean I give you credit. You said it's a bad take. That's not a good take. As we're gonna hit the torrential tribute on the Blade Knight. It's a horrible card if you're playing against it. I hate being Trap Dust shot. As we're gonna hit the MST on the torrential tribute. Enemy TT is gone. And now that's all messed up. Okay, let's see if I can fix this. This is why I don't do nothing. This is why I don't try. This is why I never just let it. I just need to let bygones be bygones, because I have absolutely messed this up for the 19th time. Let's see if I can fix it. Sorry, my whole little chat thing just like exploded. Now I'm trying to work it out. Nope. Unless YouTube's about to crash. Was anybody talking about that corporation? Did anyone mention that corporation? No one did. No one type it up. Okay, keep that out of the chat. Okay, because when we start talking about that corporation, you gotta know the corporation I'm talking about. When we start talking about that business and corporation thing,
What's up?
whoa, what is that? Oh my God, that's not it. That was the video I was watching. That's the homie Keegan over there making that Edison format video as on YouTube. There, I'm trying to get to what is this? That's me. Oh, there it is, and now it's working again. Shout out to the chat. Look at that. Shout out to the chat. There it is. And now it's gone again. What the fucking shit, dude. All right, here we go. Now I see it. Refresh, and we are back and better than ever. Yo, I should make that a drop. The what's up duelist. I should make that a drop. That'd be pretty funny. He might sue the hell out of me, though. I don't know. I'm not litigious enough to make those type of drops, dude. And let's see. There we go. There it is. All right, cool. Whew. Cool. All right, we back. Does shoot bricks as much as Minecraft. All right. Here we go. All right, we're snatching. Sorry, I had to pay attention. I had to get my stuff back fixed, and we're good. Everything is back up and up now. HMVB says, JDT, that UI vid was fire. Do I love that video? I love that video. Send much love to Indoors as well. Indoors is one that made that video, and I mentioned that earlier. We were talking about it, but he somehow managed to make me not sound like a complete idiot, which is difficult. And he cropped that thing together and made a nice edit, and it was really nice. So check that out. JDZ plays Edison on the Ultra Instinct channel now, as Reinforcement in the Army is going to be played. Probably a good Zumbira opportunity here, perhaps. Yeah, Zumbira the Dark has hit the field into attack position. Maybe. Let's see if we send some in. And yeah, we're going to go after this Blade Knight probably, as Blade Knight will get attacked, and it will, in fact, not go through. We're both eating 21. Whew, that's a big ring of destruction. You need an answer here. You need an answer to the world solutions here. You need another card in your main phase too. A really good one, in fact. But you are going to gain an additional 1,000 life points due to the effects of Snatch Deal. But man, no, you're not. Not yet. Not on this turn. Oh man, I got it all mixed up. As battle phase is going to be called, and then that is going to be a dust tornado. Wow, cool dust tornado. Very nice, timely dust tornado here. No solemn. That thing gets flipped immediately as you're able to take control of the Blade Knight. That was a really cool play. I like that play. Just hanging on to it, not playing it right away, waiting for the battle phase, and then you get it back to your side of the field. You're still sitting at 1,300. Ring of Destruction has already been used, and now Breaker the Magic Warrior TT has been used, but Solemn Judgment has not. So we're going to hit that Breaker with Solemn Judgment before let's see if we get an attack called in here. And yeah, we're going to go and clean up that Breaker as well, and then we'll Sakaretsu that bad boy, and that's going to be a GG. So we got a GG from Dueling High 101. Well played, as Dueling High 101 is in the winners finals. It's in the winners finals, sitting patiently, waiting for someone to approach him in this key position. As we talked about earlier, when you're in this winner's side of the finals, you're in a very advantageous position. Now you can take a break. You can let your hair down. You can relax. You can cool off. You can go eat some good food, and you can kick it and wait. And you can start scouting and watching the rest of the players play, and just vibe out for a few hours, because it's going to be a couple of more hours left, because now we are in Dogtown. So here's the bracket again. We have 1, 2, 3, 4 rounds left, and we are currently sitting here as we have Barcode and Elite Duelist Pokedex, and we have Give a Nation, who's still in this tournament, playing against SVG0. So that's where we're going to go. We're going to see who's going to be the dog of the day, folks. we're gonna see who's got that dog in them, because you got a lot of go format dueling action taking place yet. This tournament is not close to being over. So we're gonna see what's happening here as Gibonation is. I can't find. Let's see, unless that duel is over and I missed it. What's happening there? I think that duel might be over, and I think we might have missed it. Let's see if the bracket is updating. Let's see if the bracket has updated, because I can't find SVG. Unless I'm missing something. SGI. Man, I can't see it. Maybe they just haven't reported. I'm not quite sure. I am not quite sure if the report just hasn't followed through just yet. All right, let's see. Cool. And so I'll pull up another one. We'll get another game going. What's the next game that's happening down here as we're waiting for that one to transpire over here? It looks like the brackets are kind of keeping up. I just can't find this match right now. So we're going to go over to see what Elitist, Duelist, Pokedex, and Barcode are doing. So Barcode and Vive Cristo. Vive One Cristo. Okay. Vive One's rocking the ladder, sitting at a 10K over here and 1,000 experience. And Barcode probably not playing too much ladder this season. I haven't played too much ladder myself, if I'm being completely honest. Okay, and Wes says Gibby won as you were looking for him. Okay, so Gibby is moving on. Gibby is trying to get that invite. Grinding, trying to get through these last chance qualifiers and make their way on to the GOAT Format World Championship. Look at that. And now Breaker's going to come out. Breaker hits the scapegoat. So we do have some scapegoats left in this tournament. Love to see that. And now BLS is on the field again in his natural position, bashing everybody and just causing a ruckus, as he often does. Guy's insane. Breaker and BLS working in harmony is also insane. And we are now in Dogtown. So let me update my chart to reflect that. Is this one still say Spooky Town? Does it still say Spooky Town? Let's see. I'm gonna put the thing back to Dogtown. We're no longer in Spooky Town anymore, folks. Sorry, you guys missed that. You guys missed Spooky Town. You guys missed out on Spooky Town. I do apologize that you all couldn't be there for that. That was a whole experience. That was a whole vibrational frequency for everyone who was a part of that. And Downtown. What is that? Downtown Abbey. What am I doing? Oh my God. What am I doing? Oh, this is so bad. I am such an amateur hour over here. Amateur Duog Town. I quit, bro. I quit, man. I'm fucking done with this. There we go. Let's get this thing right, dude. Let's get this right. Downtown was actually pretty cool, actually. Downtown is actually quite nice. I actually like the way that sounds. I'm going downtown. Downtown. You know the vibes. You know how I give it up. Snatch, Luster, Soldier. So close to the winner's final. Don't give up, big dog. You still got what it takes. You can double up. I've seen people get doubled up like it ain't no thing. So you still can potentially get your double up on. No big deal. We vibe. We are vibing. I beat Gibby round 1. Nice run from Dogtown. You think so? Gibby lost round number 1 and he's been dogging all day. He might be the dog of the day. That's a lot of dog, man. That's crazy that you lost round number 1 and you've been dogging it all day. That's how you know you built different. And I said that last time Gibby was playing, but you guys are kind of lucky that Gibby doesn't play goats as much as he used to, or as much as he could. Because if Gibby was out here on that degenerate goat activity, he'd be one of the best players for sure, man. I think he's that good of a player, man. He's so good. He's so damn good, but he just doesn't play. And he doesn't play as often as he used to, or possibly could. He's out here getting it in. He said literally see you he literally said see you in the finals. So you out here get it in. As we got the Mystic Tomato is going to get hit with the Regeki break right there. So Barcode's playing a cool looking deck, it appears. As we got pitch a real card. We got Traptor Shoots in the bin. Vive Cristo is going to be on the play. We got Breaker the Magical Warrior is up and active. Breaker is going to be able to use his special ability. Let's see if we can think about it for a second. Maybe we might just launch an attack and not break. Or maybe we might break. We're going to break and it's going to be the Scapegoats. So you kind of figured that's what it was. I think that's what the thought process was. But you didn't want to enter pure Rube status and not break a Mirror Force and then get Mirror Force. I've done that before. Doesn't feel great. Not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. I feel that invite. Are you one with the invite? Are you becoming one with the Go format invite? Is that where you are right now? Get it in. Go ahead and get it. Go ahead and get after it. All right. All right. As we are rocking on, Danny says, "What's up, JDZ? I wish I could. I did not work today, so I can play the first online tournament since finally I got my laptop." Well, sorry you had to work today, but if you don't work tomorrow, you can come back again. There's gonna be another one tomorrow. Unfortunately, I won't be able to stream, but there will be another Go Format dueling tournament taking place tomorrow. And then if you can't make that one, there's gonna be another one on Friday. That is the final Desperation Station qualifier. Last chance, gotta get in, final. And then the day after that is the Go Format World Championship. So if you don't have an invite, sorry, you can't attend that tournament. But there will be more tournaments. Like we're going to do the first chance qualifier. It's actually going to be happening the next week after Worlds, which that's a lot. I know we're doing a lot. We're not really, we're just trying to just get after it. We're trying to get after it. We're trying to continue the momentum, and we're going to continue to do that. So we're going to have another first chance qualifier. It's going to be the next week after Worlds. And we're just going to kind of use that as a time to kind of chill and talk about Worlds and kind of have a stream and do the whole thing. It's going to be fun. So it's a lot of October is typically the busiest month for our format, and we enjoy it. And this one's been no exception to that. As we got Standby Phase being called by Barcode. Of course, Danny. I want to see you around. Get out there and get your game on. Get your duel on. Danny Sancho. As we go ahead and set another spell trap on the field, as Vive Cristo is now going to be on the play. Never mind, we got MST and End Phase hitting the Call of the Haunted. Any good juice in there? They had a Mr. Tomato in there. As Breaker is just going to continue to just go insane on your hitbox. Come on in with another 16. Vive passes it on over to Barcode again. Barcode rocking the Gemini Elf and a little bit of Moki Moki sleeves in combination, and we'll snatch the Breaker uncountered. Goes to Borg here. You're feeling lit. Come on with it. There he is, the Shocker himself. Splash and dash on the set Night Ass. Pop him in onto the bin and smack on in for 24 as the Borg stock continues to rise. This dude is all over the place. Look at this dude. Zaborg, the Dogtown Monarch. As we're dogging out here. Let me fix this thing a little bit. Move my thing over. As BLS. Yeah, Breaker. Sork is out. I'm sorry, it's not BLS. I was about to say, you had BLS and Breaker last time. You got BLS Breaker again. I'm about to snap. I'm about to lose. He's got everything. He's got everything. As we enter into the first main phase, staring down just one Sork in one set spell trap. Snatch Steal is already gone, but Tribe is not. He's going to be on the field. We'll pay that cost. It's MST. And then we'll battle in. 16 connects. Okay. So Vive. One Cristo is at 4,000. V Cristo obviously is a ladder grinder. If you guys are on Dueling Book, you might encounter this account from time to time. It's pretty damn good. I don't know if they play online as much anymore, or in the tournaments. As Scully is still trying to push the pile. Scully, we gotta be anti-pile movement. It's Zaborg the Pile Monarch. Come on, man. Come on, Zaborg, the Pile Monarch can't be it. As we're going to hit the Premature Burial, we're bringing back the Sork. So Sork number 1 is hard. Sork number 2 is harder. And this is another card. Man, we're talking about all these cards, man. This is another card. Premature Burial is another card that just never gets played. It rarely gets played. Like, it doesn't get played as much. It's banned forever. It's never, you know what I'm saying? We got Foolish Burial, and I think that card even might be banned, but Premature Burial is like banned in other formats, and it can't even be, and it just, people just in Ghosts don't even consider it as like that good of a card. It's freaking nuts, man. I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't get it. Embrace the pile. I won't. You not even if there's a fire, not even if there's a forest fire, and they say, hey man, you can save all these furry little willing creatures if you just say it's pile, and I still won't do it. I still won't do it. I saw people asking for pile cards on the Facebook. No, you didn't, Cosmo. That can't be true. If it's already permeated Facebook, I think we're done. I think if Pile has already infiltrated, has left Discord, has made it into Facebook, we're done. Once you're on Facebook, you're not even Twitter, not even Instagram. We're on Facebook. We're done. Okay, Grumps. We're gonna keep fighting though, Grumps. We're gonna keep fighting though. As Ashura Priest is gonna hit this Mirror Force. We're gonna hit not your local Scully. You're supposed to be anti-pile Scully. Come on now. As we play Heavy Storm, that's a pretty good Heavy Storm because you're able to clear the sword and a snatch. Why are we setting that snatch right there? Keep that snatch until you go format dueling hand. You could have used that card later on. I guarantee that shit's gonna come up and you're gonna be like, man, I wish I had that snatch deal. I wish I didn't set it. But you're still cooking though, as Vive is on the plate, adding 2 Thunder Dragons from deck to hand. Man. And then you play Graceful Charity. Okay, so you're feeling lit. You're feeling good. I think that was a held Graceful Charity. You hung on to that thing for quite a bit, probably, as you get some value out of it. And then you're going to set some more cards onto the field before electing not to attack in. Probably understanding what that card could be. Maybe it's a Recruiter. Maybe it's a GK Spy or something. I don't know if they know what that is. I'm not sure, but I like not to attack into it, and that is a heads up play. It's a Morphing Jar, so maybe you probably should have, as Morphing Jar is going to be up and active. So maybe setting that snatch was actually quite good because you were trying to play around this Morphing Jar. I don't know if they knew that was there or not. Maybe this Dust Shoot kind of had that information. I'm not sure. We kind of jumped in a little bit late. Now the Morph Dog, this is another card. Super not played that much in Go format. We're seeing a lot of heat. People are digging into the heat bag on this one. They're bringing out some classics. You got the Morph Nasty is out here, as Big Think has been established by Barcode. The Morph Nasty. Why don't more people play Cyberjar? Cyberjar is one of those cards. Cyberjar is one of those cards too that can just, it's like a double guillotine. It's like a double-edged sword that it can just bone you while it's boning your opponent, or it can bone both of you guys. You know what I'm saying? Like, you flip Cyberjar, or they attack into it, and they got one guy, and you're playing against like a warrior deck or like an earth deck or something like that. You get no guys, and then they get 5 guys, and then just win. And you're like, damn, maybe if I didn't have the Cyberjar in my deck, I would be fine. But I did, so I'm dead. And that's just how it is. But I've also seen it to where that thing can just blow up, and then you clear their whole board, and then you get some more cards, and you can kind of crawl back in. I don't know. It's just too. I think what I'm understanding, just based on being an observer, is that people favor cards that don't have such a huge swing, like not as volatile. Cyberjar is a very, very volatile card, and the meta has always been Chaos Turbo and Chaos Control or Go Control and all that kind of stuff. Those decks also tend to do very well when they have a lot of resources. So if you flip Cyberjar, give them 5 more cards, then you can have more issues that you have to deal with because you gave them more cards to work with. Just get lucky. I wish I could control my luck. As you're going to send over the Morphing Jar, dude, Book of Moon on Morphing Jar kind of goes stupid right here. If you got it, and then just get another 5, it can get crazy. Morphing Jar is a crazy ass card. Get you another quick 5 real quick, but then they kill your guy, and then you gotta deal with that. Unless your name is JCVD or Geist D, then it hits, dude. You gotta, I think you gotta be German. That might be what it is. You just gotta be German. If you're German, you're lit. As we're going to go ahead and go into the Morphing Jar. No Book of Moon, though, to go along with it. As you're going to smack into another GK Spy. As you're going to smack into another GK spy as WB just sent some fire like that. Zabooma. Zabooma fool is back. Zabooma, what's up? Zabooma, how you living? Sorry. I'm over here eating these Ricolas. You know what I'm saying? Trying to fight. I'm still fighting off a disease right now. I don't know what it is. Some kind of sickness. I ain't getting sick. I refuse. Outright refusal to be sick. Won't let it happen. I'm fighting it. Not a chance. Not a chance. Not a chance. I'm doing good. Got fourth at locals with an anti-meta goat deck. I need to see what an anti-meta goat deck is these days. What you call an anti-meta? Are you playing Skill Drain? Are you playing Necro Valley? What are you playing? A whole ton of Mystic Swim level 2s and Book of Moons like crazy. First time catching you live. Yo, we out here. We out here. Shout out to you, Chris. Thanks for catching us live. And we got D-Mock. Oh, shit. Sorry. D-Mock. D-Mock has hit the field and rocks the table. Booyah. Yeah. We're going to grab the MST just to hit the set. Okay. You're probably going for game because you got Book of Moon. We're going to target the DD Warrior Lady into a Noble Crossout. And then what are you bringing out here? And a BLS. Just like that. This dude seals the deal. Is that game? Yeah, that's game. Boom, bam. Boom, boom, bing, bong, bong. Howdy, boys. Is this the way to Nashville? All right, then, Barcode. Well done. Well played by Barcode, but BLS is too much to manage as he is going to secure victory in this duel and move on to another round. So we're going to pull the bracket back up again as Barcode is down and Evil Duelist Pokédex is going into Carl Waite. All right, we have Robin Schwartz and SVG are going to be playing. I'm going to hop on into there real quick and then we're going to come back down. We're going to do a little back and forth as all these dogs. Typically, there's only like one dog, just one dog running. But these dogs are going. They're simul dogging right now. So we're going to hop on up to see what Robin Schwartz is doing. Does anyone know their dueling book name? Robin. Here we go. Robin Schwartz and Zach Savage. This is 7 p.m. Zach in the building. This is 7 p.m. Zach and Robin Schwartz are rocking and rolling as it looks like Zach Savage has took game number 1. We see a brain control already being played. We see Zach Savage got the Abyss Soldier is going to be in the building. We got the Destiny Hero Malicious. I know this card. And we have the Flameville Fire Dog. Oh, man. Look at your boy, man. I'm learning. Oh, man. I'm so good, dude. I know so much Yu-Gi-Oh! You guys wish you guys knew as much Yu-Gi-Oh! As I do. As we got, shit. This one is, hold up. Let me think about this. I know this card, what Raven has as a profile picture. This sleeves that's a bit much. That's a bit much. I'm not going to lie. Is that really what this card looks like? That's a bit much. That's a bit much. I use Raven's pick 2. I don't know what it is. That is, hold up. I've seen this card. Because I was watching some people playing Necros format. They were playing Necros with the rituals. And they were doing Trishula. And I was watching it. And they played that card. And I don't know. I can't remember what it was. This was months ago. I'm telling you, my memory is very weird. Shoot. It's not a Herald. Herald of Perfection. Okay. Maybe. I don't freaking know, man. I'm trying to learn this stuff. I'll get there at some point. This card seems pretty cool. I like the artwork on that. But yeah, this Harpy, that's a bit much. You saying that's OCG art? That's too much. Come on, guys. Come on, man. That's too much. I think at that point, if I had these sleeves or I had this like a card and someone saw this, I feel uncomfortable. I'm like, what am I doing here? It's absolutely Herald of Perfection. That's nice. I was close. No, I wasn't. I wasn't close at all. Herald of Perfection. It looks sick. as we're going to go ahead and set some T sets on the field, set some more spell traps on the field after knocking some stuff. And then we got all them Faith out of, or we got Faith out of the way. So only one Faith was banished as we just go ahead and hit him with a sick draw pass, electing not to do anything. Okay. So Zach Savage just flips, summons the Exile Force, and punches on in, and we're going to run headlong into some Scapegoat tokens. Send at least one of them off the field, if you'll like to do so, before setting one card and then passing it back on over to Robin Swartz. Robin Swartz on the play, 6 cards in hand, 3 tokens on the field. What are you going to do? What will you do next? As you're going to bring forth the tribe infecting virus, and we're going to think about how to use no negation of the summon. So the summon is good. So the summon is good, and we're going to elect to battle into the tribe infecting, or to the Exile Force, electing not to use your discard ability, just clean kill, beautiful headhunter style tribe infecting virus. You don't see that too often. Tribe getting a kill through battle without using its effect. As we're entering into the standby phase, main phase 1 for Zach Savage. As we hit the MST, targeting that left set, it's booked, not chaining it. Now what will we do as you're staring down? And you're going to flip second copy of Magician of Faith. Probably have one in hand, and you're going to bring back the Pot of Greed. That's probably the best choice. Typically, Pot of Greed is probably going to be the best choice most of the time. Most of the time. What do you think of Morphin Jar or Cyber Jar inside? I think Morphin Jar inside is good. I think Morphin Jar inside is good, especially going second. When you go second and your opponent is heavily Trinitying you and they're really kicking your ass with dust shoots and all that stuff and they're getting all over you, a nice timely Morphin Jar can reset that and it won't be as bad. Granted, you have to draw it, you have to get it, you have to get it to flip. That's one of those cards that can catch you up. That can once you get way far behind and you get blown out, that's a card that can unblow you out. And I think it should be considered to be used more. But sometimes it's just not, because people don't, again, just for the same reasons I stated earlier. But I think it's good. Officially, the top 8, by the way. Oh, Wes Fowler. Yo, gunshots for that update. We are in the top 8. That's what's up. Thank you for the heads up. I'll have to pull it up after this match. We'll see a little quick breakdown of what we got going on here, as this is the last, I believe this is the last match that we've seen, that we haven't witnessed the duelists play on stream. So we've seen everyone else on stream at least one time. So we should have some information about what everyone is doing. It's kind of hard though, because when they draw a billion cards like that, they usually have knock in their mix. True. It's true. Unless they take them out. Unless you're playing a deck that makes people take knocks out, like you're playing like an aggressive strategy and they don't have them, it can really blow people away. Or if you have Desert Sunlight, something like that, just gotta get wild and crazy sometimes. As Dark Balter the Terrible has hit the field, and then you got a negate in too. You played that duo too fast there, Robin Schwartz. You should have thought about that a little bit more. I think that Delinquent Duo would have been better if you can wait until that Dark Balter the Terrible had found his way off the field. Premature Burial for a Tribe Infecting Virus and then play Delinquent Duo might be a much better technique in my opinion. But this is a tournament play and you have to rig it and ride it. If you do it yourself, you got to do it yourself. As we're going to go ahead and live with that, as Tribe has now hit the field into attack position. Now, this was all a part of the intricate plan, and you needed that 1,000 life points to do some type of very convoluted OTK. Perhaps, I don't know, but I still think that it's probably the better to try to. And he didn't get Prio there either. You better be going somewhere with this attorney. And a snatch steal. So you're just trying to burn cards. Maybe that was part of the plan. You're just trying to burn cards and tribute up for Jinzo and then attack. Very interesting. Very interesting. Very interesting indeed. Very interesting. But I'm with it. If that's how you want to give it up. As Robin. Sorry. Oh, sorry, I'm laughing. I'm not trying to laugh at nobody. I'm not trying to laugh at nobody because I know I mess up. I'm not the best player. I can't laugh at nobody. But he just Robin Sword says, "I've messed that up so bad." You did. You did. You kind of had the materials there. You did not have to you did not have to put those cards down on this Go format dueling board in that manner. You didn't have to do it that way. You could have did it a different way, and it would have been better, I think. As we're gonna go ahead and hit you with the BLS, and it doesn't matter. Yeah, because you could. Oh yeah, you could have. Oh yeah, you could have. Yeah, 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 yeah. You could have had the snatch. You could have snatched the Balter, played duo, and you probably win, dude. I'm not even gonna lie. You probably win because he needed all these cards to make that whole little situation happen. He needed all of them, every single one of them, man. You play that duo, you snatch that Balter, you play that duo, and you probably win. I'm not gonna lie to you, but you know what? It is what it is, man. You take it, and you leave it, and you retrieve it, whatever. You know what I'm talking about. You take what you can and you leave the rest. Okay, so we have a Herney Hog. Herney Hog and SVG are going to lock in, but I'm going to hop back down and we're going to go back to Carl Waite's town. Go back to Carl Waite program and see what the GFC champion, two-time GGP winner, is up to in these city streets as we're just getting started. We got Carl Waite is on the play, playing some graceful charity. So Carl's in his sack activity. He's sacking. He's actively sacking right now. Okay. And Upstart Goblin, we're going to continue the sack train as Carl is actively sacking Vive in 4K right here. As he is sacking. True Earth is tough, but with Berserkerilla, Bazoo, and Gigantes, not too bad. Not too bad. Carl seems to be doing okay. I agree with main deck Jinzo. Dude, Jinzo was a staple for a while. I remember Jinzo being a staple. You guys know the vibes. You guys know how Jinzo used to give it up, man. Jinzo used to kick people's ass. I think he still can. And honestly, non-ironically, I think Jinzo is stronger now than he's ever been right now. Honestly, I think Jinzo is stronger now than he has ever been right now. Jin's over. It's over now. It's over. Okay. Jinzo bodied you today. Dude, Jinzo will do that. He'll get in, dude. And it's always like when you least want it to be Jinzo. You just got all these badass traps. You got your freaking Blade Knight is up. You got whatever you got going on. And they'll just brain con Jinzo you. And you just don't have an answer for him. He just runs you all the way down. He runs your whole hitbox from start to finish. And it sucks badly. As we're going to go ahead and T-set here into the face of the GK Spy and the set Mon onto the field. And here he is again. The Blacklusted One is upon us onto the field, doing his thing, coming on out in defense position, just getting a quality plus, keeping that graveyard fresh of darks. But you already have light and dark set up, and you have two GK Spies, both punching on in for 2,400. And it connects, and Tsukiyomi will be summoned, setting down the BLS. But we're going to think about the Tsukiyomi summon, thumbs up, before passing it back on over. So Nobin across out, you'll have one in the grave, but you have no Snatch Steal has been played. So playing around Snatch Steal, playing into Nobin across out, no hate that. As we set another card onto the field before thinking about passing, another set Mon is going to be on the field too. As we are going to go ahead and play another Upstart Goblin. Why set the BLS? I think in order to play around Snatch Steal, perhaps, could be a reason. Just keeping it face down. And we're going to flip summon it here. And now BLS is going to use his ability to banish the Sinister Serpent. And then we're going to go. TT is really strong. TT's gone. Never mind. TT is already gone. And you're going to continue to attack in for 1,100, 1,000. In 2,400 as well, and now BLS is still set face down. Like if one of these is Snatch Steal, you're feeling like the smartest duelist in the metaverse, but it is in fact not. Okay, so we're side decking here. I'm gonna take a quick break to use the facilities. I shall be back here in just a moment. Make sure you continue to like the stream. We're almost at 100 likes. That'll be neato if we can get to a 100 like type situation. But I'll be back here in just a moment. This is Carl Wake. This is Vive Cristo. This is the Last Chance Qualifier number 1. This is Dogtown. I will see you out here soon. Yo, you guys can hear that? What? Man, y'all lying, dude. I'm not buying it. I think it's too quiet. I gotta mute the mic. Dude, I was far away that time. Come on, man. My bad. Man, we are human out here. Hey, we gotta do what we gotta do, man. I drink a lot of water, okay? I'm very hydrated. I got these Vita Rains running through me, all right? What am I gonna do? What am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to do? All right? What am I supposed to do, man? Y'all lying, bro. Y'all can't hear me out there, man. Y'all lying, bro. I'm sorry. Y'all had to hear that. I do apologize. That's very unprofessional of me. I will get my life together. Don't worry. That was me. I was whistling. Y'all trip, man. I don't believe y'all. Y'all know y'all be lying. I know y'all lying. Sorry. Back to the action. Back to the absolute action. Okay. Back to the Go format dueling. Back to the Go format. I'm gonna stop, dude. Y'all lying, man. I'm not buying it. I'll listen back. I'm gonna listen back. I'll listen back at some point. I'll get there. My bad. I'm sorry, folks. Yeah, I heard the humming. I was humming. Give a little whistle on. Do 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 do. You know the vibes. Mario 2, huh? Lit. Super Mario 2 is lit. I watched a whole like documentary on that game and how it was not even supposed to be a Mario game, but they just kind of spammed the Mario characters on there last minute, and it was cool. As we're gonna go ahead and use the Wing Blast in the end phase, send the set spell trap back to the top of the deck, and then you're gonna Minecon the set here. What could it be? Minecon the set. We're going to grab up none other than. Am I getting Super Mario Wonder? I don't know what that is. I don't know what Super Mario Wonder is. I need to check it out. JDT's last night stream, I think you came up with the name. It should be Zagro. I agree with Zagro. I like Zagro. Grumble hates Zagro. I like Zagro. I like Zaborg aggro because it's an aggro deck that plays Zaborg. Come on, man. That's easy. That's easy. That's easy. It's under that. Oh, come on, man. I'm not blush. I don't get awkward. Okay. I don't blush. I don't bend. I don't break. Sometimes you gotta take a piss, man. You got to. I'm a human being. I'm a part man, part machine, part Snatch Steel is going to take control of this Chaos Orc, and he takes over to the other side of it. I gotta go, man. You gotta go. You gotta go. But I didn't realize that this mic is good, man. It's a good microphone. I was able to pick that up because the bathroom is like over there. Pile doesn't say enough, Scully. You're done. You're done. You're out. You're done. I think just like y'all like trolling me. I know I don't like Pile, so you're gonna keep. I think y'all like trolling me. Y'all like trolling me specifically. So I'll take the heat. I'll take the heat as we flip faith here. So we have a serious issue for Carl Waite. As you see them grabbing back the Graceful Charity, I mean they're digging for something very specific, as the Night Ass is going to be sent off to the bin and Delinquent Duo as well. So I had to dig just ever so deeper to get to the card, and it's going to be Sangan, Sork, and Magician of Faith all connecting in for a nice bit of damage. And now if you're Carl, you're hoping for your breaker, you're hoping for a heavy, heavy's gone, you're hoping for MST, you're hoping for something to get this damn Chaos Sorcerer back onto your side of the field, and you can start doing your thing, as MST would be nice if you play it. And you have it. Wow. Okay. Wow. And you got to it. That's pretty convenient for you. And now you're kind of chilling because you got some quality targets that you can hit, and you send off the Sangan, and now you just need a way to sustain this Chaos Swords. Keeping them up on the field is probably your utmost priority. You need not Tribe. Tribe is gone. You need not enemy Chaos. You got 16 cards left in deck. Hasn't made a chaotic maneuver just yet. Mind Control is also another clean and easy out to the Chaos Sorcerer. As you go ahead and banish that dude with his own effect, bring out Serp and Faith in Harmony. You're going Weenie Roast. You're going Beat Central as you're trying to put a clock on Carl sitting at 2,300. Carl now 2 cards in hand versus 1 Magician of Faith, 2 sets, and 1 Serp, which is going to draw past. Bring out Dekoichi, and the clock continues on as Dekoichi, Serpent, and Faith all get in there, leaving Carl at 300, and then we will ring our way on up out of here as ring for game. And Carl will be going to a game 3 along with Vive Cristo. Carl going first. Both duelists seeming to kind of jump on each other early with some Trinity. Maybe we'll get a nice, fair, and balanced, even game going into game number 3. Do you think Mind Control is a part of what Book of Moon not very good? Mind Control is a part of what, why Book of Moon is down is because Mind Control is not being good. I think Mind Control is down post side for sure, because the way people are siding, man, they're not, the jig is up. People aren't keeping in as many flips game 2 as they used to. They used to be like heavy flips, and then they keep the flips in. Flips have been people are taking that stuff out, and they're bringing in attacking dudes. Zombies coming in, people are playing Blade Knights and Kaiku the Ghost Destroyers. The flips game 2 are down, so you're bringing in all these mind controls, and you're not getting as much value as you used to because you're only mind controlling. You're taking spies, which is great, okay. You're taking Dekoichis, which is okay, but you're getting bluffs these days. Book of Moon has been down because Book of Moon is been performing so bad against Chaos Turbo, which is the best, the deck that's most prevalent. If I'm attacking you with if I got 2 Dekoichis and a GK Spy and I'm attacking you and you have to book one of those, you're going to feel like an idiot. 100%. You're going to feel like an idiot. Even if you Sakaretsu the armor to one of those cards, most of the time you're going to feel like an idiot, especially if they've already been set and they've already flipped and they've already gained their value because it's already plus from the deck. And then you Sakaretsu armor a freaking GK Spy that's been plus from the deck, you're going to feel like an idiot. So Book of Moon, same thing. You set another GK Spy. Well, next turn, if you can't kill it, they flip it and get another one. You just got neg 2 on a Book of Moon. It feels horrible, man. So that's why people haven't been playing Book as much. It's still pretty decent against the Warriors and stuff, but Book of Moon hasn't even been down. So I think that could be it. That could be it. It looks like my Dueling High 101's practice for 1 year is starting to compare to the other pros 10 years ago format practice. Dude, I think Dueling High probably made the correct play. Dueling High took the Chaos Turbo strategy and dumped it, okay? Dumped the Chaos Turbo, picked up the bucket head, got his Warrior on, and was like, you know what? And he hasn't looked back since. He's turned into a completely different player playing Warriors. He's changed the game up. He's changing his game up, playing Warriors, and he's in a much more comfortable. I think it aligns with his play style a lot more. The Warrior strategy does. Chaos Turbo has a lot of I mean, I'm not saying he's a bad Chaos Turbo player because I think he's a good Chaos Turbo player too. But Chaos Turbo requires a lot more nuance. It requires times to be passive. It requires time to make very complex reads, and to play at the highest level. But when you put that helmet on, you can just hit the gas pedal sometimes, and you can just bully people out of the game, and that's probably more aligned to what he wants to do. It's probably more in line with what the dueling high would like to accomplish in his playing, in his playing. So he's going to go ahead and go for the delinquent duo. So Carl breaks parity, finds some Trinity first after an exchange of noblemen or crossouts from each duelist, both losing the exact same cards, both Night Ass and GK Spies. A lot of darks, and then you got a second copy of noblemen. So no one talks about that too. That's a tilter right there. That's a tilter. Like, I like, Trinity. That's easy. That's easy because it looks obvious when someone's hitting you with lots of Trinity. But when you get hit with double knock, that hurts badly. That stings the nostrils, as both duelists have three sets of knocks have been used and a lot of dark monsters. This is going to be a pretty interesting game right here. This is going to be a pretty interesting game, as Light and Dark is established for Vive Cristo, but a lot of your dark monsters have been removed from this game. And this is going to be really funny when this happens, as you set another card onto the Go format dueling field. It could be another one of those trains leaving the station, or it could be something else, as Carl is on the play, staring down one set defense position Mon. I love this game when those spies are out of the play. I think it's so much, the games go so much better when spy gets knocked. It feels really good. All right, let's just check in on everything. Everything seems to be going great. Everything seems to be going great as we are almost to the end of this tournament. This is the top 8. We are almost through the end of this. Like I said, there's going to be another one tomorrow. Maybe I could talk my wife into letting me come back in, and we could do another stream tomorrow. I'll stream 3 days in a row. I don't think I've ever done that before. I've done some back-to-backs. Like we streamed yesterday. I'm doing today. I might be able to come back in tomorrow and do another one. We'll see. I'll talk to the wife about it and see if she will allow that to happen. But it's probably going to be a Negatron on the on the home ship. But we'll see. Almost through, meaning 3 more hours. Oh yeah, 3 more hours ain't nothing. 3 more hours is quick. That's no time. Yeah, 3 more hours is. I think it might go to 6. We're almost done. We're almost done, as we are going to go ahead and add 2 more Thunder Dragons from the deck to hand, adding the Pot of Greed as well at drawing. So you're getting your trend on. You're trending up. And you got full train again. Yeah, you're sacking up. This is a sack. Vive is pissed. You need this to be something. Vive is pissed. As not BLS. Was that the same Light and Dark for the? Oh, that was the same Light and Dark for Sork. Okay. Vive Cristo is pissed, as we are going to. Bringing that up. Oh, I see. Do you know by chance whether KP is going to be Worlds qualified? He's not, unfortunately. There was, I'm not going to really talk about it too much. I had the opportunity to talk about that in yesterday's stream. That was our messy stream. You know what I'm saying? We didn't really get too messy, but I don't want to get messy on this stream. The Friday night streams are the messy, degenerate gossip streams. This is the professional stream. But that heavy delayed trap dust shoot. Oh. And we're going to send back the Kaiku and set the Mirror Force and pass. And then we're going to have the MST for the Mirror Force, and that's going to be a GG. So it's going to be what it is. And dang, Carl just had the tools, man. He had everything. He had it all. And it's going to be like that. Sometimes you're going to be the sacker. Sometimes you're going to be the sackee. And that's just the vibes, man. That's just how it's going to be. That is exactly how it is going to be a portion of the time. But you know what? Carl's trying to make it out of this thing. Herney Hog has made light work of SVG. Shout out to you, SVG. So real quick, before we get on over to Asian Kid and Carl Waite to continue this dog activity, I'm going to pull this bracket up one time. And I'm going to see what the standings are looking like and see what we got here. Actually, pull this one up. Let's do it this way. Full bracket. Let's go top 8 ski. We're going to go with the top 8 ski. Okay. So it looks like we have Dueling High, who's playing the Warrior strategy. We have Hernie Hog, who's playing the Burn strat. We have Asian Kid. I believe Asian Kid is playing Turbo. I want to say as Bernie Brochulus is playing that Zagro Zaborg aggro cool deck. Name pending. We have SVG. I think SVG was playing Turbo as well. I can't remember. We have Robin Schwartz. Robin Suarez was playing a control type strategy, and Carl Waits playing Turbo, and Duelist Pokédex Pro was also playing Turbo. So we had a lot of Turbo today, more than I would have expected, but we see how that is not called Pile Scully. Not happening. It isn't. It won't be. It can't be. It ain't. It aren't. It wasn't. It won't. It just short. It shan't, but it's short. Okay, as we are moving on. So let's go ahead and get where we going? Where we going? Where we going? Where we going? Where are we going? We got Carl and Asian Kid and Carl. I'll put it on the website, Scully. I have access to the website. I will delete it from the website. I will put you put unless you get like embedded into the matrix somewhere. You put it in, and as you're sleeping or when you're not paying attention, I will skillfully craft my way into the website and just put something else. Put it in there. Pile can't be the way. We are more creative than that. we are more. We are more. We are more than that, as we are going to go ahead and hit him with a Humble T set. A Humble T, Delinquent Duo, Humble T, Delinquent Duo, Thunder Dragon, pass. What do we got here? Solemn Judgment. Oh, y'all are crazy. But yeah, call it whatever the hell you want to call it. But don't call it Pile, please. Just call it Warrior deck. It's a Warrior deck. This is Warrior. Just Warriors. If it annoys Grumple and JDZ calling it Pile, it might be worth it. I understand that. I get that. I get that. You know, you put yourself out there. You become a public figure. You put yourself out there, and people just want to see you sweat. I can respect that. If that's what it takes, I'll continue to be upset about it. I'll continue to be triggered by it, and you guys continue to troll me, and the world will continue to move on. That's what we'll do. Because guess what? Every time you guys type Pile in the comment section, that's a little bit more algorithm, okay? That's a little bit more that this stream is getting sent out into the matrix. So if me saying I'm anti-Pile encourages you to use the term Pile in this comment section, it's more fuel for the algorithmic process. Okay, and it gets it out there. So continue to do that. But I legitimately do hate the term. But I'll take it though. I'll take it if that's what it means. As we hit the Mirror Force, getting a little 1-for-1, you know, as that GK was plus from the deck. As we get a GK was from the deck. As S. Oh. Did you just change your name to Pileskin? Did you? No, I'm kidding. I remember playing against a Blue Eyes deck in high school, and it was actually good and won some locals. Try it now. Load that bad boy up and get onto this online game and see if it's got what it takes to stand the test of time. Stacking piles in the chat. No, we're not doing it. Y'all can stack them up. Get all the piles in here. But I'm telling you right now, it ain't gonna happen. I will not. You guys can say it. I am not gonna do it because that's not what it is. Yeah. I'm not gonna do it. As the hand is Nobleman MST card destruction. So we'll play the Nobleman. Pretty indie lazy excitement. Okay. I can't get behind that. I can't get behind that. As Ronnie McCutcheon says, it is a pile. Technically, it's not though, man. It's so like I've seen piles. Okay, there are some piles like a deck that is just a hodgepodge of a bunch of one-ofs that doesn't make a lot of sense. This deck is skillfully crafted, okay? The Zaborg is a thoughtful inclusion into this deck. It's playing a lot of good cards. GK Spy is not a pile card. Blade Knight is not a pile card. Trap Does Shoot, Solemn Judgment. You know what I'm saying? That doesn't make any sense, because if you take a warrior deck and then you're not saying, oh, I side in a pile. You're not saying I side in a pile. If you side those cards that people have been siding for years at this point, if you side in the same cards that they are starting with, it hasn't always been a pile. Why is it a pile now? Because people are maining the cards that they used to side. Come on, let's wake up. Let's be realistic. Let's be realistic. If I take a deck and I have a bunch of just random cards in my deck, if I got Necro Valley and freaking Heart of Clearwater and, freaking Gaia Power and all kinds of weird, that's a pile, because it's just the cards that you have. You just take them, you put them in a pile, and you play. That's the difference. But this deck is something that has been tested and skillfully crafted and maintained on as pre. It's a pre pile. No, it's a pre. It's pre, man. It's what it is. It's a pre deck. It's a warrior deck. It's 100 likes. Yo, dun dun dun. I mean, my thing. Oh, I need to get that drop, dude. I need to get I need to add this drop. I keep forgetting. All right. Dang it. Is it? That's not the right sound. What the hell, YouTube? That is not what I asked you to do, damn it. You piece of shit. I'll tell you what. YouTube just fucking absolutely failed me right there. I'm talking complete failure to operate. All right, here we go. Here it is. Take two. We made it, folks. We made it. We made it to the precipice. I don't know why that drop isn't on the soundboard yet. I got to get that thing on there. Zaborgismore has got to be it. I love that. I think that's fitting, because it's like a smorgasbord, because you got everything in it. And it's Zaborgismore. That's creative. It's funny. It's clever. It's pointed. It's us. It's a Go format thing. It takes it takes people who know the vibes, because they know what it is. They know the meta. They know where it came from. They know how the game has been developing this whole time and why this deck came to be. It's Zaborgismore. It's a smorgasbord of Zaborg, dude. That's a bar, dude. Come on, man. Y'all ain't ready. Y'all just need some creativity, as we want to hit this freaking big ass torrential tribute and send the night ass off the field into the bin. So Carl Waite is trying to push on through Asian Kid, and the timely torrential tribute absolutely got there. As Wes says, triple Zaborg tomorrow, for real, for real. I don't know if that's the play. Triple Zaborg is dangerous. That dude's gonna break on you pretty hard. I call it the sauce. You call it the sauce, the heat, the goo, the spice, the technique. Don't sweat the technique. Call it what you want to call it, man. But just know what you call it, and it ain't pile. I'm kidding. Call it whatever you want, except pile. Call it what you want. Call it whatever you want it to be. Call it cool card deck. As we're gonna play Delinquent Duo, and Carl is gonna lose some cards, but we're gonna play Jar in response in order to try to shield at least one of these cards. Probably something really good in there. It's Thunderclap. Thunderclap. I would sign off on Thunderclap right now. I will. I'm writing Thunderclap down. I think Thunderclap has just jumped way up in the highest portions of my mind. I will call it Thunderclap right now. That is cool. I like Thunderclap. I'm a fan of that. I like that. I like Zagro. I like Zaborgismore. I think Thunderclap is pretty good, because this guy's, he's a thunder and he's clapping. That makes sense to me. He's a thunder monster, and you're about to get your cheese clap, dude. Thunderclap is good. I think thunderclap is good. I like that one. That's good. Now that is good. It might be a little long. It might be hard to say. Short it up to TC as we hit him with the old summon SERP TT, and it works. Wow, that's a high value TT. But that is your normal summon. You have a card. Thunderclap and attack for warrior class in the World of Warcraft 2. So even it kind of gets those vibes in there. Oh, look at that, dude. Zavorgismord, Thunderclap, and then Zagro, and then way down is Pile. Like almost off the charts. Like not even registering at this point. Thunderclap's still good though. Thunderclap, I don't know, man. That's TC, man. What you playing? I'm playing TC. Hey, my name is Jethro Jenkins, and I won this tournament. I'm playing TC. What's TC? Oh, it's Thunderclap. You know what I'm saying? Here it is. I can see that. It sounds good. It kind of rolls off. Thunderclap. You know, what made you want to play TC? Yeah, I got tired of playing Warriors. Got tired of playing Turbo. I just want to play something a little more aggressive. So I just want to clap people up. You know what I'm saying? So I was borged up. Ain't looked back since. Roger that. I ain't looked back since, man. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Oh man, I love y'all, man. I really do. Y'all make this thing so easy. I'm telling you, it's so good. It's so good. Whatever y'all, seriously though, I think it's a cool name. And I do think that deck is a really cool deck. And I think that deck is going to be heavily featured into the Go Format World Championship as well. I really do. I think people are going to be out there playing it. I think Zaborg is the solution. I think Zaborg and Spy together. Marl Games, why isn't it just called Monarchs? I think Monarchs is when you think Monarchs in this format specifically, Monarchs has a idea behind it. The idea behind the name is when you call that name or when you say that name or you refer to that name, it should specifically mean one thing. It should mean one thing. So if I say, hey, he's playing Monarchs, in your mind, you've already told yourself that maybe they got some brain controls in there. Maybe they have, 4 to 5 to 7 Monarchs. Maybe they have some Cold Waves or something like that, some Soul Exchange. The deck is, maybe they have some Go controls, the Go control elements or something like that. The deck becomes different. It becomes a different thing. Whereas if I'm playing this deck that we're discussing right now, that deck probably plays one Zaborg, maybe two. One Zaborg, maybe two, with Rhodas and Blade Knights and Spies and Dekoichis, Magician of Faith, Solemn Judgment. That doesn't look like any other Monarch deck, so it doesn't fit that classification. I was like, okay, this thing has wings. This thing can fly. This must be an eagle. Why is that not called an eagle? Well, sir, that's a damn chicken. That's why it's not called an eagle. Roger that. Understand. That's an eagle. That's a chicken. That's a duck. That's a swan. That's a goose, etc., etc. Feel me? So that's why I think names are important. The way we name things is important because I don't know, names are important. As as we're going to go ahead and enter into the first main phase by Asian Kid. As Asian Kid. Yo, JDT, do you have an opinion on geese? I rock with geese. I don't have an issue with geese. I like the Canadian geese. I like them. I like the nene, Hawaiian nene. They're endangered species. I like geese. I have never had an issue with a geese. I've never seen a geese I don't like. Pigeons, I don't fuck with them. You don't rock with geese? I think they're straight, man. Some birds I don't get down with. Pigeons. This woodpecker that's working on my roof. If I'm telling you, if I catch this dude, it's lights out. I'm telling you. I got the pump pellet, and sometimes I'll just sit out there in a chair and just wait for him to show up. He never shows up. I'll sit out there for like 35 minutes sometimes. There's a woodpecker that is working on my house. And I'm telling you, if I ever see him, it's on site. I'm gonna kill him with extreme prejudice. I'm not gonna think twice about it. I'm gonna eat him too. I'm gonna eat him and get sick. I don't care. I'm gonna catch this thing. I'm gonna kill it and I'm gonna eat it. And then I'm gonna barf it up and then bury the puke. I'm so sick of this guy. Oh man, I got hot thinking about this damn woodpecker. He's not out there right now. He's not out there right now. Good God, he's not out there right now. But I'm telling you, that dude be out there working on me. As Carl hits another Serpent TT. And we're going to hit some more quality units here. Hitting a light and dark, hitting the Faith, hitting the Tsukiyomi. And we're going to set another card onto the field. Damn. Snip it and send it to Peter. Yeah, send it to Peter. Send him over here and have him try to stop me. If it's me and that woodpecker, and all the whole PETA organization can be between me and that woodpecker, and I'm still coming after him. I'm going to knock everybody out to get to that woodpecker. I'm taking him down. He'll only like right when I'm about to go to bed and like right when it's time to wake up, this dude's out here working. And he's just in a spot that I can't get to because there's this huge bush and he's just in there just I'm like, dude, oh man, you're pissing me off, buddy. If I find you, you better pray that I don't, because it's going to be over for you. Sork is hitting the field. Agent Kid is sending the Sork into the face down Mon. It's going to be Magician of Faith. Let's see if we got some good spells to get back. Pot of Greed is probably the best thing in the whole game to get that thing back to the hand for a second installation of the Pot of Greed. One Chaos Mon has been used for Agent Kid, none yet for Carl. As we are entering into the standby phase, the Slippery Serpent will be added back to the hand. As we're entering into the first main phase, we're going to upstart up before pot. Very cool. Upstart before pot. I think that's the vibes. JDZ, give that woodpecker the thunderclap. I will thunderclap the hell out of that woodpecker. And oh, that's funny, dude. Thunderclap has so many different layers. It has so many meanings because thunderclap does mean something else. I don't want to get into that. But it means like, you know what I'm saying? You could thunderclap. You got the little thing where you go to the sporting events. They got the thunderclap, thunder sticks, and you can clap them together. They got that. They got a lot of stuff. Don't Google it, though. As Sork on Sork gets Sork banishment into Sork in defense position, Carl's up quite a bit of cards due to that double pot situation. And now you got a plus value on the Chaos Sorcerer. And Agent Kid has an issue. So Carl's kind of where you want to be. Just up cards and just trying to grind. Graveyard is there's no nutrients in the graveyard at all. So you're just kind of sitting here and chilling and vibing all around. Dude, oh man, now you guys got me pissed off thinking about this damn woodpecker. You guys got me absolutely fuming thinking about this damn woodpecker, man. This dude is just up my ass, dude, all the time. Pissing me off. Can't get enough of it. All right, cool. As we're still staring down here, we're in the end phase. We're going to Wing Blast, one of those sets. So Wing Blast showing why it still has value in this metagame. Just setting your opponent back, even though they're already back far enough. Just keep resetting and blocking them off for new cards can be good, especially in positions like this. As now we might see if there's going to be another flip effect going off here. And it is going to be that GK Spy. So yeah, if you see that you have the opportunity to get one flip to go off, like that Magician Fade went off, they didn't have an answer for it. You Wing Blast, you lock their draw phase, and you pretty much know that your next flip effect is going to go off because there's another card that they can't draw, and you're just getting all these juicy cards. Yeah, it's not looking great for Agent Kid here. It's not looking too positive as the polish is coming out. The coffins are being polished up. There's some sad singing. Everyone's taking their seats and getting ready for the funeral as it's coming on to an end, as these things do typically happen this way. As Hummus says, that Google search was quite educational. Okay, please don't. Please don't do that. Do not look at that. Please don't do that. Please don't do that. Please don't do that. As Marl says, so is Monarchs considered a control deck or is its own archetype? Monarchs are their own deck. The Monarch strategy is its own. If I say a Monarch deck, people know exactly what I mean and what that entails. As we're going to play a Heavy Storm here and we're going to chain 1, 2, Jar of Greeds and Ring. And that's going to be it. So we got a little value out of that Jar of Greed, but you were able to use the Ring of Destruction to hit the most problematic card on the field, which was that Chaos Sorcerer. Both duelists take a ton of damage. So, but that heavy was the worst heavy I've seen in a while. It wasn't very good, and he could have had another Wing Blast there, but elected not to do it. Monarchs is really 2 decks, to be honest. More like which deck's like a control deck and a Monarch deck. I just think any deck with a lot of tributes, and even if, in my opinion, and people may or may not agree with me, even if that deck doesn't contain that many literal Monarchs, but just a bunch of tributes, like if you're playing a bunch of Dark Reel of Hades, or if you're playing like actual Monarchs, or you're playing Blowback Dragons or Air Knights or whatever the hell you want to play, if they're a tribute monster, I still call those Monarch decks because Scully says, I don't think Thunderclap is PG-13. You might be right, Scully. You might be right. But still, that adds a little that adds a little more, adds another layer to it. That's what I mean. It adds another layer to it. Because you're getting Thunderclap. You're getting Thunderclapped. That's what I mean. It adds another layer on top of it. Because it's thunder and you're being clapped. Okay. Clapped up. Your cheeks are getting clapped. Which even that term right there is not a PG-13 term, but we all know what that means. And not like literally, but like more figuratively. Like you're being defeated. You're being beaten badly. Your cheeks are being clapped. Thunderclapped in this case. Thunderclap. What's your all-time favorite Monarch? Mine, it has to be Zaborg, without question, because he was first, and he's the only one that didn't get an ultimate rare print, and he has an afro, and he looks cool, and he's level 5, and he's light, and he's dope. Followed by Mobius. Mobius is number 2 for me. Then Grand Marg, and then Thestalos is in the last place. I think Thestalos is a cool card. He just doesn't look as cool. He doesn't look as cool, man. Thestalos does not look. That's the order. That's my order. So Zaborg, for me, it's Zaborg, Mobius, Grand Marg, Thestalos. Yeah, Zaborg, Mobius. But if you add Caius and Ryza up in here, man, we might have to have a whole nother conversation. We might have a whole new conversation, because those two, man, whew, they did us a favor. They did us a solid, man. Shout out to Upper Deck or Konami, whoever the hell was printing those cards during that time, man. Because if they would have put Ryza up in this GOAT format, bro, we would have an issue. We'd be having some issues, man, if Ryza was in here. And if Caius would have been in Soul of the Duelist, or if Ryza would have been in Flaming Eternity or something like that, we've been having some damn issues right now. So I'm glad they kind of waited and put those bad boys in here a little bit later. This game would be different if they were there. Wing Blast and Ryza in GOAT format would just be ridiculous, as we're going to go ahead and use that tribe infecting virus, clear the spies as he often does before punching on in with 1600. Yo, yeah, Ryza and Wing Blast, man, that would be so bad. As you set their set on the top of the deck and set their spell trap on top of that, and you got a 2400 dude, they're drawing the same guy, and it's just no, we're not doing that. We're not doing that, Ryza. You good? Stay where the hell you at. Don't come over here. We don't need you. You're good. But sometimes I do think if we could add those cards, it would be neat. As we're going to go ahead and Mind Con, take the Knight ass, just burn his ability with no issue, and then we're going to punch on in with 16. Thestalos kind of looks cooler than Zaborg. Scully, you're just hating now. Now Scully's just hating. I'm not even gonna acknowledge the hate that is coming in from Scully right now, because Zaborg is badass. Zaborg is badass because he was the first. He was the first what? He came out in the Ancient Sanctuary pack, and he was in there, and I was like, dang, this card's cool. He got an afro. You know what I'm saying? He's got his cool little tiger skirt on, or whatever the hell he's got going on. And Tsukiyomi is going to go ahead and get blasted by the Mirror Force. As Tsukiyomi is going to get blasted by the Mirror Force. Karaz got premature banned. Karaz, what is he? What's his domain of Monarch hood? What's he? Karaz, the Monarch, the light? Is he literally the light Monarch? Is Karaz the light Monarch? Karaz, what's his domain? What's he Monarch of? He's just straight up light. Okay, that's fair. Okay, Karaz the light. That's kind of whack though, man. That's kind of whack though too. Is it literally just light? not Karaz the Shining Monarch or Karaz the. That's fucking lame, dude. They could have did something better than that. As Carl's absolutely getting sideways here with the Chaos Sorcerer, he's drifting right on in, and Agent Kid is just gonna have no choice but to hit the admit defeat button. Very well played by Agent Kid. Very good performance, making it to the top 8 of the Last Chance Qualifier #1. So close, but Carl Waite is on a warpath here, trying to get a third invitation and get that bye in the Go Format World Championship. So he's working hard and in here, in it to win it. And we're going to pull that bracket back up yet again, as here we go. Carl Waite is going into Herney Hog, and we're going to keep rocking as Carl Waite has attained title as Dog of the Day, and is going to continue that mantle into Herney Hog. I believe Herney, no. I think Dueling High sent Carl Waite down here, so he's trying to get a vengeance back on in. As ironic as it sounds, you know, we're just talking about this too, and everyone's talking about luck and GOAT format, luck and this, luck and that. You have Carl, who has multiple invites already, positioning himself to get another one. Dueling High, who already has an invite in the winners finals. You know what I'm saying? There's something to be said about that. There were 42 duelists in here, and 2 of the people that are in the top 4 of this tournament already have invites to the Last Chance qualifier. I mean, there's something to be said about that. Yeah, Carl's running hot right now. The deck's running hot. It's got to be something a little more than that. Something a little more than that. As Scully says, I'm surprised these players with an invite enter the Last Chance qualifier. I mean, I'm not surprised. I'm not, especially when there's other incentives. You know, they're trying to get that buy, which is important. They're trying to block people from getting in, which, again, that's a badge that a lot of people don't wear too well, but just literally blocking people from entering the tournament as they're in game already. So we're gonna hop in here too. Just absolutely blocking people from getting in. Wait a minute, hold up now, Scully. Come on, you can't be out here saying stuff like that, because that might, you know what I'm saying, we're not doing that. No more rule changes. We're out here. This is it. This is it. Okay, this is it. As we are. All right, what's the Thunderclap deck even? I am behind. All right. What is the Thunderclap deck even? The Thunderclap deck is basically a warrior deck, okay, that plays at least, I would say, 4 to 6 flip effect monsters, typically GK Spy, Decoy Cheetah Battle, Chanted Locomotive, and Magician of Faith. But it also plays a warrior package, typically DD Warrior Lady, Blade Knight, Ninja Grandmaster, Exile Force, Mystic Storm level 2, something like that. It also plays Trap Dust Shoot, Solemn Judgment, some number of Jar of Greeds. It's pretty much standard monster or spell trap lineup, but it will play Reinforcements of the Army. In addition to that, it will also play the card Zaborg the Thunder Monarch. That's a crucial part of this. If you take Zaborg the Thunder Monarch out, it's pretty much just a warrior deck, no matter what. But if you put Zaborg the Thunder Monarch in, now you're thunderclapping people, okay? That's what makes that's the line. And this is something that we talk about pretty heavily in the War League Discord. It's something we talk about heavily in all the Discords, because it's something I like to discuss. Okay, I spent so many hours going back and forth with people about where's the line, what is the line, what is the name, is it Chaos Aggro, is it Zagro, is it this, is it that, what is this? It's basically this, it's basically that. I just like to have definitive turns, as Herney Hog is literally popping off right now, as we got a double last wheel. This about to get physical, as Rescue Cat double wheel, and we're popping it. So that's 4 targets coming from the deck right now. That's a pop ski. All right. It's basically Flip Warrior with Saborg to handle spies better. Okay. I mean, like I said, call it what you want, call it what you need. Yo. Yo, Crimson 90, man. What's up? Much love, Crimson 90. As Crimson says, JDZ, put this towards your aggro control research. I had to put aggro control to the side. Okay. The aggro control had to get put down. Okay. It was underperforming significantly. My ratios were not accurate. So we're going to come back to it though. I'm not giving up. You bet your ass I'm not giving up on the aggro control. Okay, it ain't gonna happen. It's not gonna happen. What's it called? It's called a cookie cutter was another pretty catch-all term that we used to use. Good stuff deck. That was another catch-all term. But those are just catch-all terms that they're still a part of the game. Like I think this deck is a definitive new different thing, especially in Go format. Like we have a limited amount of decks. Let's be real. We have a ton of decks, but as far as like tournament applicable decks, it's pretty much just going to be like an amalgamation of the same stuff, but just tweaked ever so slightly. And I feel that this deck is tweaked just enough to be its own thing. Like, is Herney Hog playing Pile too? Because he's got Last Will, he's got Cyberstein, he's got Exile Force. That's not a Pile. That's not a Pile. Question, Carl Waite asked. Question. I don't know why my alerts stopped working. I don't know what's going on with my OBS. Am I stream? Am I dead? Am I dead in the water? My alerts should be coming on. I don't know why they didn't pop up, man. I don't know. Something's going down with something's going down. Burn is a pile. Yeah, burn. Now I'm like everything is just burn pile. What are you playing? I'm playing burn pile. I'm playing control pile. I'm playing chaos turbo pile. I really don't want that to happen. And that's already happening too, and it's super duper annoying. It's already happening. Everything is pile. Oh man, I'm playing Earth pile. I got a pile because I got Zborg and Earth. I'm playing Go Control pile. That's so stupid. I don't like it. But hey, to each their own, man. To each their own. To each their own. To each their own. To each their own. As Hydra TV says, hey JDZ, I'm new to Ghosts. I have a question in some rulings. Do you mind answering? Of course. Of course. Of course. Of course. As Lavender Town says, I'm hating. Okay, if I'm hating, you gotta let me know. Thanks for letting me know. Thanks for letting me know. Cause I hate. Thanks for letting me know. Appreciate it, Lavender Town. I'll change it up. I'll change it up. Oh, that was delayed as hell. That was the delayed reaction. But let's go. That was a delayed reaction. But shout out to Crimson 90. Thank you so much for the $2. It's definitely gonna go into someone's someone's nitro for the next nitro circuit that we put on. Much love to Crimson 90 for that. Thank you. Hating is important. Hating is important sometimes, but I think it's a bit unnecessary. There's too much hate in this community. We got to figure out a way to get back to love. As we're going to make Ryu Senshi here, instead of going for the Chungus Among Us, you're so afraid of that back row that you just did not want to risk going for a game shot. You just said, you know what? I'm going to go for the Ryu Senshi and just take it easy and keep it greasy. I don't hate it. I think I just send it though, man. I bust that big Chungus out there and I'm sending it on in. As Hydra TV says, is it possible to activate final attack if level limit is already on the field? Ooh, I think you can. But I think it'll just like set up some type of chain where it'll just like switch back to defense, or maybe you can't. That's a tough question. I'm gonna have to bring that up to the. I failed my ruling exam. I only got a 19 or 18 out of 20, and then I got a 19 out of 20, so I failed the test. But that'd be tough. I think you can, and I think it was wouldn't it supersede? I don't freaking know. That's actually a tough question. That's a tough question. I'm gonna have to look that up. That's a great question. I'll ask the judge establishment and see if we can get an answer to that. Did that happen to you in your game? If not, if that is happening currently to you, I just go ahead and hit that admit defeat and get the hell out of there and go do something else. Because that game state just seems like something I don't want any part of anything to do with. As we're final attack order level limit area B. As Cody says, Go Control has been running Zaborg forever since Parshap fell off. But we completely changed the name for swapping in one card. So I don't think Flip Warrior adding Zaborg should either. But I think it's more than Flip Warrior though. It's more than Flip Warrior. I think it's more than that. It's more to it. It's more to it. I'm not going to yield. Okay. We're not yielding. Live, laugh, love, pile. I'm writing that down. Get me a banner made. Get me a banner made. The ruling exam is open book. Yeah, people, because questions are kind of tough, and I try to treat it. Like some people take like days and days to do it. I did mine in like 20 minutes. I was just trying to get it done. Like just like a test should be. I don't think it should be a multi-hour kind of thing. It should be a time test, because if you are a judge in a tournament, you're not going to have 7 years to go find the answers on all these different things. You got to either know it off the top of your head or be able to reference it generally quickly. And I was trying to challenge myself to complete the test in a honorable amount of time. You can even look at I can see the DMs right now. I took the first one in like 20 or 30 minutes. And then I turned around and took the next, or maybe a little longer, maybe like 30 minutes, something like that. And I turned around and took the retake in like same amount of time. I didn't realize that we had literal weeks to take it, and maybe I should have just waited and like Googled it. But I didn't want to do that. I personally try to challenge myself and see if I can get it done the hard way. That's just how I'm built. Sorry, that's how I do it. But I didn't pass. That's all good though. I'll try it next time. Next year I'll get one. As we get into main phase 2, hit the ring of destruction, set 3 more, and pass it back on over to Carl. Carl's sitting at 200. But then Secret Barrel is going to go ahead and clean up. That's definitely going to be a GG in game number 1. So Burn doing its thing, as Burn does have the very best round 1, game 1. I think it's hard to beat this deck game 1, but in the side deck, you might have the tools of the trade needed. I don't know if Carl kept the tools. Maybe he took them out. Maybe he wasn't preparing for Burn. I know dealing with this player, I've gotten to know Carl pretty well throughout the years as I follow his game very close. I'm a huge fan of Carl as well. And I know that he does not like playing the Burn strategy. He has no love for Burn. As much love as I have for Burn, Carl has the opposite of Carl has the opposite amount of that love. I sent it to the SJC champions that got 7 out of 20 right. I'm telling you, it's not an easy test. He outdid himself on that test. It's quite difficult, and it's a lot of you have to really understand a lot about how the game works, and to get a 20 out of 20, especially if you're doing it pretty quick. If you're sitting around, like I said, if you're Googling everything, you're going to all these forums and like doing all this research, you probably can pass it if you take like a week to do it. But if you try to do it in like 20 minutes, 30 minutes, you're probably going to not succeed. I would say it's probably not gonna go well. I don't know. It's tough. It's not an easy test. More people have failed that test than have passed. That's a fact. And it should be. And honestly, it should be that way. It should be that. I'm not saying that's a bad thing at all. It should be that way because the test should be hard. It should be proving like, hey, the people who and it's proven because the people that we do have as judges, they're all extremely competent players. They're all like extremely. We haven't had any of them like Lucas the Heretic, Ivan Rosito, TK. Obviously, I'm just thinking of all the judges that we have. Katsos, Leswin Fox, they're all extremely intelligent on this game and they know these rules like the back of their hand. So it's important that it should be extremely difficult to pass. It should have high standards to get in to ensure that the judges know what the hell they're doing. I think that's a good thing that we have going on. But if talking to you out there, if you're listening to the stream and you're watching this and you say, hey, I think I have what it takes to be a Go format judge and you want to make a difference in your community, then come on in, try to take that test. Even if you don't pass, maybe we can find something for you to do in terms of timekeeping or helping people out and being like a person that can still help, depending on what you score. If you kind of almost pass, maybe we can still use you as a judge in some of the smaller events or helping out. Maybe not serving as like head judge, maybe like a side judge or something like that. It's always going to be value for you. As Cyberstein is going to be played again, Carl's got to be livid right now seeing this Cyberstein get dropped onto the field yet again for the second time. Our judges have been great. We really have no issues. I'm trying to tell you, we are so lucky. We are so lucky and fortunate. Like every single time I go to any side event, every single time I do anything that's sponsored by the corporation, and I'm in the side event and I'm playing and I'm sitting at a table, 100% fail rate. These judges are getting them wrong. The most basic questions they're getting it wrong. And luckily, I'm starting to build these relationships with these judges that go, because I go to all the ones in Seattle, and I'm starting to have a relationship with the staff that goes there. And they actually, this last time was the first time where I sat down and we were playing, and the judge was straight up, was like, look, real talk, I don't know Go format rulings like that. So this guy has knowledge of Go format rulings. If I can't answer it, I'll listen to him and we'll get it done that way. And they did that, and it worked out beautifully. The dude was like, straight up, I don't know Go rulings like that. I just don't. But this guy, he does. So just take his word for it, and it's going to be the truth. And it was beautiful. It was a beautiful thing. So that is, we don't have those issues in our format because again, everyone that has taken and passed that test and performs duties as head judge, they clearly know what the hell they're talking about, because you can't pass that test if you don't, or you're good at researching or something like that. Where can I find this quizzing so I can tickle my brain? Says some dude. Well, if you gotta get into the Discord, and you have to reach out to our GoFormat.com head judge, which is going to be TK, Mr. TK Griffiths. He is going to be the one responsible for issuing that test, and I think there's a timeline when he does it. But if you reach out to him and find out when he opens that up to take again, you can do it. But keep in mind, if you fail, you can't take it again until the next version comes out. You can only take the test once, and if you fail it, you're out. As we're going to go ahead and enter into the battle phase, as Master of Oz is going to stroke on into that set monster, you need this to be a nasty night ass right here, or this injection is about to pump you full of lily juice. But Mirror Force is also quite good, and that is going to be the card you needed it to be, as you're going to send that Master of Oz and that Injection Fair Lily right onto the bin. So Carl lives on, even though you're sitting at 1700. This is a dangerous position. Anything below 3000 against this Perm player, you've already walked and rolled once. So Carl did have the assets needed to continue this duel, but man, oh man, oh man. Oh man, oh man, oh man. As we flip the Magician of Fate to get back to walk. So you have another walking opportunity to ensure that you just won't die out of nowhere. And Tsukiyomi is going to hit the field to reset that Magician of Fate. That's a cool play. That's a nice one right there. As you go ahead and have the Magician of Fate down, you're going to crash to the Cyberstein, but you got the Gravity Bind. And we're RBing that. Get that up out of there. So Gravity Bind has been targeted, and you get back that flip effect. That is mandatory, as GK Spy is going to be added back to the hand. So that was a good transaction for Carl there. I'm sure he likes the way that worked out. That is how that worked out. Okay, so Cody says, JDZ, what do you think the best tomato target is outside of Sangan? I'm grabbing Spirit Reaper. If I can't grab Sangan, I'm gonna grab Spirit Reaper. If I can't grab Spirit Reaper, I'm gonna grab, what are we grabbing? Probably this dude right here. This dude, look at this dude. I'm probably grabbing this dude right here. Look at this dude. Look at this dude. I'm probably grabbing this guy. If I can't grab Spirit Reaper, if I can't grab Sangan, I'm grabbing this. Maybe Newdoria. Newdoria can come back. Donnie Z is pretty good. I'm grabbing Dark Geroid, dude. Where's Dark Geroid at? Where is that Dark Geroid at? Actually, Dark Geroid. If that card looked better, I probably would play it more. It's too ugly. I don't play ugly cards, man. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It's not cute enough. If Dark Geroid looked cooler, I think it would get played more. That's a fact. Say what you will. I'm grabbing Boganian every time. No. I'm grabbing Nate Dogg's grabbing Boganian. I'm grabbing Dark Geroid, dude. Card seems good. Does it do attack and defense or just attack? I think Dark Geroid just does attack. If it did attack and defense, let me look this thing up now. Dark Geroid. What an ugly looking card. The card does not look cool, man. So stupid. Oh my god. Dark Geroid. Where you at? Where you at, big dog? Does this bad boy do attack and defense or just 800 attack? Okay, just attack. If it did attack and defense, I might have to reconsider. That bad boy. Get him on into the Go Format dueling deck. Best tomato target, Mind on Air. You're talking about grabbing the Predator? You're talking about grabbing Predator Frieza from your Go Format dueling deck, bringing it to the field, peeping your opponent's hand? Huh? Peeping your people's hand? Predator? Looks like Predator and Frieza mixed together is Mind on Air. And it's a level 6, though. You can get busy with that. You can get sideways with that. You can do it. I mean, but damn, drawing that card feels so bad. Oh my god, it feels so horrible to draw it. And people just aren't attacking recruiters like they used to. People used to just, and IRL still though, IRL people are attacking the hell out of recruiters. They'll come after them things. Online, forget about it. They'll let that Miss Tomato sit there and rot until the end of time. They just won't attack it. And they'll get Sork and banish it, and you're going to be sitting there drawing Mind on Air looking like the biggest idiot. every single time. I'm telling you, it feels horrible. It feels horrible. Don't feel good. But if you mind on air, if it works, say if they attack the tomato, mind on air, you see their whole hand. Boom, hands open. Next turn, meta to Senshi, you know their whole hand, or meta to freaking Dark Guy, who gives a damn. Or Dark Blade, the Dragon Champion, you can get over. You can make it. They got 20. He's got 22. And you know their hand, huh? Maybe. They top deck snatch and didn't kill you, huh? That's how that goes every time, right? It is what it is. Secret Barrel is buff. You got to walk your way out of this. You know there's a walk available. You got to walk out. Did he just set the walk? He set the walk, huh? That sucks, dude. You had to keep the walk. You got to keep the walk in hand on there. You got to keep the walk in hand. But then he just passes the turn. Oh, he can't. Did he just set that? Or was that already down? That might have already been down. Okay. So you go up 2,000 and then you're going to lose a little bit of damage in the process as well. What happened here? He should lose some damage too, right? How much I take? I love that. I love that. I love that, dude. Make the burn player do the math. I love that. Even though you know 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And I think you have to eat the walk too, right? 1,600. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, 1,600. Cool. Oh, he said the other card. Okay. So the walk was already down. Gotcha. And we're going to flip another faith. And we're going to get another walk probably. Dude, this is so fun. This is so funny, dude. This walk is getting some mileage, man. As this magician, hey, you're going to give Tsukiyomi, go reset it again. Oh, dude, you've been walk locked, dude. I haven't seen anybody get walk locked in a minute. You're being walk locked right now. Burn players gotta be livid, man. You're literally being walk locked. You're being walk blocked. You are being walk blocked in 4K. Oh my goodness. Oh man, that's funny. That is funny. Hi JDZ, hope you're doing well. Keep up. Oh, keep being an amazing host. Yo, thank you. Thank you so much. I can't say your name. I'm sorry. I can't read that. But I'm assuming it's something lit. I bet it's something badass. I can't read it. As we're going to continue to walk block your adversary as we send the Ojama token out of there. You're going to get 1,000, and then you can just continue to hit the faith loop. Just continue to walk your way out of this. Look at this. This is what Turbo can do for you, man. This is why this deck is so damn good. Faith and Tsukiyomi, and have you ever seen someone just block their way out of a duel? This is nuts. This is so nuts. Oh man. Oh no, he got the walk block lock. That's terrible. I'm coming unstowed, folks. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry, dudes. I'm sorry, duelists. This man said he got the walk block lock. Oh, dude. Got him. You've been walk blocked. You've been blocked by the walk, dude. Damn. Walk showing. Hey, man, that's a good card. That's a good card. That's a good Yu-Gi-Oh card. That's a good Go Format dueling card. That is a good dueling card. That is a good dueling card. Walk, man. That card has carried for a minute. It's because Burn was everywhere, man. Burn was up, man. It was so up. It was super duper duper up, man. And then that walk comes on the scene, and that bad boy just gets absolutely devastated. Down. The Nicey adherents say walk is not good in Turbo. They're smoking, man. They're smoking that peyote, dude. They're smoking that good Chiba. They're smoking that good herb. I mean, you probably can. I'm certain that Turbo can beat Burn without Mystic Walk. Certain that they can do it. But it's so much easier when you got it. Like, why? It doesn't take that much side deck opportunities to put freaking walk in your deck. Like, it doesn't hurt nothing. Let's play it. Oh man, I don't need that card. I'm good enough. I don't need it. Ugh. Okay, you just saw Carl out here just walk blocking his way on out of there, just doing his thing. That card literally just won the game for him. Mystic Walk, he don't have it, he loses. He has it, he wins. That's where we at with that. So take it how you want to take it. Just take it, and that's it. I'll stir fry you in my wok. He just got walked up. Herny Hog got pissed. He got cooked up there on the wok. But we're back though. So Herny's going to get to go first. He's got this very explosive deck. It has OTK potential. It's got burn potential. This deck is scary as hell, man. This deck's scary, man. But they set one though. That's probably the worst, best play that they can make because you really have to answer it. But at the same time, you don't want to. There's a lot of ways that you can. A lot of things it can be. As Delinquent Duo is probably the best possible card you can play against this deck turn number 1. It's going to go ahead and get a quality rip out of the hand. As Exile Force is going to be the play, ripped from the deck. As the Nicey adherents have been overridden by Ivan. Yeah, but that's a fact though. If you are a person that is into the Chaos Turbo deck, I would do whatever the hell Ivan's doing. I will listen and copy and emulate whatever the hell Ivan is doing. Because if he's doing it, it's probably the way that you probably should be doing it too. Because he's going to do the research. He's going to do the time. And I think the Nicey deck, it was great for the time that it was in because it's great in that mirror. But now these Warrior players are everywhere. And that deck is going to struggle, especially game number 1. And you don't want it to be giving up free games, I think. So give it a shot. Try it. Try your own. Try your own. As Nate Dogg says, but Ivan is doing something different every single hour. He's on new builds every hour. You got to keep up. Ivan needs to set like a Twitter alert. All right, here's a new hotness. Literally 45 seconds later, all right, that's done. And it's very polarizing too. It's not like, oh man, this card is okay. It used to be better, but now it's all right. No, it's like, dude, this is the best card. Buy. Literally 45 seconds later, this card absolutely sucks. It's ass. Take it out. Never use it again. I can't believe you guys were using that. This card sucks. And then the same thing. Oh, this card is so good. This is the truth. This is the future. And then it's like, nah, this card is actually dog shit. Take it out. I never want to see that again. You gotta, it's like the stock market. It's like Bitcoin. No, it's not even like Bitcoin. It's like some of them really, really volatile, like cryptocurrencies. You know what I'm saying? You better buy low, sell high quick. You better buy low, sell high quick, as it's not looking great. You need this to be the Morph Dog. It's never the Morph Dog, and it's the Panda. Oh, and he had strong breakers, able to clean it up easy. This is unfortunate. I think Herny might be cooked. I really do. I think Herny's dead. Heavy's gone. It's not looking great for the Herninator. But anything can happen. Herny's just disconnected. You're done. He's like, I'm out of here. I'm done. And he's back. Herny is back in the game. Yeah, those daily fluctuations. It's up, it ebbs and it flows, it comes and it goes. It's like hot. This is it. This is the one. Nah, this ain't the one. Get this crap out of here. But for the most part, if you can stay in line with what he's doing, then you're probably doing the right turbo thing. If you're not, you're probably, I don't know. Turbo's still a good ass deck. You can do whatever the hell you want. You'll figure it out. As we're gonna play Upstart Goblin, give Herny 1,000, and Breaker is going to continue to get plus after plus clean kill on the Mindless Radiant as blood is in the water. The combo player getting hit with Duo. Tale as old as time, man. The tale as old as time. It's really hard to bounce back from that. All right, cool, man, cool. And thank you all. I haven't mentioned it yet, but hey, thank you all for coming out and hanging out with us on this beautiful Saturday. I really appreciate it. You know, it's been a nice little event. It's been a good tournament. We've been loving it. We've been having a good blast. Oh, Giant Grenade is a good one. That's a good way to start the comeback if you are Herny Hog. That's a good way to start the comeback here with a nice timely Giant Grenade. Thank you all for coming out and kicking it with us, man, all day. If you've been rocking and rolling with the program, we are now going into the closing hours of the event as we are sitting. How many hours is it? How many hours are we at right now? I can't even tell. Let me look at my clock. So we're going into about hour number 6 you know, which is pretty chill. This is a chill hour. Anything past hour 5 starts to get pretty chill. And then we're going to play the Mystic Walk. You're going to send your breaker here just for a plus 19. Maybe he felt he was doomed for this world and you just wanted to go ahead and get some value out of your Mystic Walk, increase your life points to ensure that you can't get OTK'd out of nowhere. What Turbo Tech went away the quickest? Hysteric Fairy came in and went in an instant. That thing was in and out. Turbo Tech, I think, let's see. Let me think about the season. Let's think about the season here. Man, I'll have to look back. But they've had quite a few changes in the deck, the way they build it. I don't know if they play Zaborg anymore. I don't know if they play not Zaborg, but Mobius. I don't know. It's been quite a few. They come and go so quick, in and out. Desert Sunlight was a good one. I like Desert Sunlight. People still can play that card. Yo, DNA, what's up? How are you? What's the new pile? Oh my goodness, I got DNA coming here talking pile now. I got DNA. You guys really went and grabbed DNA and spun DNA up to the pile movement. I'm still gonna rock with Thunderclap. I like that the most so far. As we're gonna go ahead and go for a Cyberstein play here. Cyberstein is gonna pay. What are you gonna pay for? Oh man, there's a couple of decisions. Sorry, most important decision of the day, says Herney Hog. As you're gonna pay the 5K, and are you gonna just put the boy? What boy are you gonna put on the field? You're gonna put the Gat Nasty? Ah man, that's rough. Gat Nasty Last Will. Ooh, we're cooking here. Something's happening. As we're gonna go Gat Nasty for a heads. Heads. Not 3 heads. Heads, tails. Oh, that's like the perfect situation because you get to pop Carl's guy and your guy, and now you get to go activate your last will. I don't know, man. I think, oh, dude, maybe go King Dragoon, man, and just vibe. You go King Dragoon there and just vibe, or Last Warrior from Another Planet vibe. I don't know. But that blowback, that Gatling just went kind of crazy. That Gatling just went kind of crazy right there. And now you get to search through your deck. What are you grabbing here? Maybe you get like a guy, Rescue Cat, for just trying to go for a maximum damage. You think Gatling Dragon was right if you're going for it. And it worked, especially when you hit those coins. Those coins came out like how you wanted it to be. I think 3 heads there and you just Vince. 1 head there and you just absolutely feel sad as well. So this is a bit of damage. Dude, United We Stand is crazy. Don't slap United We Stand onto the table. If you go United, I might die. Is United game? Don't be United. Can't be United. Oh, man. Premature. What do we got here? We're looking in the graveyard. Premature into another Rescue Cat is filthy. I'm holding my breath. But you got a lot of targets are already gone, though. Premature for Milas. What are you premature? What do you got? What's happening here? He's got 8,900. Yeah, he's peeping that graveyard. It's very premature. It's very premature looking as he's trying to count probably amount of targets that are left. As you look, you got the double Wombat, you got the rescue, the Gakagire, the Milas Radiant, and 1 Rescue Cat's in the bin, so he didn't have it. As you're going to go ahead and jam it on into the end phase, popping the 2 Wombats on off the field. Carl sitting at 31. And, whoo, man, that BLS came down so fast. Oh, my goodness. And you just didn't have it. See, now, oh, man. He threw that thing right off top of that deck with extreme pace, speed, and vigor. And this is going to be it's not game. You still got time. You're not dead. You're not dead yet. But if that was premature burial, it's dead in your hand. As you're going to set 1 Mon on the field in defense position. And BLS does what he does the best. And ends duels. You need Snatch Steal here, and you need it to go through. But this duel is cooked. This duel is done. Minecon, it's never over. I didn't hear no bell, said Herney Hall, but Ring of Destruction, and you just, again, another instance where Wok where Walk has walked a win, because if he never walked that breaker, he can't make that ring play. There you go. It's all about the little things, man. It's all about an inch or a mile, huh? And that is going to be a GG. And Carl continues to cook through the event as the dog of the day, Carl Pro Weight, is continuing to press on through the Dogtown bracket and is moving onward and upward, facing against Bernie Brocious again, who's had a nice long merienda, a nice long break, and is going to be facing off against Carl Waite, who's going for his third invitation, while Dueling High is waiting in the wings in the winners final. So we are getting to the precipice. This is the Dogtown finals. Let us know who you think is going to win the Dogtown finals, as Carl Pro Weight is going to be engaged in battle against Bernie Brocious, aka Mr. Scrub for life. What? Scrubs for life, as Wes Fowler said, that's what Burn deserves. That's what you get. That's what you get. Nah, I think Burn's better than that. I like Herney Hawk too, man. I like Herney. I like everybody, man. You know me. I like everybody. I don't hate nobody. But I think Burn is great, and I want to see Burn continue on. But you know what? Carl got through, played very well. I think that walk use in that game too was pretty pivotal. I think Herney played great. Just getting duoed as a combo player, that's part of it, man. That's a part of it. As Scrub for Life and Carl Waite are in, are you ready to rumble? Let's see it. Where is my music? Hit the music. Hit the music. All right, that's enough of that. All right. We're ready. We got Carl Waite in the blue corner. Scrub for Life in the red corner. Scrub says, I am destiny. Hear me roar. I am going to win. Carl's like, you know what? I need this bye, bro. No hard feelings. I'm sorry. You can't play in the Worlds today, bud. Sorry. I need this bye, big dog. I want you to get in, but I need the bye, big homie. I'm sorry. You gotta go, pal, is what Carl said. And Scrub was like, I am destiny. I am Jack's waiting eagerness. I am Jack's waiting eagerness. I must achieve destiny. This is the Dogtown Finals. This is it. The winner of this must go into Dueling High's dojo, double that duelist up, and then you can go ahead and secure your invitation. So I was hoping for a new invite today. Scrub for Life is the only duelist left that does not have an invite. So that's kind of sad. You know, that's kind of sad seeing that there's a possibility that we may not get a new invitation given out today. But you know what? Dims the nuts, kids, as Carl is getting Graceful Charity. And we're going to discard Knight Assailant and the Magician of Faith. Okay, so very positive draws coming in from the blue corner. And we're going to set 1, set 2, set 3, pass it on over to a Scrub for Life. A Scrub for Life is on the play, and you got Trap That Shoot coming on in early. Winning that dice roll is incredibly important. Getting to go first, setting your Trap That Shoot first, and getting to rip. That sucks, man. You guys know the vibes. You guys know what it is. You guys already know what it is, man. Saku Mirror, Tribe Call, Spirit, Reaper, Zambara, and Tribe. As Shrio Hige says, also, just a quick question. Are OCG cards allowed in GOAT Grand Prix tournaments? Most of the time, I will say no. It depends. If you're going to go to a GOAT Grand Prix next season, I would call that tournament organizer first, especially if it's going to be a corporation sponsored event. If the corporation is behind it and it's like an OTS kind of thing, hell no. Absolutely forget about it. Can't have it. Won't do it. Not going to allow it. But I believe it's going to be, most of the time it's going to be no across the board. But if it's just like a privately ran thing and the TO checks the decks and everything is everything, sometimes they'll let it ride. And it's not that big of a deal. But most of the time it's going to be a absolute no. I think everyone who has held an OCG card prefers the cut and cardboard of the OCG over the TCG cards because they just feel better, especially when you got a whole OCG deck, which I don't have, but I have used one before and I felt the cards and I looked at them. It's just a better material. The way the cards are made just feels better. So that's why the corporations gotta hate. They hate on things that that are just better. It's unfortunate, but it is what it is. As we're gonna get another, oh my goodness, so we got another charity with double night as. Oh my goodness. As Scully asks, JDZ, who do you hope still gets an invite? I would love to see the world champion delinquent get an invite to the Go Format World Championship. I would love to see Nate Dogg get an invite to the Go Format World Championship. I would like to see the good homie Bluetooth get an invite. I would like to see Cosmo get an invite. I would like to see duelists who are out there who play all the time, who play like frequently, and they just they just kind of get bad luck or bad things happen to them, or they can't play as much, or I mean, they play a lot or they can't play as much. There are a lot of duels out there in our community that fit that bill, and they just can't get over the hump sometimes, or they just, like, or they're playing like the off meta stuff. Like I like Nova Ethos a lot. I like Grace a lot. I wish they could both get in there. It's so many. It's a huge list, but everyone can't make it, or it'll be everyone can't get in. And it's just unfortunate. It's a long list. I read on GoFormat's site that OCG cards are indeed legal. It is why I picked up a Korean MFC box pulled pretty well. It depends. Like I said, it depends on the tournament that you go to, that you attend. If you go to a GGP and if it has anything to do with the corporation, okay, the corporation. You guys know the corporation I'm talking about. I'm not going to say it because they're going to shut us down. I'm sure they're going to send their shooters after us, but I doubt it. You know what I'm saying? But they will not allow that. Like if you go to the sanctioned Time Wizard events, side events, they absolutely will not. They will ban. They will throw your ass up out of there if you got OCG cards, 100%. Sometimes they don't even allow Hobby League. Exactly. They will look at your deck. If you got Hobby Leagues in there, they'll stack it up and they'll see it. They'll fill, and if they'll ban you for that, they'll kick you out. They'll DQ your ass for that. The Kaiba Corp. Yeah, exactly, Joshua. The Kaiba Corp. We're not trying it. Don't waste your time. But if you go to locals, most locals don't care. Again, at the same time, but if they are Konami sanctioned, then they will not allow that too. If it's a Konami sanctioned local, like if they're scanning your Konami player ID, or if they're scanning your information, they're putting you in the computer and they're making official things and they're giving you these OTS packs, they're probably not going to allow you to use OCG cards. I'm sorry to say. The corporation. All right. Cool. Man, we are chilling. We are getting through this thing, man. It feels like it's just a blink. It feels like just a blink as we are rocking and or rolling. We're going to go ahead and use that Zumbira the Dark to clean up that Chaos Sorcerer in defense position. I mean, that's crazy. Man, that sucks that happened. That's crazy that just went down that way. And Scrub for Life is able to use the Zumbira the Dark to clean up the Chaos Sorcerer, man. That's so cool. That's so cool. But you got to put him in defense to respect Mirror Force. But then you put him in defense and Zumbira can just elbow drop his ass. And that hurts. That stings. That does sting. As HMVB says, Carl's already 10 cards deeper. He played double graceful, triple graceful, double graceful, and Thunder Dragons. That does do the trick sometimes. That's the deck. That is the deck. That is why people play this deck so often, because it can do stuff like that. As we're going to hit the Regeki break, and we're going to target. If we go after that set, I'm preparing for impact. Let's see what it's going to be, and it is going after that set. Ouch, man. So BLS inbound. BLS is coming shortly. Stay tuned. Previously, we're going to Tsukiyomi. We're going to flip. We're going to try to grab him from the deck. As here he is. Okay. Previously on BLS. On BLS. And the game is over. Oh, my goodness. Oh, man. Everybody's talking about ban this, ban. Dude, ban BLS's ass, dude. Ban BLS. We're talking about ban this, ban that, cut this. If I could have this, get that out of here. Ban this, ban shoot, ban duo. Get BLS's ass out of here. Okay, the guy's too damn much. Get him the hell out of here. We're talking about banning something. We're talking about banning something. That is actually such a sad thing with OCGs on GGP. It's unfortunate. It is unfortunate. But again, every GGP is not the same. It's going to be different. Ultimate Blade Knight and Tear are some of the nicest Go format dueling cards. Dude, Ultimate Tear, and we don't have that. We don't have Ultimate Blade. We don't have it. We just don't have it. We don't have it. The Ultimate OCG cards hit hard, man. It looks better. And the cards feel better. They look better. OCG cards are nice. They feel good. They look good. But they just hate, man. They just hate us. They just hate us because they ain't us. Especially in retro. Why did I don't know why retro cares so much? Because I mean the cards are already sold anyway. I understand why like the new game won't allow it because they're still trying to make money. But I don't know. Hey, Marl Game says, why did Go format beat Reaper format? I don't necessarily think we beat anybody. I just think they're still doing their. I know people that still play Reaper format all the time. They're just doing their thing. You know, so we doing our thing. We're chilling. I think a lot of people don't like the fact that Cyberstein decks are so prevalent. Like even we have Chaos Turbo, it's a very prevalent deck, and a lot of people play it for the most part. But when you lose to Chaos Turbo, at least you're playing a game. If you lose to Chaos Turbo, sometimes it feels like you're still playing a game, like you have an opportunity to play. Whereas if you're just getting Stein Cyber Twin GGs, that doesn't feel as gamey. It feels more a little something else. And Scully says, you don't understand if you say ban BLS, format crumbles, we need our guy. Man, I think it's too much. I think he's too strong. I think the format would be fine with Sork. I mean, it just won't be as dynamic. You won't have that explosive BLS swing ring is just so much, man. That pisses me off. That pisses people off. When this guy hits, he's just doing too damn much. He's banishing multiple sets. He can attack and twice, and it's too easy to put on. It's too much. If you ban BLS, the format opens up a lot. I agree. You can play in a no BLS format. You can legitimately play an insect strategy and still beat people. You can play a fire deck strategy and legitimately beat people. Like not like a Saki kind of one-off, like a 1 out of 10 kind of thing. No, like a legitimately, you can go 50-50 with no BLS. I feel that way. Maybe I'm high. You can. I think people play Turbo so much because it can play BLS. People play less decks so much because they can't play BLS. People design their whole personality about playing BLS, and I think it's that powerful. It needs to get the hell out of here. Let's play some. Let's bust out some zombies. Zombies, fire. All the attribute decks are back. Insects are back. Freaking water decks are in. If BLS is out. All the decks kind of take a hit along the way. The Warriors kind of take a hit. Warriors still going to be a tier 1 deck without BLS. Tunes, let's go. Because just imagine, okay, you're doing your thing, or still maybe you probably can't play Tunes still because they still will have Sork. I would say limit Sork too. BLS gone, Sork goes down to 2, and maybe you can play Tunes. Because you go through all this song and dance, you got your damn Toon Blue Eyes on the field, you got your Toon World up, and they just summon Chaos Sorker and banish it, dude. It just banishes it. But you bring out Warriors, guess what? I'm playing Berserk Gorilla, Go Control, Creature Swap, Mobius deck. You can't win. Warriors can't win. They will not beat me. If you have no BLS and you're playing a straight up and down Warrior deck, and I'm playing Go Control deck with Berserk Gorillas, Creature Swap, and et cetera, you're going to lose. Every time. If I got Mobius and shit in my deck, you're going to have such a hard time beating me that it's not even going to be worth it. You won't play it. But the fact that they have BLS act in their deck is just, I don't know. It's tough. And just on this stream, rewind the tape. Go back and look at these streams and look how many times BLS comes out and the duel just ends. The game is over. You get ahead, you get your BLS, you put on the field, game immediately ends. That's another stat that we kept in the World League that season 1. We kept BLS game 70 over. It was over like high 70% of the time. BLS hits the field, the game is just over. For sure, yeah. It gets hell. It gets hell to end the game. When he comes, you set it all up. It's part of the strategy. You're setting it up for BLS to come and deliver you a decisive win in a game. But I'm telling you, if he's not there to set up, you got to figure out a way to do something else, because BLS is too much. It's too much. Why nobody plays Jinzo and Goat? People, it's starting to come back. Jinzo's starting to come back, but people don't play Jinzo for the same reason I'm saying. You could put Chaos Orc out and banish it too easy, and it's just gone. And what do you do? What do you do? You got Jinzo down, I bring out Sort. Everything has to answer to Sort. Everything has to answer to Jinzo. Everything. Spent hundreds of hours on Yu-Gi-Oh! And Jazz format. Jinzo is the bane of my existence. Dude, Jinzo's that guy, man. The Winzo, he's coming back. I can come back. He's the people are playing Solemn Judgment, all these traps and stuff. Jinzo can come back. He'll fit. We'll make Jinzo work. I can see Jinzo coming on back, especially people playing support. Jinzo's pretty good, but Sork is better than Jinzo, unfortunately. Snatch Steal also is like algorithmically linked to Jinzo somehow. I don't know. Algorithmically linked. BLS wins because it's planned around and it's not a bad thing. No, people are setting, everything is being set in motion for the idea of BLS to come. And everything you do is in response to their BLS and your BLS. It's like a Cold War of BLS. It's all BLS. It's just, everything is all BLS. So if you can figure out a way if BLS wasn't there, it would change the entire format for something. Maybe it might be worse. Maybe it might be better. It might be something, but BLS is too much. It's just fun. And honestly, we're not gonna attempt to try any of these things because it's just a fun thought experiment that I like to talk about in these, because we're always talking about, hey, let's ban this, let's limit that, to change it up. And I think it's really fun to talk about, and maybe someday we have the time, we can execute some of this stuff and just try it out, like a Friday event, or just a random Tuesday tournament. We get 8 to 12 people, or 8 or 9 people, and we all sit around and we try to play a format of Go without this or without that. I'm down to try that because it's fun. It's fun to me. It's fun to me. And a lot of times, as Tribe is out here getting some good quality spellcaster kills, and Zombyra not electing to use the last card to kill the Zombyra Dark, just allowing yourself to get plus up on. A lot of times people in this game, especially in this competitive venue, we're talking about the Worlds, we're in Worlds Week. This is the most competitive time of the season. Everyone is into this competitive thing, which is great. You should be competitive, but at the same time, this game, it's a game. It should be fun. It should be somewhere in your Pavlov's order of something. You should be able to play this game for fun. There should be a fun aspect, and I think that's fun. Kind of talking about, hey, what if the format had this, or what if the format didn't have that, and trying to term it that way and just seeing how it works out for yourself. And you might realize I could be very wrong. I could be Pavlov, not Maslow, not Pavlov. What did I say? I'm sorry. I'm losing. I'm sorry. Oh my God. I'm sorry. No, Maslow, dude, that's what I meant. Or the order of needs. You know what I'm talking about. I'm dying. My brain is dying. I'm sorry. You know what I mean, Nate Dogg, but still. Maslow. I can't even say it now. Anyway, that's what I mean. And Carl is going, sorry, I kind of just ranted through that whole thing, but as it's going to be a GG, as Scrub for Life is going to be out of there. Carl Waite had the heaters, man. The deck is running hot. The deck is running extremely hot. As let's run a Friday tournament with Ghost Rider's ban list. I'm going to have to ban Ghost Rider's ban list. Okay. Ghost Rider, go check out Ghost Rider's YouTube page. I'm going to plug it anyway because I like Ghost Rider a lot. And I like the fact he's making YouTube videos. But I watched that video and I'm trying to tell you right now that Ghost Rider's freaking YouTube page ban list is horrible. He is trying to make Chaos Turbo even better, and make everything that beats Chaos Turbo worse. Okay, I'm not buying it, dude. I'm not buying it. Shout out to Ghost Rider though. Shout out, go check him out at ghostrider15.com as we are waiting at YouTube. As we're waiting. Matter of fact, let me see. What we're waiting on? We're waiting on Carl. They should be sometimes they just jump straight in the game. So I'm gonna wait here as Dueling High and Carl. We are no longer in Dogtown. We're gonna be in the grand finals. I know it's probably not actually grand finals, but guess what? I'm putting grand finals and I'm not gonna change it. Not gonna do it. Let me see if I can find this thing. Ghost. Let's see, man. Ghost Rider. Let's see if I can find this thing. Let's do a little bit of reaction station, dude. Let's do a bit of reaction Jackson, dude, from the booth. Ghost Rider 15 reaction central. As I'm pulling this thing up, where is it at? Okay. Shout out to Ghost Rider again. Make sure you guys go like and subscribe. As I just subscribed, I forgot I hadn't subscribed. I did subscribe on my other channel, but I didn't subscribe on this one. So let's see.
Back at it again with another GOAT format.
Look at
video.
Ghost Rider, dude.
And today's video is gonna be
Where we at?
about what cards I would put on the GOAT format
Look at this.
ban list.
Look at Ghost Rider right here.
April 2005 ban list.
Ghost Rider's tripping.
So
Okay.
without further ado, let's just jump right into it.
I'll wait on them to come in. They should be hosting up soon.
Starting off with the forbidden section of the ban list, there's 2 cards that I would add to this.
All right, hold
The
up.
first one is Cyberjar.
We're banning Cyberjar.
This card is extremely broken. It can create some really unfair games. Being able to flip this card up and special summoning up to 5 monsters or adding 5 cards to your hand or a mixture of both is
Okay.
really unhealthy for the game in my opinion. This card combos really well with certain cards and allows you to do some really dumb stuff. So I think this card deserves to be banned.
Ghost, you're tripping. Okay,
And
burn.
the
You're
next
hitting
card
burn. So
that I
hit.
would
That's
have
one. That's one hit on
the
burn.
section of the ban list
Let's hit
is
on burn.
Greed.
He's banning
I
pot.
know a lot of players think duo or grace.
Ghost is banning pot. Come on now, Ghost. We're banning pot. We're banning our most iconic card. I'm banning BLS before I'm banning pot. Come on now, Ghost. I'm banning BLS before I'm banning pot. I'm banning BLS.
More broken.
Where we at? Where's Carl at? Is already in there? Are they hosting up?
I think Pot of Greed is the strongest card from the Trinity pieces.
Are they hosting up?
Just because it's always gonna be a plus.
Oh, they're in
one
game. They're in game.
but
Okay, they're in.
Graceful. It depends on what you're discarding.
All right, they're in. Sorry, I'm gonna come back to Ghost. We'll come back to Ghost at another time. We'll come back to Ghost, but go check it out. Go see the rest of it. But Ghost is absolutely tripping on that ban list. I'm not gonna lie. Shout out to Ghost though. Much love to Ghost Rider, but he's bugging outrageous on that ban list. All right, but they're in game. We are locked in. We have Dueling High 101 in the red corner, Carl Waite in the blue, and we are absolutely getting it in. And again, as much as I wanted it to be a new invite given out today. I wanted it to be a new invite to given out today, but as you can see, the 2 duels that are in this tournament are 2 duels that are already at invitation. Let you know that maybe this game does have luck, but there is not luck too. There is a little bit of skill that gets on in here as 2 invited players are going to be fighting. Dueling High going for his second, and Carl trying to complete the trifecta and going for a third. Oh yeah, Ghost is tweaking. Ghost is tweaking. Shout out to Ghost though, man. I mean, shout out to the Ghost Rider. Go check out his YouTube page, man. Get in there and support each other. Even if you don't agree, still just support anyway. And it's going to be what it is. As we're going to keep it rocking and rolling. Dueling High sitting at 3,300. Carl trying to get some revenge, as Dueling High is the reason Carl got sent to Dogtown in the first place. Dueling High is like, okay, well, I beat him once. I can beat him again. I think my deck is better, and I think I want it better. So I'm going to get on in there and try to take the Dublinsky from Carl, who is going to have this really strong Kaiku the Ghost Destroyer in attack position, able to clean up that GK spot, and this is a tough spot for the GFC champ already, as Kaiku the Ghost Destroyer is pretty strong. As we're going to think about this, we're going to do a little shuffle and set before passing it back on over, as both of these duels are rocking the same profile picture. What does that mean? What does that mean? As both duelists are rocking, I don't even know what this is. What is this? This is, I don't want to say what that looks like, because again, I'm childish and immature. I don't want to say exactly what that looks like, but what is this? It's Big Eye. Big Eye. That's it. Is that his government name? Is that his full government name? Is just Big Eye? We have a Big Eye in Go format, don't we? Number 41, Big Eye. Okay, it's a XYZ, huh? They're so dumb with this number that. What are they thinking? Anywho, I'm hating. Big Eye, as we're going to go ahead and smack on into the GK spy. That's a strong spy, able to stifle. That's able to stifle as we are going to see someone with Big Eye. How hilarious would it be if Dueling High rips another easy invite after switching to Warrior? I haven't seen that immediate success in a long time. A duelist go from Turbo to Warrior and just get busy. Dueling High getting busy as let's go. Crimson 90 rocking on in with the super chat. That's $2. $2 coming on in saying my money is on the player with the Big Eye profile picture. I think he might be right. It's a solid bet. That's a solid bet on the Big Eye. The Big Eye pie in the sky as Graceful Charity is going to be played, and Carl's gotta be kind of tilting a little bit. Got this Kaiku up. If you can find a way to get past that damn GK spy, you're gonna be pretty much home free if you are Dueling High 101. Turbo sharpens Warrior's skill. It is known. Dueling High played Turbo forever. He played it for a long time. He entered event after event after event and was just getting stopped and stopped and stopped. He make deep runs, he make tops, but he just couldn't ever push over. He was always coming up just short. Switched over to Warriors and has not looked back and has been crushing ever since. Has been crushing it ever since. As Scully says, we don't hate Yu-Gi-Oh until pendulums. I still to this day do not know how to pendulum summon, and people have tried to explain it to me via this chat, and I still don't get it, as this is going to be a lot of damage coming on into Carl. This is going to be a bunch, and it's all going to connect, as Don Zalou is going to get on there for that quality rip first, taking one from the hand, and then you're going to be able to come on in with the Kaiku the Ghost Destroyer, and we're going to get in at the graveyard too, man. Ooh. Oh man, that's rough. That is rough. As Martin says, Spy is the most used card in GOAT format. Where is the ultimate rare? You think that corporation gonna give us an ultimate rare graveyard Spy? Let's be real. Come on, man. Come on. They're not gonna give us that. They're not gonna do that for us. Spy is bannable too. Get that guy the hell up out of here. Get Spy all the hell up out of here, or at least down to 1. How about this? I'll make a special caveat. Keep Spy at 3, but you gotta play Necro Valley in your deck. How about that? If you don't play Necro Valley, you only can play 1. How about that? Let's do that. As we play Ring of Destruction, and we're going to target that GK Spy. And then the Mirror Force is also going to be set for destruction. And then Tsukiyomi is able to easily clean kill this Kaiku the Ghost Destroyer with his paltry weak defense. JDZ sharp change from wanting to make Time Wizard goats bigger to Kyber Corp doesn't care about us. I'm telling you, I listen, Nate Dogg. I had like my heart and my soul, and I was like, hey, maybe the corporation will come around and they'll see goats and we can grow this thing, and we're gonna be hustling and bustling, and we can be coming along, and we can have a great dueling adventure with all of us together in harmony with Retro and the corporation. But now I've become like jaded. This past year, these Time Wizard side events and all the things I see what's going down, and I'm like, I don't think they care. I don't think they care about us, man. I really don't. I don't. And I think so much so that I think that we would be better served to kind of, take like what MMF is saying and some of the other players are saying. We should do like our own thing. Like we should be our own boss in this type of situation and just keep it at this grassroots level and continue to have our tournaments and continue to do our own thing. And if they want to come along, or if they want to try, if an opportunity presents itself at a later time, then maybe. But I just don't think there is a push for it big enough. I think we have our own culture over here. I think we have our own mindset and our own way that we're doing things over here. And I think we should try to grow and maintain that, and then not try to get in with them, because it's just I just don't think it's going to happen for us, man. And it's sad, but they care about making money. They do care about making money, HMVB. They do, but they kind of don't at the same time, because if it was all about making money, they have so many different ways that they can make so much more money, and they just aren't doing it. And it would barely cost them any money at all. Like, they have Master Duel right now. We talk about this all the time, and they're not using that. They have, we're sitting on, like, there is no reason in the world we're sitting here doing this on. Shout out to Dueling Book, though. I'm not hating on Dueling Book. Oh my goodness, I was about to hate on Dueling Book. But there's no reason we should be doing this on Dueling Book. There's no reason. We should be on something that is corporate sponsored. But they don't care enough to do that. And it wouldn't cost them that much to do this. Yeah. Alexander, if you're right, if they had retro format on Master Duel, how much money do you think they would make? All of it. They would make all the money. They would make more money than they're making right now. It would be more than zero money. It would probably be less than all the money, but definitely more than zero money. Yes, the ban list for GOAT never changes. They would have to do it one time, and they would be chilling. As Dueling High is sitting here chilling with 5 cards in hand, Carl is chilling with 2 spies in attack position, and all of you can be chilling on that like button. If you're just finding out about us, we're GoFormat.com. Get on in there. Get on in there. Oh yeah, I currently do not play Master Duel at all right now. But if they said, hey guys, we hear what you're talking about. We patched in, we added retro format Yu-Gi-Oh to it. We got 2 out of 3s on there. Same rules from those time periods. It's called Time Wizard. We have these Time Wizard tournaments. They're pretty popular. So we want to put it on Master Duel. I would go out and download Master Duel tonight, and I would buy dust until my wallet went dry. And I would play Master Duel all night. 100%. Because look at Dueling Book. It looks, again, huge shout out to Dueling Book. I'm not hating. But look at it. It's not cool looking. You know what I'm saying? Master Duel looks really good. It looks good. I'd be out here dusting up right now on Master Duel, dusting my head off, getting all the cards, dusting up, giving them all my money. Take it. I don't need it. I want dust. I want cards. Master Duel is automated. It is. It is. Now, I stay loyal to Dueling Book. We probably would too. I'm not gonna lie. These manual things are cool. And Dueling Book, people love to shit on Dueling Book. People love to talk shit about Dueling Book. I let Dueling Book go down for a week, and you'll see how much this Dueling Book website means to you. It means a lot to me because I'm always on here. I'm always playing. I'm always in the deck editor. I'm always doing my thing. Let it go down for a week and watch how it impacts your life. It hits hard. This Dueling Book is real, man. Shout out to Dueling Book though. Much love, man. Much love to Dueling Book, man. Much love to Dueling Book. I've said a passing phrase about Dueling Book, especially like when it's lagging up real bad or when it's bugging, when it's glitching. Most like, hey man, Dueling Book, don't hold me. But for the most part, I think it's cool. I think it's real chill. As Breaker is going to hit the field, break that Sakaretsu armor with the greatest of ease from the flying trapeze. Dueling High, trying to get by this Zombira. Trying to get Zombira, the dark. I'm working on it, folks. They all can't be hits. They all can't be hits. As R3V says, it kind of scares me how dependent retro formats are on DB. It could go away overnight. We're not going to keep that down. Keep that down. ASMR down. Keep that down. Whispers only. Don't say that too loud. Don't say that too loud. Please don't say that too loud. The corporations got shooters in here. We got spies everywhere. You know what I'm saying? The corporation's listening. Much love for DB, man. Shout out to everyone who's doing that behind the scenes. I don't know how they're making it happen. I don't know what their business plan is or what it is, but I donate to Dueling Book all the time. Just get some sleeves, just get whatever, just to say, hey, thanks for holding this thing down and making this available for all of us. It means a whole lot to me, and I'm sure it means a lot to everyone else who uses it. And people talk shit about it. Maybe not talking shit about the actual website itself, but some of the people that use it and the anonymity that it provides from time to time kind of allows people to talk bad about that aspect of it. Because there are some degenerate, not good degenerate. There are some people on here who are just some repulsive people, man, and they're on Dueling Book and they're in there in a major way. It's not cool. It's not cool. As we're going to go, oh, that was a cool play. That was a really good play by Dueling High. I actually like that a lot. I like that a lot. You know, that was neat. As you're going to crash the Breaker the Magical Warrior in the battle phase, allowing his attack prowess to go down to 1700, and then recalling the Kaiku the Ghost Destroyer in that same battle phase to kill the Zumbara the Dark. I thought that was a cool play. I really did. Showing why Skill Dark just might be better. I'm not hating. I like Skill Dark can't kill anything. I like Skill Dark, bro. I'm a fanboy. Just remove chat from DB and make it all emojis. Cut the toxicity by 90%. All you have to do is just make it to where people can't have alternate accounts. I don't know if that's even possible, but one IP, one account, and you have to be you. And then I'll go even further than that. You gotta like give up you gotta like sign in with like your ID, or you gotta like two person, like when you want to log in, how you do the like 2FA or whatever. You have to like give up like your cell phone or something to get in there, and it becomes you. When you have to be yourself, you can't be anonymous anymore. All the toxicity drops. Which is why if you go to these GOAT Grand Prix or if you go out in public, people don't act like that. People don't become toxic IRL because you're yourself. You have to stand on your words. But when you can be anonymous and you can have this alternate account, you can hide behind the shadows and say whatever the hell you want, you'll do that. People take the opportunity to do that. But if they can figure out a way to remove that veil and make people stand on their self, then I think the toxicity will plummet. But I don't know if that's even possible. You have to give up a kidney. Yeah, it should be like your cell phone. Like you have the 2FA, you have to like patch in with like all kinds of stuff. It should make it like captchas and all that. And then you can get in. That's how it should be. And that way people can't be toxic. But Carl's going to make a Hail Mary play here. Go for the heavy storm. Blowing up a lot of trap dust shoots. And then you're going to pass. Trap dust shoot still being in versus this warrior strategy. I don't like that technique at all. I really, really don't. And we're going to flip the spy, add Social Security credit card number and 3 wacky numbers on the back. Okay. Don't type that in. You're going to get scammed. As we're going to go ahead and punch on in. This could, and we're playing Graceful Charity. So Dueling High is at the precipice. Is at the precipice of going for another dub here, as Carl has 1 card left in his possession. Dueling High is looking for a way to answer that 1 set card by pitching the DD Warrior Lady, pitching another GK Spy, and then we're going to attack in, and that is going to be GG's. So Carl has fallen, it looks like, as a lot of traps. Needed a Mon, Carl is saying. Could not get to one. And Dueling High is going to get increased from 1 invite to 2 invites. Carl will remain at 2 invites. Well done to both duelists. It was a fantastic event. I loved it. I loved every minute of it. That was a grind. Huge shout out to Dueling High. Getting the dub. Now you have another invitation. That means you're going to have a perfect buy in Swiss. Not a perfect buy, but a perfect tiebreaker is what is going to happen this year. And every year, we might change it up. We might do a little bit of this, do a little bit of that. But this is how we're going to do it this time. So GG's all around. Shout out to everyone in the top 8. I'll pull the top 8 up one more time. I will reveal the top 8 one final time if I can. Maybe I won't because I can't seem to find it. So I think I closed it. So possibly I will not, actually. So I won't. Actually, I will. Let's see if I can find this thing. Let's see if I can find this bad boy. And I cannot. I'm sorry. I cannot. I won't. But again, huge shout out to everyone who was in the top 8 and participated in that. Again, there's going to be another one tomorrow. Maybe if I can, we'll come back again with another stream. It's not that I don't have the stamina. It just I have some stuff that I have to do. And if I can figure out a way to do that stuff right now, because this tournament did end a little bit early than I was anticipating. I was shooting for like 6 p.m., but it's actually only 3 p.m. So I can probably knock some of that stuff out today and then come on back in tomorrow and do another last chance qualifier GOAT format dueling stream for everyone. But again, thank you all for rocking and rolling with us all day. It was a fantastic event, as they always often are. Shout out to Dueling High for getting your second invitation. Shout out to Carl for your top performance and everyone else who played in this tournament. But that's all all I have for today. So I'm going to go ahead and wrap this bad boy out. Make sure you guys like the stream on the way in and way out. And if you're watching this in the future, go ahead and leave a comment section. Damn, my brain is dying. Go ahead and leave a comment down in the comment section on your way out as you're fast forwarding through to the end of this, you degenerate. You know what I'm saying? Grind like the rest of us. Don't just fast forward through the freaking end and watch the damn VOD at the end to see who won. Follow the story. Don't just jump in last minute. That pisses me off because I can see that you guys are doing that. Watch the whole thing, okay? And then, no, I'm kidding. Do whatever hell you want. But just leave a comment. I'd appreciate that. But that's all I have, okay? Until next time, I'm JDZ. I play Ghosts. Shout out to all the real ones. Salute to the OGs. Peace.